I am here. Am I here? Yes, I am here. I'm not watching these ads. Oh, I'm so sorry, Miss. Hey, Maris, you have a tier 1 sub. Welcome. Thank you very much for the support. And guess what? Guess what? If I hit partner, you'll get your founder's badge. Or if I just kick people off the founders list, you'll get it. But welcome. Thank you very much. How are you doing today? Look at all your badges now. You've got VIP, subscriber, and the dev one. Why is Twitch complaining that the stream is unstable? Kick him, indeed, kick him. Well, that's not the screen I was hoping for. That's the screen I was hoping for. Although I do want to turn down the music just a tad, because I feel like it's too loud, but that might just be me. Oh, wrong way. That better? I think that's better. Look at that handsome man. Where's Queen? Queen is... no idea. Queen was like, I'm out. Peace, bitches. But how are you doing today? So we're carrying on with the game dev. Aren't you excited? Need to go to the list. The list that you made for me yesterday. Mary spent 4 hours making decks. Yes, decks. So what are we going to work on today? We have all these things. I have too many choices now. You're all right. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're at least all right. So let's see. Let's see where we are. Maybe we should take stock again because it's been a week. Well, nope, not that. That. So in the previous stream, we made tower defense map thing. This one over there. We made that because Maris is like, be it simple. Oh yes, We have Z fighting over here, which is good. We have the waves that should spawn, yes. And then when they get to the end, they will subtract health from our 2,500 health, which is just infinite health at this point, let's be honest. And we are spawning the correct waves. There was a bug in my code where, because I'm adding them to a queue, I never cleared the queue. So every time we ran it, the queue got longer. So wave 1 was wave 1, wave 2 was wave 1 plus wave 2, and so on. So that's working. Those are speed boys, which is terrifying to watch. They are just... I'm not sure why they're this fast, but at this point I'm too afraid to ask. But it's working, so... That's good. Looking at our list, I think the biggest thing to get going right now is probably the player system. So, because at the moment, we have camera be stuck, which camera not be good, camera no good, and camera do a weird thing where sometimes it just keeps traveling on its own, which is strange. So today we start with that. I don't want to, but I need to. And we're going to move this out because this Z fighting is killing me. Wait, control. What is this one? This one is at 0, and this one is at... So this is just 2,900. Is that what it should be? Yeah, there we go. Let's turn snapping back on and put it back to 10. And we have zoom. Now. Right. So let's start off with the camera. So what we currently have is, it's not great. The reason it's not great is because we made a... We better zoom these in, otherwise no one's going to be able to see anything. We created, instead of a floating pawn, we created an actual character, which that's not too great. So the plan is to... I have an idea for your build system. Each tile there could represent a tower placement. Would be GG easy? What do you mean? These? Each one of these is a tower placement? Yeah. What if I were to tell you that Parsiler did that? Parsiler had a good idea. So these aren't just any gray box meshes, but these are the grid cells. And in theory, all I need is a grid cell manager that I put into the, what do you call it? Into the world, that I then run a function that goes fetch all of these, and we should have valid placement for placing towers. In theory, that's how it should work. What would you prefer, Maris? We can either do that first and see if it works, or we can do the camera system. I'll let you decide. I like Parsider. Sometimes Parsider amazes me, and I'm like, damn, that dude did good today. Player system first. Okay, fine. So when we had a discussion about this yesterday, you were like, you had a good point, which was that the player system should be a C++ base. So we have enemies, tower, widgets. We're going to go new class, a pawn, if I'm correct, which should be fine. I'm going to go next. Then... No. What do you mean no? Is a floating pawn different from a pawn? Don't add them through Unreal. Do it in Rider. But Unreal makes it work better. It makes it fine. I'll do it through Rider. Are you happy? Okay, there we go. In that case, we can add a new folder. No. Apparently, no, we cannot add a new folder. Oh, there. Actually, Unreal tries to hot reload the C++ after it's done. Oh, that's bad. That'd be bad. Let's call this player. Nice generic name. Then we go click, add, new C++ struct, C++. I'm probably confused. This is going to be a player. It's not a character, player pawn. Let's be very specific with our naming. Click OK. Further down the list, there's an Unreal specific. Oh, damn it. Okay, we'll do it again. Don't worry, we'll do it again because don't remember the last time I added a thing. It's gonna be fine, Maris. It's gonna be fine. We'll get this. We'll get this. Ryder's now angry. It's okay. And now, okay, I calm. Good, good, good. Next. Oh, there. Unreal class. Pawn. You see? You can't prove that we did it wrong in the first place. Player pawn. We want that. Do you use public private in any of your projects? You want to change that? Mr. Vodman? You want to challenge that? Oh. No. I'll just deny it. It's a glitch in the Matrix. The Matrix people, it's artificial intelligence, AI. Just do root. I'm going to do root. No, I just asked because I wouldn't change this now because that would break my folder structure. Well, it wouldn't break, it would just look weird. But I know some people do the private public way. Recently created C++ files will be available in the editor only after building the project. How dare you? For plugins, you do public-private? Really? Okay. Fine, build project. So, we have our pawn. Good. Now, as far as I know, and the way that I was going to do this was, I was going to leave this as is and move straight into Unreal. But we have to wait for it to finish building. I tried to do public-private in my commercial thing. It's actually just a pain in the ass. That's what I found, which is why I just ignore it. Like, I can understand you want to keep your C++ and your header files separate, which is great, but it just confuses me because I'm like, wait, which one is which again? Right, so we've done that. Now, do you reckon that this just exists inside of here without having to do anything? Blueprint. Player. Pawn. Damn! This Rider integration, being able to build things while Unreal is still open without having to close it down and just keeps going. Just be good. BP. Player pawn. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. God damn it. Because I don't want to have to redo all of this. So we're gonna do just look away, Marius. This is gonna be horrible. Player pawn. Just look away. Just look away. Class settings, change, player pawn. That. Reparent. Now a whole bunch of stuff should just break. Like that. Which is fine. We can just deal with this like an adult and go delete, pretend it doesn't exist. Okay, anything else? Oh, yep, there's another one. Just delete that. Okay. I don't think we need any of this. What I should be doing is going into the blueprint that you added a while back and seeing how you did it. Is that in a different branch though? Damn, I think it is. Because none of this will work. I think. Because we don't have a movement component. Ooh, look, we have a floating pawn component. Max speed, acceleration, duration. So, does that just break? It's in a different branch and there's heavy prototyping and should not be used for anything you do now. It was a hacky way. Aww, but I like the hacky way. The hacky way be fun. But now everything's broken. Why is everything broken? Unreal, please tell me. Because Zoom does it this way. Wait, what? What in the hell is this doing? Oh, this updates the movement speed. Gonna delete that for now. Just delete that. You know what? We're just gonna delete this whole class because we technically don't need that right now. Then when we go back to here, we should have a whole bunch of just stuff that's confused. You don't exist, right? Yes, you don't exist. You don't exist, so we'll just clean all that up. I've never been so glad that I have source control before. Because if everything goes horribly wrong, I know it'll be okay. Imagine if you could have source control for life. Maybe that's a market we should start looking into. You're still unhappy. Oh, because there's a thing over there. We have no idea what any of you do, so we'll just ignore you and pretend we know what you do. We don't need a double spring arm now, do we? Because we're a floating pawn, so we are above the ground. I believe so. Ah, look, movement works. It works. Look at this. Have you ever seen something? No. You don't know. Have you ever seen movement that works this well? I can just snap through a wall. Look, I teleport. I put the component hierarchy. Oh! You are really fancy. Camera rotation, basic camera setup. Where'd you put it? Where'd you put it? Camera zoom, setup, binding, ability to thing. This one. Oh! That's convenient. And you made it look pretty. So let's start with this and just go delete that. Please delete. Oh, I need to stop. Delete. So we want scene component, which is Jeff over there. We need a spring arm component, which we're just going to call spring arm 1. Well, not spring arm, just spring arm 1. And then we click compile. That should break because now it's unhappy. So we get you, we put you there. We compile you, put that there. You're unhappy. That's okay. That's okay. It's going to be okay. We're going to put you over there. And then we compile again. Are you happy? You're happy. Everybody's happy. Thank you. Bubbles bought me coffee. Bubbles bought me coffee. Easy clap. Indeed, easy clap. Oh, that's some good coffee. So let's actually have a look at the viewport. The viewport is confusing to look at. So we have a camera and we have a spring arm component, but the spring arm component is not attached to the camera. Is this because I don't have a scene component? What is the spring arm length? Spring arm length. Easy clap. All praise the queen. Yes! You summoned her. You summoned the queen. Length. Spring arm length 0. Let's try 100. That seems too small. Let's try 1000. Compile, save, press play. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. That feels good. Does my logic just works out the box? What is this? I could zoom? Can I rotate? Okay, I mean, I was asking for a bit much to have the rotation thing working, but we'll do that later on. Marius, GG easy. Look at this. It just works. No, I've broken something. Oh, I have broken something. Oh, look, I haven't broken it. It's a new feature. I'm good now. I'm looking at the most handsome man in the UK on my screen. Stop. So, what I've done is I've created this advanced feature of how do we go. We can now move diagonally because press Q a bit more. Try a bit more. You see, I'm only pressing the right arrow key. But what's happening is my component is rotating around. Okay, so what we're going to do is, it's an easy fix. We just disable this. We know rotate right now because rotate be broken. And what we also need to do is the default spring arm length. Sorry, Sila, I completely fell out of the conversation. I got distracted with it. Atomic Fan Club. Oh no. I'm very confused as to what's going on right now. You two seem to be conspiring against me. 1,500. Simping. No, stop. Oh my god, that's not kind. Where's the player pawn? No, not the player pawn, the start. Not that kind. Seriously, everybody keep this PGR 18 or whatever it's meant to be. Wait, who are you? You're the player start 2. And who are you? You're the player start 1. Get out of here. We're going to rename you. You're much better. Look at that. Take me to the fun art. That is much better. Zoom works. Zoom feels a bit slow, but that might just be me. Draw me like one of your French girls. So as the move works, mouse move works, zoom works, which means that we can do two things. Firstly, we can open GitHub. Very important. Let's go to the right branch. Tower defense. Update. Use floating pawn instead of a character. Magically fixes a bunch of things. Magically a bunch of problems. Also, GG. Then we can just commit that. Wait, what was in that commit? I have no idea why the widget blueprint HUD changed, but we don't want to ask those kinds of questions right now, do we? Let's not ask those kinds of questions. One thing we also need to do is there's a spring arm. GameDev is too easy. Pff, I know, right? Next week I'm going to look at rocket science instead. So we've got the zoom speed, fine. We've got the zoom. Oh, we've got the zoom in max. So camera. Oh, look at this. Look at Parsila. He like made things easy. He just like set stuff up for me. This dude's a top G. 3,500 apparently is the max zoom. The min zoom's 500. Damn. This dude be setting things up. One of these days, I feel like what I might do, advanced feature. As the camera zooms in, so this is where we're currently looking, right? Right, hold on, let me help you understand my vision. We're looking at the tower defense from top down. And as we zoom in, we get to a point where it just ever so slightly lifts the camera up just a bit. Just like that, just a little bit. As you zoom out, it goes back to what it was, but only at this like point. Just zoom in, just to give it that little, just that little fling forward, to give you a better like close down perspective. We can get a nice close look into the eyes of the hordes that we're about to slaughter as the towers descend down onto them. I have no idea what I'm going on about, but it was great. Right, moving swiftly along from that. Easy clamps. So, what have we done? What have we done? What have we done? We can go clicky clicky now. We can go clicky clicky. So we can go into this. Move camera with ASDA is done. Move camera with mouse is done. Move camera with rotation is removed. Basic camera setup, that is done. Zoom is done. Create a derived pawn is done. I think that's probably enough for today. It's a good stream. We'll see you all tomorrow. Same time, same place. Restrict player movement with bounds. I'm not doing that right now. Set up input binding to enhance system. Technically, that's done. Ability to perform mouse traces for tower placement or selecting towers. That's not done. That is not done at all. That's not even remotely done. That's not even started. We're going to cheat and we're going to try something. It's going to make Marius mad, but we're going to see if it works. So, look in your milestones card. What in my milestones card? What did I do? Ah, we completed a new milestone. Happy dance. Happy dance. That's what progress looks like, people. Happy dance. Create a basic player. What's missing from that? Ability to perform mouse traces from tile placements. God damn it. So if I don't do that, I don't complete this. I feel like I'm being controlled. You can click the crown on the left side there. Am I blind? Where's the crown? Oh. Ooh, look at that. That's... I really like this software. Or this app. Whatever you want to call it. It's good. It's very good. Okay. Marius, I'm going to give you two choices. If you want me to put the ability to perform mouse traces in next, I will do that. Otherwise, because I'm kind of technically already doing that. Actually, I kind of am already doing that. I'm just not visually showing you that. There was something I needed to do. I think I have to set the floor. Wait. I think these, if I'm not mistaken, I go to their collision. Here's their collision. Advanced? No. Mr. Grid Platform, please can I see your collision? So you block landscape. Is good. If you already done it, it's done. I think I've technically done that, because when we put a tower down, we're basically taking the mouse, we're creating a very long array, and then we're checking if that ray intersects with something. We're getting the hit result for that back. We're then passing that onto the BP management system and finding out if that point is anywhere near one of these within... I don't know if we're doing it within a radius. We might be doing it within a radius. Because I went off about this a while ago. And I feel like it might work. So, in order to check if it's working, let's do this. We minimize that. We go back to core. Let's go to... Is it spawn? No. It should be... You see, I'm going to need to split up towers and buildings. I think all the stuff that I need, yeah, this all needs to move to buildings. This needs to be somewhere else. I don't know where I've put it. So, manager. Do we have a manager? We have a BP grid manager, which we're just going to put up here. What does BP grid manager do? So grid manager will update the grid array list, which is get the list of all actors. Did I somehow set the pass side? What is pass side? This is very good to see, to be honest with you. Wait a minute. Okay, so this is not working, which leads me to believe there's an error. There's an error. Access none while trying to access read blueprint game mode BP branch event execute. Okay, but why? So update wave account, update lose screen. You should have nothing to do with any of this. What is this? No. This. Oh, there's a warning here. Actually terrifying. Let's just take a second. Since we've got ads. Oh, updated the ad thing. Look at that. There's a scared Silent and a scared Tantan. Or as Marius would say, got. I think I keep saying that wrong. Cast. Akira Ato. Arikato. Arikato. What? Arikato. Are we speaking Japanese now? Arigato. Is that what we're trying to say? Am I just confused? I'm bad enough at English. Now you want to add other languages in? Yes? No. I'm already trying to... You're like forcefully teaching me Norwegian, and now I'm going to add Japanese to that. Cast confusion spell on Sila. It's super effective. You need to stop casting it on me all the time, and maybe I'll stop being confused all the time, because all I feel like is I'm confused all the time. At least I know who I can blame for being confused all the time. Is Sila a Pokemon now? Always have been. Push QT. Push QRX DX. It's even with a K, I thought it was a G in Arigato. That is, I have no idea. I just butchered chat words, so it's fine. Spelling is not my forte, should we say. But welcome to the chat, Push. I'm gonna call you Push, is that okay? How are you doing today? So I need to... I'm guessing what happened was, earlier today when I changed my... Because this is now giving me a warning. And this never gave me a warning before, so something in me changing something, as in something in me changing, what would you call it? My player earlier has broken everything. It's with the G, it's a play on words. What? You see... You see, that went straight over my head because you cast a spell of confusion. What were you expecting? So why are you giving me an error? So you're complaining that tries to access a blueprint class BP player pawn. It might be an instance of. If I delete that, BP get player character, yes. So get player character. Oh, it's not a character, it's get player pawn, right? Then cast to BP player pawn. Right. Then can I just set that to that? I can, but I need to actually rename this. This should be BP player pawn. Spacing is just not great. And so that should just work. Don't quote me on that. Because if it doesn't, it's just awkward now. Right, so that's done. Well, we think it's done. If I compile, do you have any errors? No. So, do you just work now like magic? It works. There's no towers, but it works. If I put, well, we could put that down there and then see what happens. So, F8. Let's just have a little ponder, shall we? We go inside here. Is it just inside? No, it isn't. It's just... Where the hell is it? It's meshless. It's meshless, Marius. But it looks... Why is the camera stuck? That's the other thing I need to add. I need to add that to a card. I'm going to add that now before I forget. So where would that be? Inside the building system. No, inside the tower system. We want to add another card, which is going to be only show range, tower range decal when selected. And we're just gonna put that there. Just leave it out, you know, let it float around for a bit. Wait, come back. I didn't save it, did I? You didn't actually add it? You didn't actually add it. Oh, there. Because for some reason on my screen, it only sits like this instead of scroll to the bottom. Save. It's there now, Marius. It's there. And you can't take it away. Actually, you could take it away. Please don't take it away. Very good. Thank you, sir. Are my towers attacking? They are. So the towers are once again attacking, which is great, but we're not seeing said towers, which is a bit weird. Where's the mesh? Is the mesh inside something? Oh, wait. There's the mesh. Okay, so there's a wee bit of a problem, just a small one, which is that the mesh is spawning, the whole thing actually is spawning inside of, what? So it's spawning something in the code that we're using to get the location isn't setting the height. The Z value is wrong. Why is it minus? If I change to 500, what happens? So then it goes up. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. What the hell was that? And why did I not see it? Did anyone else just not see it? Was it just me? Thank you both for the hydrate. Just 1 second. Oh, alright, I can drink hydrate coffee out of it. It doesn't have to be water. I like cold coffee, thank you very much. Let's check. We're gonna check something. We're gonna check something right now. How do we check it? It's a very good question. So we go to my channel. I just want to check my... I can hear myself. It's Streamception. Let's watch a stream. Let's watch my stream on my stream. Because that makes sense. Create a dashboard. Where did Twitch put the alerts thing? Oh, Twitch menu is so confusing. View reward. No. Monetization, no. Content, no. Community, no. Activity. Is it under streaming tools? Stream together. Twitch rewards. Settings. Where do you find... Marius, do you remember where Twitch put the alerts page in the menu? Because none of this makes any sense. So video producer clips. Apparently my alerts are not working. Events. Even the greats fall. I'm sorry, what, Sada? I am looking for... Where on the stream panel in the streamer page settings, I can check my, not emotes, but my my events, the alerts thing. I can't find where the alerts thing has gone. That's emotes, that's drops, that's stream together, streaming tools is not helpful. NCIS. It's under alerts towards the top. Oh, I'm actually blind. Thank you. Edit. Edit alerts. Let's just check. Send a test alert. So that works. Fine. So that works. If I go... Did I just completely mishydrate? Am I just blind as a bat? That's the wrong mouse. Why do I have 4 mice on my desk? I might have a problem. Redeem.
What the hell is even that?
I thought I changed that to not do that, but apparently I didn't change that to not do that. Might have to fix that. Okay, so that's something I need to fix. Do they work for any of them?
Wow.
No. And what about this one? Oh, Mary's played Coffin Dance. That confused me so much because I was like, why? Why is why do you keep playing the sounds? Stop playing the sounds. Okay, so Marius, I need to now have another board for fixed stream stuff later, which we'll do. View rewards. When you go back to my stream manager, there's my feed. Sure, we can get a touch running through it later. If I'm not mistaken, it was working, so now I'm just confused. So I don't know why it's not working, but we will have a look at it later. We'll carry on with the game devness, which is also being weird. I spilled water all over my desk. Don't tell Bubbles. I don't do nothing, you can't prove anything. You can't do that. VOD's disabled. They're disabled. They're disabled, you can't prove nothing. There is violence in the household. So what we need to do is inside of... You see, now I can't remember where this is. So we're going to have to go... We're going to have to go hunting for it. So let's find the route, which is in the core, the widget, the widget blueprint, this one over here. We go here, we click update placeable actor, and we go set placeable mode enabled. So let's do that, go into that. This is deployable. And for some reason, okay, placeable actor. Remember the first rule. Hey, don't speak to Queen that way. Remember the first rule. Yes, the Queen is always right. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, you sent me stuff on thing. Here's the broadcast note. Thank you for sending me all that. The first rule, Bubbles is queen, and what she says goes. Yes, Marius. Yes, 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 you're right. You're landing me in a lot of hot water here. A lot of hot water. So we spawn an actor, which gets the actor location from the placeable actor. And disables the grid cell. But we need to add an offset because the grid cells are 400 up. Yes, they're 400. So what we need to do is... I think this is where the problem is. Actually, my rules... What? Actually, with my rule set, you should have a very successful life and live long. This is true. Mostly because it means Bubbles won't murder me. You see? The rules are working. So we get placeable actor location, get actor transform. See, now this is a pain because... what's the easy way of doing this so I don't have to do anything? Okay, let's do the quick and dirty way. Add. 400. Let's check if this works. No. That's not actually what we want. Control Z, just back it up, back it up. Okay, wait. Get update tower currency, reduce tower currency. Oh, this is going to be a pain. So let's pull this out here. I want to see if this is going to work. We'll split the structure pin. We split this structure pin. We put you into there. We put you into there. We click add. We add 400 units to see if this is the problem. Put you back in there. We click save. Then we click play. We got laser tower. It's better, but not. It's not better, is it? No, it's now just confused. What is your location? Your location is 400. What should your location be? It should be 200. Okay, so you should be 200 over there, not 400. So let's promote that to a variable. This is just going to be building block offset, building grid offset. Compile that, set it to 400, not 400, 200, my esteemed chap. Add that there. Let's make some space for the spaghetti so that the spaghetti will fit. Let's make you nicely aligned over there. You can have a reroute node over there. You can go nice and just everybody's just chilling. Everybody's just chilling. Everybody's nice and neat. Nobody's angry with anybody else. This looks horrible. The lines are everywhere. Let's go with plan B. We're going to put you under there. I'm going to put you there and just ever so gently just nudge you into place like that. Can't be touching over there. Then you two just touch a note. Nope. This is looking better. Much better. Second favorite person. Oh, somebody's moving up in the world. Great, so that should now place it in the correct place, but not spawn it. Interesting. We're gonna have to actually put you there. Silas number 1 or number 3? Really? Really? It's cut. Cut is number 1, of course. We gotta work on the projectiles today. I feel like the game will come a long way when we add projectiles. So we can place towers, which is good. Towers do damage, but towers don't look great. So we need to fix when we're placing the thing down. So this spawns the actual actor, but don't we do this like twice? Spawn building. Oh, this is the class that actually spawns the building. Ha 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 ha. Here we go, spawn building. Where's the code that's handling here snap to things? Set placement mode enabled. What do you do? So you spawn at 1,000. Then Don't you dare. Projectiles on milestone 2. You're on milestone 1, don't you dare. Okay. Okay, just because you have to be the voice of reason. In placement mode, add BP ploppable. Yes. Opponent class. Where are we running around and going, hey, this is where you should be. So this is, so we spawn the actor at -1000. And this is because we spawn at -1000 because, well, we don't want it to, we need somewhere to, so it doesn't just appear, and then we update the location. So maybe an update placement. Line trace by channel, yes. Location. Get closest position. Set actor location. So then we take this, we get it, we add these two together, we put that in there, we just a gentle nudge to the left, like that. That can go in there like that, that just... In fact, I'll even pull a Marius, put it underneath. I'm not happy about it. It's misaligned over there. What am I missing? When can we get a Gordon Ramsay? Look, what the fuck is this sound alert? Give me a second. Alerts? What is it called? Sound alerts. I don't know how many I have left. Sound alerts. Wait, do I have the what is even that? Because that one feels very, what's the word? Appropriate to my stream. Who is Tan? And are they tan? I suppose so. One could say that Tan is tan. It's tan. She's tan. Tan is my cat. It's cat. Cat is Tan. Well, technically it's Tanith. But I call her Tantan. So you want my sound alerts channel. I have 2 left. And if I click play right now, I'll go deaf. So you want Gordon Ramsay, look. A new button, sound alert. Gordon. Which one is it? Idiot sandwich. Bison pee-pee. Useless sack. What is this?
What the fuck? What the fuck is this?
It's not that one. I don't suppose you know exactly what it's called. Is it just called look? I'll check. If you send me the link, I should be able to then see it, and then I can add it. Laser tile. Look, it works. Look, it works. Shit. Okay, we no longer need that other placement because apparently that just fixes the problem. So see, fix the problem at the root and then resort it. I mean, I could have done that in a better way, but it's cheap, it's dirty, it's quick, it's easy, you know? Now, crap, that means I have to remove all of this. Let's check. Put this there. Try this. Is this gonna format my computer? Look! Oh my god, it's so loud! I don't know, 200 channel points? Click add. Hold on, I have to change the volume. Don't touch it, don't touch it, don't touch it. I'm gonna go deaf if you touch it. Oh, let's see who's faster. Oh, thank goodness I got it. Woo!
Look! What the fuck is this?
Good job, Bubbles.
Damn it.
That was so loud on my headphones. How loud was it for everyone else? Is it loud enough? Is it too loud? Let's play it again.
Look! Look! What the fuck is this?
Oh, that's great. This is my favorite one. This is my favorite one. You ready? You ready?
What the hell is even that?
How did Bubbles play that before I managed to press it? Now you've confused stream sound alerts.
What?
Was it
Yeah.
What the hell is even that?
Blanketing? I wanted to hear that one.
Oh no, it's like one of my favorite ones. It's so funny. That's you've never heard that one. It's so funny. We can break all links. How do you not know this one? Oh no, I did something wrong. Recombine, there we go. Bubbles is going wee 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 wee. That reminds me of that song.
Unreal.
Yeah, the one that I sent you like 300 times.
Them 300
Ah, you're just the best. You watched my reel 300 times. What am I doing? This should work, right? Do I get a cookie if this works? It works. Marius, look at it. Look at it. Excellent. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And guess what? I can just clip through things because I'm a floating pawn. Isn't this nice? Sometimes I sit in Unreal and I gotta think to myself, okay, I need to implement King LCP. Thank you, thank you. I thought that was an insult. As I'm explaining something like, wow. Wow, really? Wow. But thank you, King, thank you. What was I saying? See, now I lost my train of thought. Right, I was saying that I'll try and implement something in Unreal, make it all fancy, and then I find out that, oh, the devs at Unreal Engine just... they did it for me already. Hello? Hello, King. How are you? How is your day going? Every time I see your name in chat, I just think of One Punch Man.
No!
Bubbles is very sad by that. I don't know why. Oh, One Punch Man Season 3 is coming out. I'm excited. Well, I want to see something. If I increase this speed, does that increase... oh, it does increase my movement speed because I'm increasing the game speed. That's not great. Doing alright, how about you? I am doing very well, thank you. We get to go and click done, done, done on things on our progress board, which makes everybody very happy. Milestones. We've got the basic spawner. What was in the building fundamentals? Where's the king? Where is this thing? Nope, that's not it. Right, he doesn't like the spelling of fundamentals. Well, we're just going to ignore it. Go away. We are doing the building system. The crown. Where? Oh, that one there. Oh. Every time I'm looking for it, it's not there. But when you say it, then it just appears. So stop changing the code. Mesh representations. Towers need to be able to shoot targets. This should be done through abstraction layer. This we haven't even looked at. We're doing it in the wrong way at the moment. Building system. Crown. Oh, it's already there. Sell a tower with a keybind. That we need to do. Place a tower. That's done. Hooray. Buy a tower with a keybind. That's not done. I want to do that though, because having keybinds is great. At least debug keywords. Ability to add, subtract balance from player. That's done. Ability to check if the player has funds to place a tower. I believe that's done. I don't like where it's being done at the moment, but... There's ads. Why are the ads here? Right, so we have ads now. Let's take a 5-second break. Take a breather while we have the ads. King? Why is King scared? What is the problem, King? Maybe King can't hear us because King has ads. Just gonna wait for the ads. Twitch is still complaining that I have unstable connection. To that I say, you're unstable. Today it's saying, what is it saying? It's saying average bitrate is too high. It's 6,015. Which is interesting. Stream is fine, by the way. I'm glad to hear it's fine. I think Twitch is just angry because I'm sending too much bitrate. Well, slightly too much bitrate. Even if you're losing frames, I'm not noticing. How many frames have we lost? Let's look. Where is OBS? OBS, dear one, please come here. I need to speak with you. 0. We've dropped 0 frames. What is Bubbles doing? Bubbles is playing an aggressive game, I think. There's lots of anger. Try something, Dev. Hi! Aren't you streaming at the moment? I'm sure I saw you streaming this morning. How are you doing today? Thanks for stopping by. TST? You shortened his name already? It makes sense, but really? The ads are gone. Oh, great to hear. Doing great. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. What were we doing? We were... Before the ad break, we were going to investigate something. Yes, we were going to investigate the ability to check if player has funds. Yes, so I want to rewrite this at some point. I don't know if that's going to be right this minute, because this can be better. But this satisfies the thing. We're finished up now. We're finishing up, now I get to enjoy chatting. Ooh, sounds great. The progress you've been making this week has been fantastic on the... I do pop in, I usually lurk, I spend a lot of time lurking, I don't really talk as much, but I do try and say hi just to notify you that you're there. Let's do this. There we go. If you want to be able to see a stream where someone is try something Dev is somehow making Minecraft, you can play Minecraft through Twitch chat. It's very exciting to watch. I'm enjoying it. Best of luck with your project today. I will lurk as well. Well, thank you very much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Where were we? So we were here, which we can mark off because we can check. Then, what's next? What's next? What's next? You bring that back. Let's do key bindings. Now, I wonder if it's key binding while a tower is selected. Might be useful. Or if it's a key binding for something else. I'm just wondering if... You see, I need to keep myself to scope, because what I was thinking of doing was making it so that when a tower is selected, it shows you some indication that's selected. One of the things, for example, would be the range indicator. The range indicator basically needs to be visible when the tower is selected and hidden when the tower isn't selected. But I feel like that's a further milestone that I'm not allowed to touch yet, because I need to stick to the plan. Otherwise, Marius will come for me. He will hunt me down. He will find me. And he will make me stick to the plan. Actually, he's watching. Everybody, don't move. I will send the queen for you. That might be worse. You're the queen. You're being sent. You are being sent. Easier logistics. Marius is sending you to take care of me. If I don't stick to the milestones. Thank you, dear. Thank you. Let's do hotkeys. Hotkeys, hotkeys. Everybody loves hotkeys. Where are my movement things? I hit him for you. She did, I can confirm it. Tower widgets, materials. Gently. It's gentle. Where did I put? Where? Is it the only reason? Of course it is. So I am... where did I put my movement system? What is it called? IMC? This one? I'm not worried that there's 3, but I am kind of worried. Player input, player input, player input. Why did I make 3 of these? We have questions for past silo once again. Should this really be in the player? No, this should be its own folder in input. So there's actions. So we've got a bunch of stuff that we have no idea what we are and aren't using. So let's add another one. That seems, you know, logical. Input. Force feedback effect. What does that do? Yeets the controller at you. We should find force effect to be the controller. Oh, maybe that's like vibration control. Good call. I'm sure you have other methods of punishment that are a bit more... punishment that are fit for crimes committed for deviating from the plan. Yes. She's very creative. She will come up with something. What am I making? This is cell. Let's make it a bit easier to understand. Building tower cell. Tower cell. And that's it. I just ignore it and go away. Zoom, where are you used? Reference viewer. You are used in basic input, apparently. That's the one I'm using. That's good to know. Why do you have so much stuff? Oh, because you're the map. Yeah, see, that makes sense. Blueprint game mode. You see, this is what I didn't like, is the blueprint game mode is just attached everywhere. Look at the references this bad boy has. He's everybody's BFF. He's like the line manager of line managers. Just everything. Probably not good, but it's fine. Just put that away. Put that off on someone else's screen. So we want tower sell, then we want tower buy. I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna go tower buy. How tightly do you want to couple your code? Yes, that tightly. My code is so tightly coupled that if the game mode blueprint just took a holiday, the whole game would have to go with. He's gonna be broke from all the welfare. The child welfare. Okay, so we got the actions, then it was default, wasn't it? Oh man, was it default or basic? I think it was default. Move? What does move have? Was it basic? Oh, damn. You'd think I could remember something that I set up. Reference viewer. Basic. Basic. We're in basic. So let's add another mapping. Let's go. Yes, A. I've been playing games for so long, for so many years, that my default resting position on my keyboard is WASD. What am I doing? Search A, exactly. Cell. Add one for sell. Let's add another one for buy. One for buy. One for sell. What key will sell be? B is going to be B. That's easy. I do that too. I just sit with and just W searches sometimes. Yeah. And I've got a new keyboard that has the keys are very sensitive. It's a Corsair keyboard, but it's got very sensitive keys. So if I'm just touching the key, it goes off. So B is cells. Let's make V. Make it V. Bravo for buy and V, Victor for sell. Because Victor will sell anything. Where am I going to actually use these now? That's the real question. I feel like sell should be... Wait, I know where sell should be. Sell should be in each of the towers. No, would that just sell all of them? I wonder. Where is my sell code? Let's look at my sell code. Blueprints, core, widgets. From the player, you sell and buy using the key bindings. I don't want to sell them. I want to keep my towers. Why do you want to sell my towers? Selected tower, sell, and then remove from parent. So that's how I'm currently doing sell. But you're wanting to just sell over mouse. What's the word? Line trace, aren't you? So basically inside of the player, I press the sell key, we do a line trace from the mouse to see if it hits the tower type and then sell it. And okay, we'll do it that way. Only because you asked so nicely. What does plus and minus do? Oh. When did I set this up? Game speed. What is it? Sell. I mean, you already have the widget set up, so you decide yourself how you want to tackle it, obviously. When I was writing that plan yesterday, I didn't know your specs. You are correct. You are correct. For now, we're going to do it this way, just because then I can have a dirty way of just selling towers. I'm not even sure if it... See, now I'm not sure if it's a sell tower or delete tower button. Let's just do it this way. Hold on. Building, so tower, sell. Let's just do it this way. So trigger. Now I need to remember how to do this. Or. What we do is we go into the player controller. We go update placement. And we just copy this. My thought was just keeping it basic. So in the start, so the systems are easier to work with and expand with. You have a point. You have a good point. I'm just wondering if... You have a point, but I kind of just want to have a quick and dirty way of being able to sell a tower without it being selected. So let's just... I mean, this is not going to take too long. So let's just put this up here. Go like this. Then what we do is we can go and check... break hit, like that. We can go actor, hit actor. What do I usually do? I like using actor has tag, tower, and then if it does, like that, branch. And we go branch again. So no, wait, we go and. That's not an and. And. If these two are true, then we reroute the node. Blech. Like a war crime. Let's put you there. You there. I know what Marius is thinking. Sila, stop. Just do this afterwards. You don't need to do this right now. Why are you doing this right now? Destroy actor. Correct. You're already starting to know me. You see, I know. I pay attention. Soon I won't even have to chat you. I'll just chat for you. For now, I appreciate the support, the view. Why are you angry? Oh. My bad. My bad. I mean, it's kind of a understandable request. Play. Did I set it to again? Does anyone remember? Was it S? Oh. Please tell me I didn't set it to S. V. B. 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 I'm guessing what actually... You know what the problem probably is? Me and my infinite wisdom didn't go into the tower, go into the tower base, go to the tag, and add a tag called tower. Like that. I should probably spell it correctly. Bam. Then we click compile, click save. We double save because one save never works in Unreal. And then it was V. V. Fight time. Is this even running? I don't even believe it is at this point. Play. V. It is. Look at that. Step. So what is this? This evaluates to false. Why? Is this false? This is true. So actor has tag tower. Did I spell tower wrong again? This is actor has actor, not actor has... Wait, what? Did I add to the wrong one? That's a component tag. This is actor tag. This is tower. This is why I like to do everything over interfaces. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. How can we set up a tower interface that we can just go... I feel like buy and sell should just be done through the tower, right? I find the tag system is highly unreliable. It seems to be highly unreliable, and it's hard to debug. You see, you're not wrong, is the tower knows everything about itself. So if you call sell on the tower should just go, hey, whoever needs to know, please add currency. And then whoever else needs to know, I'm going to destroy myself. And then it destroys itself. But how do we tell it that only this particular one must go? Oh, because we get the hit actor and then we just call the interface, which is just sell, basically. Right? Is that how interfaces work? I can't remember. I think that's how interfaces work, so that might actually just be what we need. Okay. Tower. Well. I mean, we already planned for this yesterday. It's not that you... Yeah, you're right. So, do I just stop being terrified of interfaces and use them? Is this what you're saying? Just do it now? Do it right the first time instead of redoing it 3 times? Just create an interface, it's GG. Fine. Please help me. I have a very rough idea of how to create an interface. Sure. You're too kind, Maris. Too kind. I'm here. Thank you. Okay, let's do this. So we go into the towers. Then we go file. Well, not file. We go user interface. No, wrong interface. Blueprint. No. Hold on. Where? This is the event graph. That's fine. Blueprint category, blueprint interface. What? I knew that. BP. This is going to be tower cell interface. Tower. BPI. BPI tower. Oh wait, it doesn't have to be specific to one thing. It can have multiple inside of it. Then we call this cell tower. And we click save. We compile it. And then we kind of just ignore it as far as I know. We just go, okay, we'll just put you over there. Then here, inside the tower actor, we have to add it. Local variables, event dispatchers, functions, variables. Is it an event dispatcher? It's not an event dispatcher. Is it enter BPI? Where do we add the BPI? Then you go to the tower actor class settings and add it. Event dispatcher blueprint delegates. Class settings. Remove this. There we go. BPI underscore tower. Compile that. It's now angry. Cell graph already exists in blueprint actor. Don't know what you're talking about. Then in here, now you have an interface under functions that are all on the left. Functions on the left. Destroy interface cell tower. So when this gets, so this is the caller, and then we can just call. Actually, what we should do is handle cell. Handle tower cell. Handle tower sale. There we go. Handle tower sale. What does this even do? It gets the tower data, it gets the cell price, it updates the tower currency, then destroys itself. Convenient. We're like halfway there. So then in the trace, check if actor complements interface. That's it. And you can sell the tower like that. Really? Now can't be that easy. That's way too easy. You're lying to me. You're lying to me, Marius. It's too easy. Then you go away. You can go up there now. You can go over there. We want to check that we have a thing. Cell tower. And we can see that does everything, right? Is that it? Is that it? Does it work? 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 Next. What is this? True. Next. But you need to check if it complements the interface. What do you mean? Implements. Oh, Bubbles is shouting at me because I can't read. Implements the... Yes, if it implements it. I can read. Sometimes. Thanks, Queen. How do you check that it implements an interface? No. This? No. BPI. Is it BPI tower? Does implement this. True. I'm going to combine these in a second. Like that. With the spaghetti code. Put that up there for you. There you go. Now it should call cell tower on the actor. Hold on. Before we do that, I want to come back into here. I'm going to put there. On speak. 9. Compile. Save. Play. V, B, B, V, B, V, B. So I would make it print to see if it hits. Okay, wait. Did you mean by print that it hits the actor, or print that it hits what if hits what it hits, not if? You mean in here? In the trace. As in get actor name. Display name. And then we print that. Get that to there. You can go into there. You can go into there. I'm making the greatest spaghetti for you. Are you going to make a procedural level generation for this? Not for the time being. At the time being, Hellcat, it's going to be all static. Beautiful. At the moment, we're making spaghetti. Got 3 colors going here. Tower. Cell. It's calling. That one. Okay, that's good. So now we have to check why interface be bad. So do we check in here? Print. Yes, it's primer sound. That's exactly what I wanted. How did you know? Cell tower. What's it called? Play. Place a tower. B. It's not calling us. So either the trace collision is set up wrong or your tower doesn't have any collision. I decided to make my game procedural, fully procedural. It's tough though. I can imagine. That sounds very difficult. If we do look at procedural generation, it will be later on. It would be quite a cool concept. But I'm not sure if that's kind of the way you want to go right now. We'll have a look later on. Lots of C++ shenanigans? I can only imagine. Oh, you poor soul. Exactly. Don't I need... No, inputs and outputs, we don't need that. That we don't care about. We need to... So let's go... Oh, this looks horrible. Let's go and hit... Let's go like this. Let's just check. So you reckon it's because it doesn't have collision? It does have collision, though. So either your trace collision is set up wrong or the tower doesn't have any collision. But it is hitting. Wait. See? Oh. I see what you mean. This is BP Grid Actor. I see what you mean. You are correct, Marius. You are indeed correct. Once per gens, you are correct. Block all dynamic. Laser tower. Open the blueprint for the laser tower. Go to the mesh for the laser tower. Ignore only pawn, so you should work, but I'm enjoying most of the time. I'm pulling up multi-threaded algorithms on top of each other. That sounds quite exciting. Sounds like a pain, but it sounds exciting. Do we have any collision mesh on you? Yes. Wait, perspective, lit, show. Simple collision. So we have collision. So you have collision. Seems about right. So we have collision. So you're correct. Man, I hate dealing with collisions, unreal. think it's basically because I don't get all of it. So in our laser tower, we've got ignore only pawn. Fine. That scared me like you have no idea. Oh, okay, let's take a break. It's a good time for a good stretch. Stretch time. Oh, that was a good stretch. I feel like my back clicked in 380 places. Getting old is fun. Get more back clicks. Excuse me, Bubbles. Mm-hmm. Marius, Bubbles is being mean to me. Don't laugh. No, 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 no. How dare you? How dare you, kind sir? There's nothing I can do. She holds all the power. You're not wrong, but, you know, you can side with me every once in a while, man. Oh, I know what the problem is. The problem's so simple. I'll fix it off the ad break. It's a thing Parsiler did. The Parsiler forgot that Siler did. Now, I know that makes no sense. And you're like, what? But basically, it's elementary, my dear Watson. It's elementary. If we go here, you see the trace channel set to landscape instead of, I don't know, visibility. So now if we go back, we click play, we add said tower, we press V, you'll see that we go next, we go, is this a thing? We go, yes. We click cell tower, go, yes. We go next, and the tower should be just gone. And it is. Because Siler did a thing. So now we can press F12. Crap, that's not what I wanted. Apparently F12 just opens something. Why did F12 open my project in disassembly? Is Unreal trying to tell me that I now need to start doing everything in assembly? Also, did I fall off the edge? Where's my project? Oh, there it is. Hello, I'm back. Hey. Man. Please work. There we go. Okay, let's put a tower down. Now let's sell a tower. Which is V for Victor. Selling... Wow, what just happened? What was all of that? Blech. Man, it got called a lot of times. Look how many times it got called. Fascinating, as they would say. Ooh, let's play our game. Hold on, hold on. They're coming this way. Let's put a bunch of towers over here. You guys ready? Ah, there we go. Oh no! Escape ends the game. Damn it. Wait, I want to play. I want to play my game. Let me play my game. So here's a nice funnel point. So this is where I'm always a fan of placing towers down. Where's another good place? So they'll... There. See, this position is like bang for your buck because I've got to come all the way around this tower. So it's like the most blocks. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks around the tower that they get attacked. Whereas like this one, it's just 2. Well, technically 4. Let's increase the speed. These big boys are meant to be boss units. They're meant to have more health. This is looking good. And these are the fast boys. I like that they're fast boys, but like really fast boys. I'm almost tempted to make them faster. The towers are way too powerful. Like way too powerful. I mean, look at this. These are boss units that they're just melting. Wave 3 of 3. Wait, I think that's it. Level complete, you win, no prizes. Aw, I didn't win a prize. My own game doesn't award me prizes. Now we get to clean up spaghetti mess, because it's disgusting. So you two can just be combined into an and. Because best programming practices. You have to go in there and you can go in there. We can delete you, so nobody cares. You can go down there. You have to be true for both. So we'll put you over there. We'll move you just gently over like that. Make you nice and neat. Nice and gentle. Put you in over there. Display name we no longer need. But this should be... Make you nice and neat like that. I think we'll put you there. Then we'll implement you. I don't know. I feel like... I'm not sure if I'm a fan of that. I mean, we can have one straight line here. So let's make it a straight line. So we'll select you and you. And you over there. Press Q. Now you're all nicely aligned. It's great. You can go over there. And just like that, we have a nice little neat cell tower thing. What we should do though, is inside our widget blueprint, Andrew. 'Tis beautiful. Thank you, Andrew. I agree that it is beautiful. It is unspaghettified. No spaghetti in my chat. I will not allow it. Oh, it's that Andrew. Hello, that Andrew. Potato Panda, welcome. You finally caught my stream. He's watching on the YouTubes. He's awake. How are you doing? Because it's the afternoon. Yes. Yes, it is, Bubbles. Yes, it is. So we have tower defense. What am I doing? Give me a second. The presence of the Andrew confused me. When do we get Queen takeover stream? When Queen do GameDev. Queen gonna do GameDev soon. Or Queen should play her game that's causing rage. What am I doing? Oh, widget blueprint. Widget blueprint underscore. I've been in and out of your streams. You never say hi. Why do you not say hi? Gotta say hi, Andrew. Gotta say hi. Give a wave face. Well, thank you for stopping by. I always appreciate the support. How was your week? Did you have a good week? Queen can do system out print line. And that's as far as Queen's go. That's more than I could do. I don't even know. I know it's correct, but I don't even remember that. Damn. I'm looking for blueprint. Man, where is it? It's the selected tower menu, that one. Then inside of here, we have a selected tower. Handle selected tower, move from parent. Handle tower sale. While I fell asleep whilst in VC, so there's that. Fair enough. Do I need to do all of this? That's the real question. Inside of the selected tower, well, hold on. We have that. Exactly. I'll just annoy him till he lets me take over. Did Bubbles go over to YouTube as well? Ah, Bubbles dead. Handles tower cell. This is selected tower. That's fine. If I go to my tower actor, we have a a sail here as well. So in theory, all we need to do is put that over there, just out the way, and then we need to call has interface. No. What did Marius call it? Marius, what was it called? Does implement interface, that's the one. Does implement interface. BPI. BPI. That one. Tower defense. Like that. Branch. Branch. Like that. Go over there. Cool. So that we throw into a branch. We throw that into there. If you've never used interfaces before, Sean B with the rating party of 1. Hello, Sean. Scene? Sean? Is that Sean? I think it's Sean. How are you doing today? How was your stream? Sean. Okay, so it is right. How was your stream today? What were you working on? From parent, true. So that should work. So this node should just no longer exist. It should just be dead to us. So let's see if that works. Ooh, the play button lagged. I was like, oh no, sell. It didn't sell. Why did it not sell? Just doing some solo Unreal Engine 5, making custom key animations for Dungeon Crawler. That sounds very exciting. Ooh. Unreal, please. Unreal, please. Just figured out I can do it all Unreal Engine, no extension tools a few days ago. That's really cool. I know that, I think in 5.3 they released a whole bunch of tools that helped with animations and making animations in Unreal a lot easier. I'm still yet to try them out. I find animations in sort of, in general, confusing. Mostly because I haven't spent the time, put the time in to sit and learn them. But I was watching sort of a, what was it? It was just a dev talk on animation, all the things you can do. They made a little scene and it was like, that was pretty neat. And they made it really quickly, which is nice. Which is great because I hate import-export pipelines for animated characters. Yes, I can imagine. They seem to, Unreal's trying to move to the system where they want you to be able to do as much as possible in the engine, which is great. And I think a lot of people appreciate that. So looking now, my towers don't sell, which is not good. So why do my towers not sell? Okay, this is twofold. Let's check. We have 500 currency. If I put a tower down, I select it. How much currency do we have? So all that is doing is oh, I'm not actually calling the interface. I just expected magic through Unreal, and Unreal would just know what I wanted it to do because I was checking, does the interface implement? I'm just doing a check, and then I'm like, Unreal should know that I've done the check, so obviously I want to use it. Flips table aggressively. Cell tower. Wait, is that the right one? It is an interface because it's yellow. Somebody's hooting outside there, so it must be correct. And that there, let's clean up our little noodle things. So Sean, are you making the game for the Dungeon Crawler, or are you just doing the animations and working with someone else to do the rest of the game? Hooray, it works! And it gives me monies! It's fantastic! Which means that we've just cleaned the whole game, just started a month ago, so not too far along. That's awesome. I will make sure to follow you and go check it out. Sean is also following. It's a follow for a follow. Party, party. Thank you very much, Sean. I'll go have a look at your progress a bit later. I need to get more into the animation side, so I'll watch your stream. I'll learn from you, see what you're doing. Investigate. Where I've confused myself again. Your farm. Yes. Where? Hold on. Hold on. There. Marius is gone. Why is Marius gone? This is nice. Siler, urgent question that will break the universe. I am here! Hold on, I have to think. Okay, Marius, I have important news for you. It's very important news. On close, this should actually be set to null, but thing. Marius was right. Coffee or tea? If I held you at gunpoint, demanded you choose between tea or coffee right now, what would you choose? Probably coffee. Temptic, how for a 4? Hi, how's the game? The game is going well. We have done a lot of cleanup. I used an interface properly, and that basically allowed me to remove a bunch of code. It now is clean, it works. We have a cell, we can delete that. We can also...
What the fuck is this?
It's an interface. I just said, weren't you paying attention? See, this is how I know you don't have the stream open. You had it muted somewhere, didn't you? You were lurking in the shadows. Kappa. Temptic. Oh, one day I will say your name correctly. How is your day going? Right, so we've done clean. Yes, clean, work. Bubbles is clicking. Yes, Bubbles wants a cup. Oh my god. Play. Good, yours? Mine is very good. We have fixed stuff. Stuff now works. We can sell towers with the hotkey. And that doesn't make that go away, which is fine. It actually doesn't matter. The hotkey thing is completely separate. We can sell using an interface, which is fantastic. Whoa! Why did we have so much zoom? We have a lot of zoom apparently as well. Let's save. Save. Where is the saver? It worries me when I feel like I've done 2 things in Unreal, and according to, you know, source control, they're like, you changed everything. You touched everything. It's just... it worries me. Set up spy cell hotkeys. Yeah. Then what else? That's basically it. Implement cell tower with an interface. And that would be a smiley face, because it's the best kind of interface. Okay, done. What was next? Apparently, next is Alexa complaining. Hey, new to Unreal Engine. How long have you been doing stuff in Unreal Engine? Well, let's see. I've been doing Unreal for about, let's say, just almost 2 years now, sort of on off. I did a bunch of tutorials on Udemy a while ago. I've done 2 or 3 game jams. I've done 2 public and 1 private game jam. And I'm now building a tower defense game in Unreal Engine, so yeah. How about you? How is your Unreal Engine journey going? You say you're new. Mixed Source Studios followed the channel. Thank you very much for the follow. I don't know why I put the voice on, but it felt necessary. But thank you. How are you doing today? What am I doing? I'm confused. Hello there. General Kenobi. Are you a fan of General Kenobi? I don't, Unreal. Why don't you, Unreal? Temptic. Why? You should. Do it. Do it now. Fun stuff. I'm learning slowly, but it's going okay. That's good to hear. Do you have any idea what you're wanting to make? Yes. Set me up for that. Did you set me up for that? I know C++. Build Unreal from source. Do it. Mix Studios with the correct response. Thank you. I try. What am I? I'm so just Bubbles. Bubbles, what are you doing? I'm being attacked. I don't have any left. Don't steal my brain cells. Queen. I did not, but suddenly realized the joke. You should have just said yes. You set me up for that thing the whole time, which would have been great. Mixed Sauce Studios. Can I just call you Mixed? And can I ask, what are you working on? Are you making a game? When is it coming out? Can we pre-order it? Is it available for pre-order? Is the demo free? If the demo is not free, why is the demo not free? I've confused myself again. Let's go back to the what is Siler currently working on? 3000. Create basic tower. No. Building system fundamentals. Click the crown. Sell tower. Done. Next, we need to buy a tower. That's what we need to work on next. I miss so many things. I have 20 ideas, but I don't know exactly what will be first. That seems to be how it usually starts. Are you doing tutorials? Are you doing tutorials, or are you starting, like, how did you start your game dev journey? Or were you just diving straight in the deep end and just wailing your arms around, clicking on all the things and seeing how they break or don't work? I'm working on a card game which has RPG elements. It's nowhere near ready for people to play it. So 2 more weeks and we'll be ready for people to play. Ready? Would it? It's very exciting though. Very, very exciting. A tower, sorry, not a tower, an RPG, a card game with RPG elements. Bubbles angry with her game. Good. Just got home from student job. That's good to hear, Temptic. Any plans for the rest of the day? So we need to do build tower with keybinds. That's what we're going to do now. Build tower with keybinds. How are we going to do that? So let's do it in the same place. When we press a key, we're going to build my favorite tower, which is the laser tower. The laser tower is my favorite tower because while implementing the other things, it was the only one that didn't break. So it's become my favorite one. Lol, I only work on stream. And I only generally stream 1 to 2 nights a night. Oh, right. I will make sure to give you a follow and come check you out then. That one over there. That one over there. I know the feeling with sort of only working on stream. So I've only been... I started this off stream. Then I started working on it on stream. And the idea was to carry on working on it while sort of being... So work on it on stream, do some work in the week so that the progress could speed up. But that fell away. I've been quite busy with work and stuff, so... Buy tower. That didn't quite happen. I'm hoping to get back into it because there's a bunch of things that I can do sort of off stream that probably people don't want to watch. And get the progress moving along a bit longer. Otherwise, this is never going to finish. If you want some free assets for tower... Quinternius has some... Did a game jam and now messing with stuff. Where do you have a link for that? Also, is your name pronounced Frickles or Freakless? Frickless? Is that how you say it? So you say you've been messing around with stuff while watching YouTube tutorials and tweaking things? That's always a good way to play around with things. I know that every now and then Epic release a full sort of game project of something. So for example, they had the Lyra project, which is a lot of fun to sort of pick apart and see what's in there. I do find that some of the things in there are quite sort of advanced for when you're coming into the engine for the first time, because you don't know how all those... You've got the full game and you sometimes don't understand how all those little pieces fit together. And they try and keep it up to date with the latest features they add. So sometimes it's a bit, I find it very overwhelming still. BRB, very well. Frickles, like on the face. Thank you. I'm on mobile, so I don't get a link, but Google Quaternion Assets. All right. Quaternius Assets. Oh. There we go. Oh, wow. There's a lot of stuff on here. Bring it so everyone can see. There's so much stuff. Maybe we can get some tower assets. That would be great. This is perfect. Thank you. I will have a look at this later, and maybe we can have some new assets in, which would be great. Thank you very much. Work on my map making website. This way I can make myself a map for my game so I can make my game. What? A website to make a map for your game so that you can make your game. I guess it still counts as dev work, so, well, it is dev work, but progress is progress. Are you trying to make it like, so your map making website would be just a map making like a generator where you click one button and it generates the thing and you see if you like that map layout? Or is it going to be kind of like, I don't know, drag things in, more interactive? I don't know. What do you use to track your milestones? I am using a app at the moment called CodeDex. Codedex.io, I believe that's the one. Very weird. I just typed it into the chatbot thing and I saw the message pop up twice, once on YouTube and once on Twitch, and I was like, who is Silo Atomic and why are they copying my message? And I just did that to myself, yes. Yesterday, Marius sat with, well, he sat and basically planned out most of all the things that we need to add. So essentially, we set the milestones, so we've kind of, there's this milestone tab, but we're not using that because we don't want to put myself under pressure. You know, there's enough pressure in the world. And we've broken up all the sections for what we need to do. So we've got like tower, we've completed some of the tasks, which is great. So for example, like create a basic enemy, that's done. Create the spawner, that's done. Today we've got create a basic tower, which if we click this, we need the mesh, and the tower needs to be able to shoot targets. This should be done through an abstraction layer. So this works, but doesn't work the way we've kind of mentioned here, which we might look into a bit later. But at the moment, what we're going to do is we're going to try to finish the building system, because all we need for a building system is the last keybind, and that should be allow us to kind of finish this, well, that milestone. And the nice thing about that is then we get more progress to, you know, finish our first milestones. Then we're done. It's like the core loop of the game done. Lord Kenny, hello there. How are you doing today? I see you all over the place, Lord Kenny. You're everywhere. I'll join someone's stream and then you're just there. Actual coordinates and stuff to make them real-life airport racer game. Oh, right, Temtic, that makes sense. That's a very clever idea. I'm doing very well. How are you? I am very good today. Thank you very much. I am indeed everywhere. Yes, you are. You're in all the streams. You even a mod in some streams, aren't you? I believe you are. Right, so let's do build tower through key. Yeah. Committed to the community. Player pawn. So let's do this to the player pawn. So on the player pawn, we are going to... What are we going to do? Marius is back. Points. I don't think I've set the points command up. I need to do that. I need to do that. Some kind of point system. Although I thought Streamworks had it working, because it kind of just integrates it. So yeah. There's a variant of the game that I am making, but not really the same, that allows you to allows custom maps, but not have a map making tool. It's just JSON, and you have to make it. Hence why I'll make it a bit more user friendly. That's a very good idea. Very true. Very true. Tempting. That's a good idea. Also, it's good for audio pieces, for work experience and stuff. So that's always good. Side was just saying that I'm everywhere. This is true. I can confirm it. I am silent. I can confirm the words. You do get around. One of the MVPs in this category. True. There should be category VIPs. Whoa, that was loud and scared me. Category VIPs would be a cool thing. We have ads, so while we have the ads, I'll be right back. Be back basically when the ads end. Everyone's BRBing. Great. I am back. I know, I'm as surprised as you are. Sila, you checked the chat's leaderboard lately? No. What did you do? What did you do, Marius? What have you done? You go down, you check. Oh, Marius is first. Marius is first. Just barely, though. Let's think. I could take it back. It's only what, 17? 18? 18. I will take it back from you if you stop chatting. It's weird seeing myself on my own stream. Right, so we've wrapped this like this. And let's call this big block over here cell tower with hotkey. Just time him out. That would be mean. I don't think I can time him out because he has VIP. He can just, it's just like, he can just kind of get through it. Also, because I think VIPs could even speak in like emote only mode. Imagine ads. Who dare suggest such a thing? You can. I wouldn't do that. As a broadcaster, you can ban and time out anyone else. Apparently, as a mod, you can't ban the broadcaster, which makes sense. You know, people have tried. Being a broadcaster in your own channel, someone bans you. What was I doing? What was I doing? So let's think. Let's think. We want to be able to just place a tower. Now, there's a whole bunch of logic that I can't remember what it is. Your marriage has been chatting too much. Chatting too much. Or should I say he's been guiding me helpfully. Never screams or shouts. Or he's using caps, but we just pretend that he's not shouting at us. we don't want to go to the placeable component. We want to go into our widget. Our widget BPI, no, widget blueprint underscore HUD. In here. It's awkward that we're already here. So can afford tower, blah, blah, blah. So we just want to call this. So we get the player controller, we update placeable actor, we give it a type, and then we set that. So for our hotkeys, because we want to test, do we have a player controller in here? We do. Okay, let's just get it again, make sure it's nice and fresh, because Unreal sometimes gets confused. No! And that should be enough to place the tower down. Scary. We don't want a gun tower. Gun towers, we want laser tower. We're lasers. I think Siler is one of the people I talk to the most. Well, that's on stream. Off stream, possibly as well, yes, because you and I apparently don't stop chatting on Discord. Chatting all day long. Okay, so B, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Look how many towers we've got now. They'll never win. They're never going to win. Oh, they're not even getting out the door. Not even getting... You know what? Let's do something absolutely mad. We're going to be a mad lad right now. Mad lad. Temp towers. Where is it? Where is it? It's under maps. Level data. No. Under level data. Maps. Enemies. Where's the boss enemy? Boss enemy. It's open as PDA. How much health does he have? He has 300. Someone pick a number between 1,000. I don't know. Someone pick a number under 100,000. 1,001. Make it bigger. Make it bigger. Bigger number. Mixed. Make it bigger. 1,001. 12,000. 12,000. Okay, wait. Let's do this. Let's go 12. The boss unit. Let's make the boss unit just mad. 12,500 and that. His words are so big. You're right. That's massive. Okay. And then let's go back to the enemies. So I'm going to forget that I've done this, and then later on I'm going to be mad. Oh, they already have 1,000 health. Let's change it to 1,001. 1,001 health. And then let's see. Who else do we have? Let's make the stealth boys 1,002. 1,002. This is such a bad idea. Okay, now let's play. And let's see what who's stronger. Just all the towers. Or a big boy. Okay. Oh goodness, they don't even look like they're taking damage. What have I done? The balance? Okay, so 10,000, 12,000, whatever it was, is a bit much. Wait, hold on. If I press F8, I think I can actually select the guy and see his health. It's barely going down. Whoops. Oh, it's slowing down. Did I put too many numbers in? Mary said 125,000. This guy has taken 25,000 damage and he's still not dead. And these are currently the strongest towers in the game. Well, that's terrifying. I'm kind of disappointed. I kind of expected the towers to do more damage than that. Easy balancing. Well, yeah, easy balancing. This is impossible. So now we just bring it back a bit, you know? Just Just back it up. This is too much. So now we know the limit. Oh, look at those fast boys. They're just getting decimated. How much health do they have? Oh, they're 100 health. Well, I feel bad for them now. Let's increase the speed. More big boys. Yeah, we're never killing those guys. It'll be cool once we get the effects in. And we can actually see them taking damage and just seeing this guy getting absolutely destroyed in the game. But that is good progress. Okay, we can build towers. Need slow towers and attack faster. That is the plan. That might even be in our roadmap. Might be. So we've got splash damage coming up. We've got damage over time. I think we have buff towers. Towers should have the ability to be passive. Oh, yes, buff towers. We have buff towers. They're coming. They are not currently assigned to a milestone, so they might be going currently into milestone 3. Milestone 2 is exciting. We get to start having some kind of special effects so we can see what's going on. Mimic, welcome. How are you doing today? How goes the world's last defense system? Horribly. Marius decided to buff the enemies to the point of giving them 125,000 health. By the time they got to the end, they'd only lost like 30k. So, on the first one. We blame Marius for that. But the progress goes well. So we can now commit debug by key. By key. Now what will be interesting is if I ever finish this game, we hope that I remember to remove this. Otherwise there's an instant like win key, which is currently bound to B, which is not only buys a tower, but it doesn't charge you for it. So upgrades, people, upgrades. Is my coffee finished? No, it isn't. Yay. Commit. Ooh, we gotta go. We gotta go clicky clicky for the horde. Exactly. Mimic, did you play WoW? This is a safe place. You can tell me about it. This one over there, building system. Only for 107 years. Understandable, understandable. So what did you play? What did you play? And we can click check, which now means, boom, we have completed. We have completed. We have now done more milestone. We now have more completed milestones in milestone 1 than uncompleted ones. Which is the progress. It's not the progress we deserve, but the progress we need. Indeed, Marius. Spank. Oh, chat's getting rowdy today. Big oof. Okay, basic thing, ability to mouse trace tower places. That's done, which means that we can click check. So now we're at 4 of the milestones. Marius is going to be so happy later when he has a look at the progress. Like you were yesterday. What? PvP, high level arena, destruction, lock, resto shaman, sub rogue mains. You played quite a lot of things. I mostly played. My first character was a protection warrior. I played that for a while. Then I did mage for infinity basically, and now I'm playing invoker. I'm not actually enjoying mage that much lately. I don't know why. I know that they're bringing out a fire frost mage in the next expansion, which I'm kind of excited to try, but I'm enjoying invoker at the moment. It's very different, let's put it that way. Very, very different. Yesterday you were like, I don't think I'll complete this milestone in one stream. Yes, but I am better than I was yesterday. Maybe. Mesh representation. Oh, we're not gonna get mesh representation done. We need something. Okay, we need something for the mesh, because even if it doesn't make sense, it just needs to be a mesh other than a cylinder. So let's look into that. And create a basic tower. A tower needs to be able to shoot targets. This should be done through an abstraction layer. I have not done any of that. So that the tower only needs to call shoot, and it will spawn an actor responsible for dealing damage and showing effects. That just made me think that each one of the towers that I put down, a mesh representation is a cylinder or cube or anything that puts it in the wall visually. But it needs to be more. It needs to have those like fine curves. You feel me? So that's part is done. I'm not going to say no. Progress. We have one thing left. No buts. No buts. Only buts. Very well, Sir Marius. Very well. Quaternion Towers is perfect. Green, hello. Let's have a look at what towers they have. Marius is going to get very angry. Wait, can we just type towers? Yeah, look, they have towers. They have towers. Would this work? Oi, 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 oi. Green's famous. License. I won't be angry. Oh, you won't be angry. He said it's fine. He said it's fine. We can use it. What else can we use? I mean, here we get the variation of towers, which will help us possibly plan out the initial upgrade system for towers, which could be cool. We haven't put that in yet, but it could be cool. Maybe we look into this. Search turrets. Okay. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's pretty cool. They go pew, pew, pew. Hope you're all doing a course. Of course, now we will all in Skystream. It's the best day ever. That's him. Let's download it. Let's download this. Green is very kind. We will donate later. Is download going? Download is going. Okay, this is going to be a lot. How big is this? We want FBX, we don't want Blender, so let's click download. We don't want OBJ. Okay, it is zipping. And it is downloading, and it is done. That was very fast. You looking for packs to buy? Maybe. It depends. Possibly. Green. Why? Why do you ask? Is Green looking for more work? Lol. Lol. Why are you lowering me, Green? Why? Where am I going? I'm going to towers. We're going to the meshes for towers, are we not? Towers. Let's go with meshes. Then we need to go to downloads. Need to open this. Need to extract it because otherwise Unreal gets angry. I wish I was pro at modeling. Me too. I need to learn more about it. But I do also wish I was a pro modeler. What we should do is go this. You don't know any cute tower defense maps off the top of your head? I'm planning on, well, ideally I'd like to try and make them myself. I don't think they'd be very good if I make them myself. But I feel like I'd learn a lot. Could be fun. When I improve, I want to create packs for people to buy. It's very, I think it's very lucrative. I found, so for 2D based games, obviously you've got itch.io. Doesn't matter if they're good or not. You're too kind, Marius, you're too kind. For 2D assets, obviously you've got like itch.io, which is great. And someone actually mentioned, I was watching someone else's stream and they mentioned what you could do is if you like a particular pack and you've bought it, and there's something else you kind of want to add that they don't have, reach out to them and see if they do a commission, because you've got access to their work. You've seen what they can do, which could be an option. Generate missing collisions. Sure, why not? And my whole computer crashes. How many did I just import? 37. That doesn't sound too bad. Things be broken. Well, Lord Kenny, the real question is, are you going to stream your modeling? Because I'm interested in getting more involved in modeling, so I'd be keen to see what you're doing. Let's commit so we don't lose our work. And GitHub's like, bruh. Tundra Jazz, welcome! Thank you very much for the follow. I wish I could stream, but my potato internet won't allow. What was that? Hey, we hit the goal. We hit the goal. It's goal update upgrade time. That's so exciting. We hit the follower goal for the day. Well, the follower goal that I set. Why are you not finding the things? Did I put this in like some strange place? GitHub? I like to purchase one cylindric brick wall. That's great. Why is version control being unhappy? Oh, unsaved. That would be why. There we go. Now version control is happy. Okay, so question mark means it hasn't actually been saved. Plus means it's ready for add. If my internet connection was much better, I most probably would be streaming the stuff. Any chance of moving anytime soon or getting new internet? Maybe upgrades are coming to your area? You know what they say? Upgrades, people, upgrades. Alright, so hold on. Let's do this. Then let's undock that and go find where we put it. Give. Oh, I want to... Fine. Can I... add content drawer? I want you to be free. That doesn't want to. Silo is deviating from the project plan. No, I'm not. I'm assigning towers. I'm giving the towers the things. Oh, Jesus! Take the wheel. Ow. Just 5 more minutes of 5 more minutes. Messing up my hair. Wait, so let's have a look. What are we doing for the gun tower? Where's tower? BP underscore gun. This one. Open the full blueprint. No one look at that. We need to go and select one. Select one of these. Who is the imposter? Bubbles is the imposter. Where's the blood? The blood is inside my body where it should be, thank you very much. This is not good. Okay, let's leave it at that. Let's go BP laser tower. Viewport. The mesh we should actually add a scene component and then everything else. And not everything is dependent of that, actually. Can I just do that? Wait, I have to do that in the parent, don't I? This might break everything. I'm not sure if I want to do that right now. What looks like a laser tower? This is a laser tower. Yes. Not really what I wanted, but you know, we can work with it. Twitch doesn't allow blood in the stream. This is true. But I have to train the cat to do my attack swimming. The cat draws blood. A lot of blood. Compile, save. Bring this monstrosity down. There we go. Okay, if we play now, it's facing the wrong way. The mesh thing is hysterical. Oh, because there's multiple meshes, so it's only selecting like the first one. It looks weird, like it's progress. Okay, hold on. Let's go back. Then where is... Can we rotate you? No, we can't because you don't have a rotation because... So we need to go to this one, then we need to go to the viewport, then we have the tower mesh. Let's add a scene component. Add the scene component as the... Can I not make you the new child? No, because I did this in Unreal. Fine. We will leave it like that for now, and we will fix it at a later point. So let's go back to our board so that Marius doesn't get mad at us. So we need the ability to shoot targets. This should be done through an abstract layer that will spawn an actor responsible for dealing damage and showing effects. So we had a brief chat about this yesterday, Marius, and I got furious. Well, you kept your cool, so how am I meant to know if you seem so calm? Oh, I don't get mad, I get furious. Never mind. You're not talking about this. Is tomato juice allowed? It's a good point, Green. It's a good point. I feel like no. Unless you could prove it. But then what if you're drinking tomato juice on stream? Maybe don't emphasize that it's blood, and then you'll be fine. Okay, so what we need to do now is we're going to have to change up our attack thing, which is fun. So we need to have an attack class. So let's go to... Maybe you got to have a real... Have a real and an alive tomato next to the juice. Fair enough. Maybe we're just not allowed maybe it can't be a clean a glass container so they can see what it is. So let's see. Let's draw. Look, I can draw. So we want a attack. Nah. This is harder than it looks. This is C++. Freshly squeezed silage juice. What? Mary's what? Yeah. So we want an attack class like this, and this is going to be the root for our projectile. Like that. Then it's also going to be the root for our laser, which is going to be a D... Is it a dot? Technically it's a DPS. Damage per second versus this, which is going to be single hit. Like that. Marius, do you agree? I think this is how we do it. I disagree. Are you disagreeing for the sake of disagreeing, or disagreeing because you disagree because you have a valid reason to disagree? That's the real question. Where is Unreal? We have enemies, we have players, we have towers, we have widgets. Because I want to get the attack system working. Because, no, let me rephrase it. Attack currently works, but how attack currently works is the how. Okay, ads are starting, so now we have to wait. Let me just put it up on screen. Here we go. This is what we're currently doing for attack. There's a lot of code. Not really. So wait for ads to finish, but this is what we have. So we're gonna have a think about how we're gonna change this. Ads. I don't know, Kenny. I don't know where the lamb source is. I'm streaming. I'm making an Unreal game. No, I'm not cooking. Green found emotes. Where's the llama? Green, did you find the llama? I made a llama with a hat. I don't see ads? Oh, well, that's good to hear. Apparently it's 43 seconds. Maybe Twitch just likes you. Oh. Where is the llama? Did I make the llama free? I think the llama's free. Look, it's a llama. It's a llama with a hat. Two different tower classes. One which shoots projectiles. One which has instant attacks. The projectile tower spawns a projectile class that deals the damage, spawns effects, etc. Llama not free? Really? I thought llama was free. Instant attack towers deal with that on its own. Give me a second. Twitch. I made it free so you could use it. Maybe I did it wrong. Create a dashboard.
That sucks butt.
Viewer rewards. Is it under viewer rewards? Emotes. Oh, it's not. Hold on. There. Okay, Green. You should have llama now. Llama asked for 99 Dora a sub. Fair, 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 fair. Okay, what did Mary say? Let's get back to work. Why is he going to get angry? Two different tower classes. One which shoots projectiles, one which has instant attacks. The projectile tower spawns a projectile class that deals damage and spawns effects, etc. The instant attack tower deals with that on its own. So we create a... So we have a tower... Refreshing for llama. Okay, wait. So, this is what we do. We, how do we delete all of this? Where's the eraser? Is there an eraser? There's the eraser. Just delete that. So let me see if I understand this correct. Alright. Delete. It's all gone. Llama's free now, unsubbing. But I'm sorry. Which one? Hold on. But you have access to... Oh, I didn't put the new one up. Let's move this one. Yeah, I'll make this one for you, Marius. There we go. Now I can actually put this one down there. So now... yeast. What? You have this one now. Do what you want. Hold. I've confused myself. I jest? Actually, it's written jest. What? Can I not spell again? I've been spelling it wrong for years. Oh, right. Fair, fair, fair. Tower actor. So we have a base. Let's call it a tower actor. Excuse my just horrendous writing. So we have an 8-tower actor, which is our base. And then from here, if I'm understanding it correctly, wow. Thank you, Lord Kenny. Love to see it. So if I'm understanding this correctly, now we will go with projectile. Tower. And I think we call this instant tower. Instant. Because it's instant damage or something like an instant tower, which is not a projectile tower. So that was kind of what you meant yesterday. The water fountain is nearly finished. That's exciting. When do we get to see it? Do we have to pay to see it? So Marius, this was the design I think you meant by that? Is that what you mean? And then make the attack. Yes, Cider. Fantastic. Let's do it. Don't you love being able to just like draw like this? I mean, I don't think anyone can read this and say, you can draw on this thing. Give me access. Can I? Oh, this is a bad idea. This is a very bad idea. Wait, let's try this. Hold on. Okay, I sent it to you on Discord. Let's see if it works. Also, I don't know what's in here. Ah, look. It's my tower stuff. Look, it's designed for my tower. Oh no. He's here. What is he drawing? Marius is a chimpanzee. And you gotta select the thing at the top, Marius. You gotta select the thing at the top. Where is he drawing? Oh goodness. Really? It's a happy face. He's moving around so erratically. I must chase him. How do I get to that view? Did you click... Wait, what view? Did you click the things at the top here? Did you select a pen? Did you zoom? Which view? Aha, there you go. And then just change the stroke on the left. So I'm using the thinnest stroke. It's literally called thin. It's so thick. It's a thick boy. That's a line. Oh, there we go. Project class. Ah, projectile class. Now sit back. Exactly. Need a cookie. I don't have any cookies. Wait, I have Struffelwaffel. Wait, what's he saying? What is that? Yeah. Oh, attack. I thought it was you. Attack. Interface. Good, good, good. Enjoy the magic. I feel like I've just let Marius loose.
Yeah.
Oh, so we create the towers and then we create the attack interface as a separate thing, which is why you've made them that side. Projectiles. Slow. Is that slowed? S-O-W-N-E-D. Snowed. Damage. Enjoy the magic. In her face. What? Green! What do you mean? In her face. Particles. Oh, particles. Damage. Of sound. Right. Attack interface. Green. www.translate.com. Oh, my bad. Yes, sorry. A in front of all of them. I feel like this is like code review live. It's even worse. Because it's live in front of everyone. What a happy face. He deleted it. He moved it. Why are the ears so big? What are you trying to say about me? Zud, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. I need to change the follower goal. Can I do that from here? Goal. Sub only, no. I thought I could change the follower goal from here. Can I not do that? Oh, there it is. Manage goals. Start a new goal. 90 is horrible. 200. Start. That was so loud. New goal set. Where did Marius put all my smiley faces? Hey, put it up there. Ah. Sire is keeping... What? Oh, no. Shh. We're just gonna... You know what? This is what we're just gonna put you off screen. Now no one can see that. And now you can't prove that anything is happening. No one saw that. We're gonna delete the VOD. Help. No. Get back to work. He's exposing you right now, Sada. Help is on the way. No, don't help him. Don't help him. Help me. I have to make classes now. I have to make... So this is this one. Marius works. Oh, you came back to see. Hold on, let me show you your beautiful drawing. There we go. Are you happy with that? Ah, green has the llama. Okay, so wait, let's go back and look at that again. Since just ignore that. So we have a tower actor. Now we need to make a projectile tower. So now, how do we do that? We go like this. We click. Is it an Unreal class? No, it's a struct. I just click from here. Existing item. No. Unreal class. All classes. Common, all classes. Tower actor. A tower actor. That one. And what did we call this? We were calling this projectile tower. Okay. Don't spell it wrong. Projectile tower. I think I spelled that correctly. Who do you derive from is the real question. A tower actor. So you are... Go there. You are correct. Build project. There you go. You can be happy now. Then, so that is... Braxton, did I spell it wrong? Projectile. Don't scare me like that, Braxton. Also, how are you doing today? You did not. I thought I had after all that. I was like, really? You made me look. You made me look. Hi, Braxton. How are you today? Okay, let's do that again. File, add, Unreal class. We want to go all classes, and we want the tower actor. No, Unreal. No, that's not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. Can we just... Let's just back it up. Let's take a step back. You just yeet out of here. Let's click add again. This one. A tower. This one. Don't click enter. And this one is going to be called... I'm okay. Only okay? Why are you only okay today? You're usually always good. Have you not had your morning cup of coffee? Instant Tower. Do you think we should have a better name for that than Instant Tower? It sounds like something that comes in a pack that you mix in hot water. Because the projectile tower is one that, you know, creates a projectile and shoots it. Instant Tower just feels... I don't know, it seems wrong. Green, what do you think? What should we call it, Green? I have a possible gas leak waiting for someone to come out. Oh, that's not good at all. That's horrible to hear. I'm very sorry to hear. Does that mean you can't stream until after that's fixed? Because, you know, health reasons and stuff. Just damage instead? Because the idea is that it applies the damage immediately. So I won't be streaming today. I'm making myself available for tech. Well, that's sad. What am I meant to do after my stream today? I always come in and chill on your stream for a bit. Will you be streaming tomorrow? I suppose it all depends on if you get fixed. Well, hopefully that gets sorted soon. Good luck. Instant stream, so it's... I mean, we can rename it. Instant... If it gets fixed, I'll be back tomorrow. Well, hopefully it gets fixed. Hopefully they can come out on, you know, a Saturday. I feel like that should be something that gets fixed particularly quickly. Instant Tower. There we go. Add. Full project. So let's go, since that's all been added, let's... Oh, all the things came through at the same time. Laser tower, acid, gun tower, let's do that. BP, that's fine. Let's go to the bottom. Let's remove all of you. Add tower, mesh assets. Let's commit that. Then set up new base towers. Okay, we set up the new base towers. Fantastic. So that's done. Well, we set them up, we haven't done anything with them. So let's go back. First of all, I want to see something. Inside of the tower actor CPP file, what do we have here? So inside of here we've got attack damage, we've got that which is all protected, that's fine. Use static mesh component, which is fine. The problem with the use static mesh component is because it's the root, it's W, yes. Because it's the root, we can't actually change its dimensions or rotate it. So I'm wondering if instead we go up here, create default sub object, which is that. I need to check something. If we take initialize the mesh component, yes. Then adjust the relative location to the bottom of the mesh at the tower thing. I don't remember doing any of this kind of stuff. This is actually not working. funny enough, which is fine. Root component, that's fine. So what we want is we essentially want to default to, okay. We want to change the structure up a bit. The tower mesh should be attached to the default scene root. We actually want a default scene root. So that way we can actually, just gives us some more control. So that's a uStatic mesh component. uProperty. I don't think we need to edit it anywhere. We'll just call it that for now. So it's uScene component. You'll be a pointer. Default scene. Not like that. Scene component. Wait, do I have this already? F? No. Oh. Right, IntelliSense just like, hey, yo, fam. This is a good class name for you. Which is good. Okay, so now default scene, which actually should be placed somewhere else because they get unloaded in the opposite order. So you should be above the tower mesh in the header file so that you get unloaded last. This makes so the mesh is not root anymore, so you can rotate it. Exactly. Exactly, Green. That's the idea. To be completely honest with you, I'm not actually sure if it'll work. I'm like 80% sure that it'll work, so we'll see. So then what we do is, instead of the root component being the tower mesh... okay, how do we do this? Create default sub-object, use static mesh. So in theory above this we do default scene root. Which should just be, I wanted to note that earlier when you said you can rotate the thing, this should work fine. Oh, it couldn't. Yes. Okay, so I called it default scene. What did I call it? F11. No, F10. I always mix those two up. So, oh, whoa, that's not right. Default scene root component. What? Default scene root component. That. So that is going to be equal to create default sub object. Then it's going to be uScene component. Text. I'm back. Welcome back. Text is going to be... why is my keyboard set to the wrong country again? That one. Marius work. Nope. Everyone has a different name for you, Marius. Everyone has a different name. There's Professor Marius. There's Sir Marius. You know, just... there's Mr. Works. And now we have the default scene root. Then this... I'm going to put up there. I'm going to set the root to that. Which is good. But now the tile mesh... Let's just make that big again so everyone can see. So now the tile mesh doesn't work. So then we take the... we set up the attachment. So we take the tile mesh and we go dash set up attachment and we attach that to the root component. And in theory that should work. In theory. Attach tower mesh to I mean, it's kind of self-explanatory, but I have all the other ones now, so not putting this one in makes me feel like it would be lonely. The water fountain is finished. Are you posting that in Marius Works Discord, Lord Kenny? So that we can all see. Indeed. Park. In 1 second. No. Fine. Let's see, what did I do? I changed a bunch of header files, which means that Unreal needs to be completely, like, redone, so... Fantastic. I'm gonna rebuild. Actually, no, I don't want to stop and rerun. It's actually so much better if you just close Unreal gently and not just forcefully close the application and then it just die, you know? Okay, so it's now gently shut down, or will have shut down shortly. Eating files? Nom, 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 nom. Real does take a sweet, sweet time starting up. Now it's there. Is it though? Hooray! That looks so cool, Kenny. Which project is this for? Is this just stuff that you're making? Or is this for Marius? Is this for Marius? Oh, this is such a pain. The walls that are in a circular shape with the bricks like that, because they don't fit properly. It's a cake? What? It does look like a cake. Where's the chocolate? It's a water fountain with no chocolate. This can be upgraded to a chocolate fountain. Then it's going to be better. This looks so good. Ah, this is the wrong map. Level, test static. I should update that at some point. Why is it sludging? Oh, because I've got zero speed. Blueprint, this one. Does this just work now? It works. So in theory, this cube thing, I don't think we actually need, do we? No, because it's built on something else. Guessing I can't just delete that. Oh no, because I have to delete it of the parent, of course. But now we have transforms. So now we can go... okay, let's have a look. So the gun tower, when we put the gun tower down, what's wrong with it? Well, it needs to rotate left. And then... let's keep it hovering. It looks nice while it's hovering. So let's rotate it. W. So 190 degrees. Save. Compile. Why did you not update? Kind sir, why did you not update? Oh, because I selected the wrong one. That's the laser tower, so we need to update the gun tower. The gun tower needs to rotate 90 degrees. Minus 90. There we go. No, it was a pain. Added the water using Unreal. Ooh! Alright, I'm updating the drawing. There's just one slight issue. In reality, the water would literally pour out the gaps in the brick wall. That's fine. That's fine. We don't have to worry about that. It's invisible mesh. Maybe you just, you know, you used the clear silicone to fill all the holes. Let's go at that. Just off stream today, Green. He's here to help me. Wait. You said you updated the drawing. Now you gotta find the drawing. Where did I put the drawing? It's not that window. You can close that one. I have too many windows open. It's not that window. We can close that one. I've lost it. There it is. Whoa! How'd you make it so neat? Also, you deleted all my stuff. Gotta keep you in the basement for long. I mean, let you out more often. Look how nice and neat this is. Instant tower, projectile tower. This is great. This, we're gonna have to do some things with. Oh crap. Oh no. Oh no, why can I not undo? Oh no. Woo! That was scary. I nearly got murdered by Marius. You get a lot of back-end stuff, Marius? Okay, so now that we've done that, and I achieved my little goal of I can now rotate things. Wait, does this all work now? So they should all face forward. Pew pew pew. Why are you not facing the correct direction? Did I break? Gun tower. Laser tower. Why are you two not playing nicely? Gun tower should be that way. No. Laser tower should be that way. So laser tower is facing the correct direction. Now the gun tower is just like, oh, whoops. Marius Green, play nicely. Luckily that went straight on my head today. Minus 90. What was that? Okay, they're now all face forward, so we can see the difference between the two towers. Not that it makes much of a difference right now, but it makes me happy. It makes me happy, people. A smart man once said, don't start with details, as you can sit there and tweak them forever without making any progress. That's just it's just a jab at me getting back onto progress, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. That's what that is. Let's see, so add a default scene root component to towers. Hyperons, hello, how are you doing today? How's your game going? I'm in the starting blocks for making more cube accessories, but I'll hold off before I drown you in them. So, Green, how's the tactical nuke coming? How's the design? Has it been finalized? When's that item being added? Okay, that's done. Now let's move back to what Marius wanted, which was the pretty drawing. I attack interface. Responsible for calling events. You want nuke? I want nuke. I want a tactical nuke. I keep saying it, but Marius has stopped responding to me every time I say it, rightfully so. I wanted it as an item. So now we need to make a projectile class. Handheld or hat? What about a backpack? What if we could have a backpack as a nuke? So there's just a backpack with a nuke attached into it. I'm so game. Yes, I have convinced you. We've circumnavigated Marius. Let's do it. Make it happen. I don't know. I thought like a backpack nuke would be cool. Like you got to see it. There's like a nuke on the dude's the block's back. I think that could be cool. Yeah, I can do back. Oh, now I'm excited. Dance, dance, dance. Exactly. Dance, dance, dance. I'll give you a 10-10 dance. Marius, question. I thought like a backpack could be cool, unless you want to do like really fancy hats with a hat that has like a nuke on top of it. Like that could be an option. Like just absolutely crazy. Get to work. I am working. I made the class. I had a question. I had a question for this over there. This one here. That's derived from this, right? So I've got to make a new class. Are you deleting all my stuff? There we go. I'm fine, making good progress at the moment. A bit annoyed the UI stuff. And I'm registering how much stuff you will show inside the ship UI. More work than I thought. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. UI stuff always takes longer than expected. Like, I remember from doing sort of game jams, I'll do a 2-week game jam and I'll end up spending 3 to 4 days just on UI. You think UI will be quick. Oh, it just takes so long. I was busy playing drawing thing. Fair enough. Mary asks, how are you doing today? How was your week? How's the new job? You enjoying it? What was the question? The question was... So I'm making this... Well, I'm making the projectile class, right? I mean, that's what you got here. Hold on. Let me just delete this. Let me go make that. I need rider. I need rider. Rider is here. So now we need a tower. Very busy. Oh, you were traveling for work. That's awesome. New job is good so far. Lots to do. Back home finally after saying back. Oh, wow. That explains why I didn't see you at all this week. Busy week. But that's really good to hear. I want a Unreal class. Dom founded 2. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? Where am I? I'm classes, this one. So we want to take the projectile tower. Fixed drawing. Oh, spawns a projectile class. Oh, okay. You see. Doing good, thank you. Glad to hear it. Yes, this makes sense. This makes so much sense now. Okay, so let's create a projectiles thing. Ooh, a follower indeeder. You seem cool and chilled. Well, thank you. I'm welcome. It's a very kind thing to say, especially on a Saturday. Not that I find people, you know, unhappy or aggressive on a Saturday. Just, it's a very nice thing to hear. What am I trying to do other than confuse myself? So we have towers. Let's create projectiles. Which, do we want projectiles to be inside of towers? To be or not to be? I would say no. Why? Does it really matter? No, it doesn't really matter at all. You would say yes? Because you say yes, I'm going to say no. And then what? Fine, we're putting it inside of towers. So we've got the base classes for all of them. Let's go. I mean, you're lead. Yeah, but where am I leading us to is the real question. It could be down into a ditch. Project. It's not how you spell projectiles. Projectiles. Is that right? I'm sure someone in chat will correct me if I'm wrong. So let's create a U thing. Now this needs... Isn't there a base thing for projectile? Common classes projectile. It's like a U projectile thing, isn't there? No. I'm just a silly commoner who embraces our true queen, Bubbles. However, there is a component. You add the component to the projectile class, right? Yes. So then it's just an actor. Or is it an object? No, it's an object, not an actor. A U object. It's an actor? Okay, everyone's saying it's an actor. It's definitely an actor. So I'm definitely wrong. Insane Doggo. Welcome. How are you doing today? Okay, careful, I might get a big ego with all this worship. Oh, did it again. Really? I need to fill in the name before I do the other things. I do that sometimes too. I've done it I think I've done it 4 times this stream. No. Add, Unreal class, actor. Okay, so it is called projectile class. Apparently that's what the big man says. Oh, he actually put A in front of it, which would have been helpful. No. What? No, just projectile. But you're a class. You're a class. You're a class. Look, you're a class right there. So it has to be there. Yeah. Oh no. Woo. It's separate from a projectile. Okay, is everybody happy? No, it just says it's supposed to be a class. Okay. Is everybody now happy? Lord Kenny, Marius, everyone else, is everyone happy now? No, Bubbles is not happy. Okay, Bubbles, there will be a monthly forum in which you can raise your concerns. And that would be the best, you know, time to bring them up. Until then, please hold all concerns and complaints for a later time. So that's done. So now we can go and just rip all our classes apart. So how are we going to do this? Let's make this a bit bigger. I've drawn an illustration, another one. What? What? Is this the projectile? It's a knife with blood?
No.
Bubbles just going out and saying what everyone was thinking, apparently. Braxton with the sussed face. Yes, exactly. I wonder if people know. I wonder if people here know what's coming soon. Kenny, what do you mean? Could you give me a heads up? I'm gonna have to start putting this up off stream before I bring it on stream. I'm a little worried. It's a knife. It's a knife. Yeah, right. Okay, so you are a projectile tower, so we're gonna reparent you. Oh, I don't like reparenting things. Everything just goes wrong. Wait, BP tower actor. Oh no, have I broken something? Wait, let me think about this for a second. What is inside BP tower actor? I've confused myself. I have. We go to the tower, go to BP tower actor. So you're the base. You have the decal. You see, that's a pain. Because that's a pain. That's a pain. That's a pain. That's a pain. Okay, so we have a viewport. We have the event graph, which has actually a lot of stuff in. You should be aligned like that. So, crap. Let me think. Okay. So if I'm correct, in about 10 minutes or so, something is coming. That's not terrifying at all. What, Kenny? What is coming in 10 minutes? I'm gonna end stream in 9 minutes. Go hide. Get ready for the apocalypse that's coming. Maggie, how are you doing today? Wait and see, wait and see. Oh, that's stressful. That's stressful. I'm gonna lurk while I take a nap. Oh, thank you. That's very kind. How was the rest of your stream? So, let's have a look. That's done. We have a few options. We have a few options. Wait. That's fine. That's fine. Stream was good. I got my loading screen solved and ended with the killing room. Brain. I'm tired though, so I'm gonna rest. Sounds fair. Sounds fair. Sounds like good progress, which is excellent. Thank you very much for stopping by. Enjoy your nap. It sounds like it's well deserved. I do not want to open all of those, no. Then... Okay, so we've got... We have... So, listen. We've got the Tower Actor here, which is BP Tower Actor, which is technically now BP... Men Me Tennis? Is that how you say that? Did I say it really badly? I probably did, didn't I? Well, thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? Let me think. So this is the blueprint, which kind of has a whole bunch of the top level stuff in it. Now we can't derive this. We can play, we update all of that. That's fine. But then we're going to have to duplicate that for each of the different types of towers, which is not as fine. Where we've got the tower there, we've got the tower function there, that's fine. We've got the relative there, that's fine. So this technically is now going to become rename. I'm going to need to speed this up. What do you mean? The stress that you're putting on me right now, Kenny. Oh, that? What do you mean that? I think I know now. Anyone want to give me a heads up? No. Please? I asked nicely. I'll make it a pretty please. It's coming, hold on. It's a surprise. I'm excited. I don't know if I'm excited or I'm about to have a heart attack live on stream. Marius? I'm scared. Me too. I'm very scared. Might make you mad. Where is the emote? I have the emote for this. This is the emote. This is me right now. Batten the hatches. What hatches? Okay, let's start with... Oh wait, we have a projectile thing, don't we? Apparently Bubble says, don't. Lord Kenny subscribed? That's very kind of you, Lord Kenny. Was that the surprise? Because that's a very nice surprise. I feel like I gotta...
Look! What the fuck is this?
Oh, that's great. Thank you, Lord Kenny, and thank you, Marius, for the redeem. Is that why you made me put that up earlier? You knew something was coming. Now I've confused myself. Right, let's create the projectile thing. I subscribed to you before I subscribed to Marius. Well, thank you. I wonder if he's mad. He's mad now. I can feel it. He knows. Also, there's ads coming up in 9 minutes 47 seconds. So good timing. Right, let's create the things, the projectiles. So inside the towers, we have towers, right? Towers go inside there. Now let's create projectiles in here. Projectiles, like that. I mean, someone gifted me a sub on Marius's channel. It wasn't me. Didn't Marius gift you a sub? Or was it someone anonymous? Was it an anonymous sub? Lonely Fades. How are you doing today? How was your Sunday? Sunday? No, it's Saturday. It's Saturday, right? Sila Hydrate? I don't think I have any hydrate. Oh no, I do. Thank you for the redeem of the hydrate. Yeah, no, but really, I don't mind, Kenny. The best thing you can give me is your time. It's not for the money, brother. Kenny's just very wholesome, very kind. Someone who is dead set against taking away my potential founder's badge. Now you've got his founder's badge. Congratulations. Okay, projectiles. Let's do this before I get distracted again. Projectile. This one. Projectile. No. This one. Which? Who's the? Is it this one? BP. I didn't get a founder's badge. However, if I do continue the sub, I think I'll still get it. You should have gotten a... Are you talking for Marius' stream, Lord Kenny? Yep. I updated some cards to code deck for milestone 2. Oh no. Marius has been like project manager. BP projectile. Let's go with... How many wait, we were gonna have to have multiple, so this could projectile. So this would be this would be a projectile base, no? Question mark, question mark. Because... yeah. It would have to be a projectile base, and then we're gonna have to create more of them later on. I think so. Unless we don't make a blueprint base, we keep the C++ base and then we create the other ones. Because let's look at the gun tower as an example. That's going to shoot the bullet. So projectile. Let's just start with bullet for now and see how that goes. Projectile bullet, which is for the gun tower. Compile, save. Then we want the Marius added stuff. So this, I think we're gonna have to add. Let's create. Okay, let's create this as the default one rather. We'll change it in a second. So we've got the default scene route. Then we want a sphere collider, sphere collision, which we're gonna make the default scene route, and then we want a static mesh. Not just any mesh, but a static mesh. A static mesh. These comps should be made in C++. Fine. Fine, only because you asked so nicely. Only because you asked so nicely. Can't remember how to do it. So let's go to the tower actor. I'm modifying the last card in milestone 1. It's too big. Does that mean I'm almost finished milestone 1 then? Project radius R-A-D-I-U-S. Radius? Rad. Yay! Kenny got the founder badge. It sometimes takes a bit of time to actually update. I mean, it means you've finished milestone 1 and can go towards milestone 2. Ooh, we can do visuals then. That is true, we can do visuals. Milestone 1 is complete. Hooray! Look at that, we did good. Then, okay, now we start improving combat, start improving building system, and start improving play mechanics. So, we've done quite well so far. Right, so we have a sphere collider somewhere. Default scene route, that's fine. Detection sphere, which is this. So we're going to have that. Bring that into our projectile. These are going to be protected. So this is going to be the detection sphere again. That's fine, actually. Then we want to go back into the tower.h and we want the mesh, which is going to be this. Let's add the mesh. Detection. Static mesh. That. And this is going to be projectile mesh. No. Doesn't have to be a component, it's just like that. 3 founders badges I have. 1 in Odd Oculus stream, 1 in Mario stream, and now Meg stream. You got one of the ones in Odd Oculus. You must have gotten there just before me, because I think... Because I started watching him, and the problem is I've seen you in so many different chats, Kenny, I don't know which one I saw you in first. I've got Marius, I've got Meg. I've got try something dev. You was first or second? Oh wow. That's really cool. Okay, we've got the stack mesh, we've got that. Now we actually need to make them thing. Yeah. Yeah. All the support, Ken, all the support. Like Pokemon cards. I wish they'd stay even when you weren't sub though. Like Twitch makes you make sure that you're sub to show it off. It's like, ah, but why? I was a supporter. Now I need to add these, don't I? So I don't remember how I did this. So we create that, basically. So in the projectile, a projectile, it's in the constructor. Yes, in the constructor. We call this, but it's not that, is it? So we go back, we press F10, we go to the detection sphere, create that, and that is a use sphere component, that. And you're complaining because a sphere generally uses simple collision mesh, so it's because we don't have anything actually added. So if we go back to, the tower, sphere, that one. And we want the static mesh. So at the top here we can go like that. Oh, now you're happy, look at that. Then root component is equal to detection sphere, like that, boom, easy. Bubbles is angry. Then we want to create the static mesh, which is going to be similar to this and this. F10. I need to confess something. What did you do, Kenny? What did you do? You static mesh component. The sub wasn't it. I just needed the sub to speed up the process. What was it? Thank you, Kenny. Thank you. I feel like you kind of got cheated there, though, unfortunately, because of the things. Now you have to say it. Ooh. Where was the sound? I don't know. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Give us your best ooh. Ooh. Like that. Ooh. Knew it was coming. Ooh. I need to adjust those damn things. Hold on. Let's just go into my stream settings. Let's go into... Oh. Aha, yeah, you see... Ooh, when you click thing. Cheering points, channel points, Nani. Ooh should not play a sound. Sound. Volume. There. Wait, that's fine. If you do hello there. Let me see, if I do hello there, does that one work? No changes. Oh, I still sub because you're damn amazing. Thank you, Kenny. You're amazing. You're wholesome. I'll be right back. Just give me 1 minute. I'll be right back, and then we can test the sounds and see if they're working. And I am back. Caveman Crafting, thank you very, very much for the follow. Let me have a look and see if the sound things are now working correctly. So, which ones did I set up? Sound alert, Twitch. Nani should work, so let's see. Deem. Nani? That one works. Great. So, Nani works. Hello there should also work. Hello there.
Hello there.
That one works. Yes. Then, wow should also work. Let's try wow. Just make sure that they're all working. Does ooh work? I'm fixing ooh.
Wow.
So wow works. Then let's check ooh. Here's ooh. There we go. Now that one works. Okay. So I know what the problem is. I just have to fix them. But if we go to Where is... There we go. Hold on, Kenny. I'll refund your stuff in a moment when I can find out where it is. There. That. Marker's complete. Marker's complete. Oh, it doesn't show it, so I can't give you your points back. What? Oh wait, hold on. It's that one. Oh, because they get automatically consumed, so I can't even give them back to you. Damn it! Okay. Sorry, Kenny. It only shows them in certain situations, I believe. Yeah, it does. Which is annoying. So it's the one, like, sound requests, because they get consumed, you can't give them back, which is annoying. Which is weird. Which other one didn't work? There was another one which was... I mean, you did play the UE sound, so it's fine. Fair enough. I want to... We'll just pretend it was. Very kind of you. Add a variant. This one. There was another sound alert that I think doesn't work, which is... the look. General settings. I'll have to fix the rest, but hopefully this will get us through the rest of the stream. Where is it? Where is it? It's actually showing up. We have to reload. Edit. I do kind of like the sort of Twitch integration for how they do their channel point stuff through their own thing, but sometimes it doesn't really... It doesn't make it as easy as I would have expected. So... sound alert. So the look one should now work in a minute. There we go. So look has been updated. Where's the sound? Wait, did I actually update it properly? No. Save changes. Right. So that should now hopefully work. If they don't work, then I'll make a list and fix them later. Cool. Right, let's get back to our projectile stuff, which I forgot what I'm doing, so... Oh no, we don't want to do that. So this is the detection sphere. So detection. Then this is add, replace root, root component with detection sphere. That one with detection sphere, so we know what we're doing. Then we create static mesh. One day I'll enter type. A projectile mesh, projectile mesh. Then I think, is it this? We go dash. It's not bind, it's attach or something. Attach to component. Then we give it the component name, which is the root component. It's a root component. Like that. No, the detection sphere, because the root component, like, got thing. No, it's not right. What did I do in the other one? Set up attachment. Of course. Set up attachment. My bad. Anyway. Attach to detection. Detection. Sfahaira. Sophia. There, detection sphere. That should work. Oh no, this is another texture. This is projectile mesh, which is fantastic. Good. That should be everything. We hope. We think. We pray. Let's see now. So, will Unreal just work? Can I just build and see what happens? Build. No, cancel. Can I just build like that? The build may fail because the application is running. Yeah, but also no. Save selected. Let's close Unreal gracefully, as I would say. Oh, it's overcast again. Oh, something's so wrong. What did I forget? Apparently I can't syntax.
Okay.
Oh, wait. So if I go to here, I go to the top. That's why. Fine. It's forward declare. Does that work? Are you happy now? Can we carry on? What, you forgot? I don't forget anything, Green. Me, forget something. How dare you accuse me of forgetting something? I forgot to forward declare the uScene component in Unreal, so C++ was like, the hell you want me to do with this? What do you think this is? And then I just forward declared it and it was like, all right, I get it. You're gonna tell me about it later. Thanks, fam. Thanks, fam. Stay finished loading. Great. Where's my water bottle? I don't see any chocolate all over your face. You're clearly lying. What? I have a chocolate egg though. Does it show? There. See, I got a chocolate egg, which I haven't eaten yet. I'm saving it. Oh, I need to update this. This is just annoying now. Project settings, maps and modes, test map, test static map, that one, test static map, that one. Save. Just commit that. Update. Update default map. Oh, startup map. Let's just call it update starter map. What the hell?
Chocolate!
Bubbles. I wasn't lying. You're having a negative effect on people around me. Queen. Well, at least Green is happy. I'm mad. I'm flipping tables. Embrace the chocolate. I am chocolate now. Let's see. This we don't have to worry about right now. What was I doing? Oh yes, of course. I get confused all the time, and it's usually myself that confuses myself. This can go down. So now we have created the projectile. And Marius will be happy because we created the projectile. Like this. So let's spawn the projectile. Well, we need a mesh. Do we create a bullet? You forgot the projectile movement component? You forgot the projectile movement component. I would never do such a thing. But yes, I forgot the projectile movement component. How do you add a component in C++? Let me just Google it. Because I can't remember. The chocolate came too sudden. Now he's in a state of shock. You have no idea. I was just like, what the hell is going on? You just did it with both the sphere and the static mesh? No, I didn't. There's nothing here. This doesn't exist. Those are both comps. Oh, is it just that? Oh, okay. So we can just go projectile movementio component. Nant. You know, I was joking about spelling this wrong and now I spelt it wrong. You projectile movement component? I've got to declare it though. I've done something wrong. I have panicked and done something wrong. Oh. No idea if we need this, but we'll just add it. Just forward declare it? Fine. You projectile movement component. Add include. Well, no, I don't want to add the include. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. You national chocolate movement. That. Do you have to attach it, or because of the type of component that it is, it automatically gets attached because it goes at the bottom, doesn't it? Goes down under here. I can't remember. We're gonna find out shortly. Wait. The component we move and update. If this is null, the startup and B auto-register component is true. The owning actor root component will be automatically set thing. My understanding is that will just do this automatically, so I don't have to specify it. So it'll just use root. I just ended up making the water in Blender instead. Oh, okay. How did that come out? And I don't see it updated on Discord, so how can we believe it's... How can we believe you've done this? It sets up attachment. No, there's no such thing as a setup attachment. Oh, you can't. So I guess you don't know. Well, I found that there was a thing called updated component, which kind of just automatically attaches to the root. So we'll find out shortly. And if it doesn't work, then we know what it is. It looks good. I'm not animating it or anything. That sounds great. That's good progress. I still don't see it in the Discord, Kenny. I still don't see it. The suspense is killing me. Yeah, that was a bit long. Where's Unreal? Unreal's here. I've not added it to the function. Oh, fair enough. Never mind. Everybody just, I need to just slow down. Slow down here. Then I'll post the updated version. I'm looking forward to it. I'm waiting eagerly. Where is this? You? Aha! Look, Marius, it works. It just works. It was magic. I did nothing, and it worked. So I get all the credit, right? That's how this works. Sure. You seem very doubtful. Why are you so doubtful? Now we need to go to our towers. Then we go to our meshes. Then we go to our turrets. And do we see anything that looks like projectile-y? I'm not doubtful. I'm hopeful. I call sus. Oh, there's no projectiles in here. Do I have to make a projectile? A sphere? A sphere in this high quality project. You want me to use a sphere? We're gonna choose the right sphere though. So many options. Wait. A shape sphere. How about that? How about that? 0.25. 0.25. I can't change the scale. R, W, R. There we go. Use one that has an origin in the center. It's a valid point. Why is this? You know what we're gonna do? Let's do this. Add. I can't remember how to do it. This goes with this sphere. Beep. It's a bit like subdivisions. Make it 8. Oh, my thing is off. That's why. I don't think I did anything, but this is fine. This is fine. Browse to asset. Control C. Let's move you to tower projectiles. Move there. Projectile. Technically, it should be SM underscore. I mean, you know, semantics. Then we want to go into our blueprint and we want to go like that. Oh, come on. I had you selected. Do me a solid, Unreal. Do me a solid. Why is it not? Did I just... Oh. Whoops. Transform. Edit pivot. Center. Accept. Save. There we go. 0. 0.25. Whoops, it's a bit much. Let's actually lock it. 0.5. There we go. Look at that. Compile, save. Isn't that a nice projectile? Okay, now we need to spawn our projectile. Oh, that's a good stretch. If I delete this, does it have an effect on anything else? What the hell's going on now, Unreal? Okay. Everybody's happy. And if they're not, they're pretending to be happy, so it's fine. Okay.
Yeah, coming to you because no Shiro who calls me boss. It just confused me.
Okay. We have created the projectile. The projectile is now happy. But the projectile... Let's think. So, let's make our gun tower spawn the projectile. So now we're actually going to have different things. So, how are we going to... I know how we're going to do that, but before we do that, we're going to actually need to bring in those other classes, because we don't want the code to be over the two. Bubbles is really shouty today. She's shouting at people on the internet. I don't know why. So we've got the BP tower. This is... Wait, who is this and who is your class? Defense tower actors. This is going to be BP underscore projectile tower. Projectile tower. Open that. Let's reclass it. Projectile tower. Compile. Save. Okay, it's happy. Right. So that should just work. In theory. Now, one of the things that we need that's going to be specific to the projectile tower is a... basically the fire point. Now, I'm just wondering if... How are we going to do that? I think what we do is inside of... Also, why are you red and unhappy? You're just unhappy for the sake of being unhappy. You're not actually unhappy. That's fair. Then, inside our projectile tower, we're going to have a additional component, which is going to be... Wait, do we need it to be both? The more I think about it, the more I'm like, the projectile, because basically what I need is a UScene component to be able to move around that I can then set as the spawning point for everything. So let's do that in, let's add it to the tower main. I'm not sure if Maris agrees, but we're doing it. Because the attack point is going to be used for a variety of different things. So, for example, the laser tower, this will be the point at which we draw the laser from to the target. So, I feel this is a good thing to have in both. So, we'll call it the attack point. Then inside our tower actor, we will add this. Not really like that, but you know. Attack point is equal to... Create default scene object component, use scene component. You didn't hydrate. Bubbles didn't call hydrate, so I didn't drink my coffee. I just did. I not only did I just do it, I did it live on stream for everybody to see that I finished the coffee. Attack point is really nice, actually. Marius, now I don't have any coffee. But I have water. I broke my fountain.
What the fuck is that?
Thank you, Maris. Lord Kenny, how did you break your fountain? It was my fault, wasn't it? Because I rushed you and I was like, show me now. The water plane is sticky outside. Fair enough. Can you not do like a subtraction of the plane? You're not sure how to do that? I'm not sure either. Or if it's even possible. I don't know who we can ask. I just feel like it would be something that would be, you know, possible. Boolean, there we go. Marius knows all. I know a little about a lot of things. A master of none. That's fine. You just get round. Get round, you know things. Yes, green coffee. Oh, the coffee's warm. It's actually quite nice when it's warm. Oh, that kind of worked. Did it? Did it though? There we go. Now I have this thing that I can just like wherever I want. Why does my projectile tower not have a mesh? Because you haven't assigned it one. True. True. So if we go back to our gun tower, because that's the one we're currently working on, we go back, we open the full blueprint, we go to class settings, we change this to blueprinted it, yes. Here's the attack point. Aha. So now we just like zoom in, we go up about there, then we give it a bit more space because you don't want collision. Let me just, you know, check us about, make it a 1, just there and there, like that. Compile, save. Can make this fancier later on, but there we go. So now we've got, I should go and look at what Marius was writing on the board that I forgot about again. That's Twitch chat. This one. So milestone 1, everything's done. Milestone 2 is improved combat system, improved building system, and improved player mechanics. So what do we have in here? We have 9 cards. Towers spawn and infect when damaging. Tower convert attack to a projectile system. Ooh, I'm working on that right now. Ah, I can't reach my coffee. I gripped the wrong side of my cup. Oh, coffee's so good. It's so good. Okay, so now we have the gun tower. Marius, I have questions. I have lots of questions. Big question is, do I set up the pew 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 inside of C++ or inside of BPP? What? Exactly. What? I was asking if you think I should put the logic for spawning a projectile inside of the blueprint for a tower or inside of the C++? Yes, C++. Well, Green says yes and you say C++. So, neither? We just do it in assembly? We change the memory at runtime? Yes? Yes? Spawn actor deferred in C++. Boolean is exactly what I needed. I added a cylinder and uses the intersect on the Boolean to turn it into a circle. Yay! Nicely done, Kenny. Oh, there's a cat. There's a cat. Cut is here. DM's always open. Ready, is it though?
Sorry.
Did you rename the coffee queen? Did Bubbles rename herself? Did I miss that? What? Projectile bullet should be a DLC. Is that clever never? Maris cast confusion on side atomic. Yes, again, once again. You do enjoy doing that, Maris. You do enjoy doing it. Oh, why are we back in assembly code? I don't want to be here. The queen strikes again. I didn't know Bubbles I didn't even realize she'd renamed herself. What do I see? Hold on, let's go like this. / user. Coffee. Wait, did you change the HTML? Mary strikes again. You changed the HTML, didn't you? No.
God, don't like that.
You could assign nicknames? What? Really? Why am I not seeing this? Oh, apparently all my options are block. Timeout. Ban. Very well then. Bubbles, you were renamed, by the way. But it only works when I'm in your chat. From Streamlabs, she's still Heather Bubbles. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. I know, right? Okay, let's work on this deferred stuff. Yeah. Wait. I'm now confused again. Oh no. I wish it wasn't so, but it is. That would actually be kind of useful if you could just rename people. Just for your own view. I mean, I might confuse like chat. So if I renamed you to if I renamed you, for example, to lead, keep cider in check, then I'd get confused, and chat would be like, "Who's this keep cider in check?" You keep referring to. Is it the dude inside your head again? All right, let's go. Or is it the dude inside your basement? Kenny, we don't talk about the dude inside my basement. Otherwise, too many people are gonna hear there's a dude inside my basement that's gonna try and get out. See? You've aggravated him again. Don't worry, Green. You're fine. Don't worry. You're fine. Right there. You'll be fine. There's no reason to panic. Let me think. Told you, forgot the cookies. It keeps it quiet. Oh, you did send me that memo about that. I probably should read that. Fair enough. I'll go get some cookies to keep them quiet.
Guys.
Uh-huh. Looking at the documentation for deferred actor. Well, for that. Begin deferred actor spawn from class. I have never seen this before. Okay. This should be fun. Prefer crush and throw down the stairs. So it searches for each individual piece. Fair enough, fair enough. That's clever, Green. That's very clever. Well done. I just remembered. True. Cookies everywhere. Oh, Cat is here. Okay. I have no idea how this is going to work, so this should be fun. Is the tower active with the project? Please don't sit on the laptop. Good girl. No sitting on the laptop today. So in the projectile tower, we're gonna have a function. Cut. Yes, cut. Do we just override the base call for... Because what am I doing in here? If I go to the tower actor C++, what do we have? We've got the attack enemy, right? So inside attack enemy, we go and we get the enemy. We then check all the ones that are in range. If it's valid, we start attacking. And then we basically call... schedule the next attack. So yeah. Hello, never heard of deferred actor? I hadn't heard of one until Marius mentioned it actually as well. So we are learning new things today, which is great. Good things to hear. What? Is it your name pronounced Metatheus? Is that how you say that? Welcome to the chat, by the way. Deserves from, if you name your cat Cut and then call it Cut when it comes out and about, do you think people may have to go at it for you? Fair enough. Cut. That's correct, thank you. You're welcome. It's not the same as a child class deferred. So, from what I can see, like deferred is a way you can spawn an actor, and it's sometimes used for when you want to have an actor spawn before begin play, which is one of the things they mentioned. So I'm trying to now figure out where exactly I hook this in, because essentially here where we have U gameplay statics, apply any damage, we want to Yeah, so that is... So you gameplay statics apply any damage. That's the thing that's going to... How do we put this? That's currently how we're doing the attack system. We're now going to move on to... That will be used by a different one later on. No. Big girl, no sit on the laptop. Don't sit on the laptop. No. So I'm wondering if we create a static class that we call, or static... Is it virtual? No, we don't sit on the laptop. We've discussed this. Yes, we've discussed this. Exactly. And then you call begin on it, so you can set up a variable in the actor before you finish spawning it. So this is our current attack system, which is you gameplay static time, which is the target enemy. Not doing that. Not doing that.
Oh my god.
And no. Okay, Marius, I have a question again. And alright. Call me on Discord if you want guidance. This is way too much for Twitch chat. Alright, give me a second. Let me see if I can set it up. I just have to give Cut love. Sorry. Okay, Cut, be back. There we go. Cut, sit on that. Cut, say hi. Say hello. Wave at the peoples. Wave. Wave. Here we go. Good girl. She's going mad. All right. I'm just thinking how we're gonna do this. Cat is leaving so much hair all over my keyboard now. Not going on the keyboard. Nope. Good. Good, good, good. Oh, Cat's gonna knock the laptop off. Cat is dangerous. I'm just putting that out there. Okay, Maris, do you want to jump on quickly and we can sit and hash this out? Sure, very well. Let's bring Marius into the stream. Hold on, I have to adjust my headphones because I can't hear anything.
You twice.
Ah. Wait, you can hear me twice.
No, I just muted Twitch, so I can't hear anything from there now.
Just say something again?
Hello?
Again?
Hello?
Okay,
Let me out
Twitch
of
can
the,
hear you.
let me out of the let me out of the basement, please.
No. Just because you're out and about doesn't mean you just get to scream at the people and tell them to let you out of your little cage. I'll bring you cookies later.
Okay. Fine.
Ja. Right, so we're going to do the deferred thing, which from what I can figure out is a little bit of setup, but not too bad. So we're going to need... So then the question comes in for you gameplay statics, that we're currently doing the apply thing. Do we create a class that basically takes in the target, the damage amount, and then kind of just we overwrite that in our two children for their custom functionality?
What?
What?
I'm sorry. I can't. The problem is, it's hard to keep up with you explaining while we're going through. Is there any way you can share your screen through Discord, and then
Probably.
I get the instant feedback?
Let's try.
Because I was just watching, I think, a 3-second delayed explanation while I try to memorize what you just said, also visually. All right, there we go.
Okay, let's see. Now we've got Twitch stream plus Discord. Hello, engineer. Rex, how are you doing today?
All right, so when you have a target and you want to shoot, now I see you're starting a timer for scheduling the next attack, so that should be like done outside of this. You want to have a function where you can call to. So actually, this could be that the attack timer thing. What does it call to? Attack enemy.
Attack
Okay,
enemy,
so
which is this class, this function. You can actually delete
are you
this.
recursively calling this function to a timer?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Yeah, you would want to like redirect this to another function in that case.
So, because this is the parent. So, what do we need to essentially have the parent which does this. The parent currently, part of the logic for the parent is going to be the same for all the children, which is fine, but the children just need to attack in a different way, the two children, which is the projectile and the instant one. So we need to pull that out.
Sorry. Yeah, so in the parent class, you'll make a virtual function and you override it in its it'll be overridden in the laser tower or the instant attack tower. That's where we change it.
Attack. What are we going to call this one?
I mean, just attack should be fine, or it should have a target or something, right? Just a attack target.
Attack target.
Yeah, that target needs to have an input of a pointer to whatever actor you want to attack. Queen says, drink your coffee.
Yes, ma'am.
Now you have two. Now you have 2 eyes on chat, by the way. So I'll be your co-pilot, your stream co-pilot.
So we want a. Wait, hold on. Give me a second.
I feel like I just said
The
2
attacker.
eyes on chat, which mean we both only had 1 eye each, but we have four eyes on chat. Hopefully.
So we just want okay. So we want an actor, which is the target, right?
Yeah.
And then we will pass in the damage amount. Actually, we should have access to the damage amount from each of the children because it's thing.
No, so the tower doesn't actually know how much damage it deals. That shouldn't be the tower's responsibility unless it's an instant tower. And so we'll do that sort of differently later. We'll figure that out. But for now, we just need a target. The projectile you shoot, because we're going to do the projectile tower first. And so the only thing that really you need to allocate on the tower itself is going to be which projectile it launches. And then the projectile will hold all that information for you.
Fair enough.
This way you can reassign, you can just basically put an object in as a variable to each tower, what like projectile they should fire. If it's frost or if it's fire or if it's poison or whatever have you, right?
Yeah. So we set up the virtual void in our tower actor. Then we need to go and set that up inside our projectile tower.
Yeah.
And we don't need to declare it in the header file because it already has access. So
you need to declare it. You need to override it in the header file.
Oh, like this.
Yeah. And you need to still like input the same input that you had.
Easy.
Yeah.
Get off my keyboard!
And you, in this case, oh, hold on, let me think about this for a second, because Actually, no, you don't actually have to override it in this class. I'm sorry. You don't actually have to because it'll take the parent function. You only have to override it in the laser tower or like the instant shoot tower because that's where you'll actually change the functionality.
Isn't it the other way around? Because the instant shoot tower is applying the damage immediately, but the projectile tower needs to spawn something to shoot at a thing.
I mean, it kind of depends on how you want to set it up original in the base class. To me, in my head, I would set it up like as
The other way around.
A tower is just a projectile tower, but then you have to specify that it should be an instant tower. But you might, like, if you approach it from the other way and say that the tower should be an instant tower, and then the projectile tower is like the thing that changes, then sure, yeah. Any way will work. It's just like how you want to like set it up in. It's essentially what is a basic tower to you? Is a basic tower something that shoots a projectile, or is a basic tower something that does instant damage? It's essentially the thing there. It doesn't really matter. Either way works.
It's the same.
Yeah, it is the same.
Okay, which way do you prefer? Because I don't care.
Well, you've already overwritten it here, so maybe we do the
Projectile on here.
hold on. No, we don't override the projectile. The projectile is the default one, because that is the thing we're setting up now. We're gonna wait with the instant damage ones to later, so it should be fine.
So then, inside of our tower actor, so then tower here, we need to just create this and... wait, where am I?
You could
Yeah.
also specify that this as a
Or attack tower and some attack type for projectile.
taxceptionist enter chat. You could also just have an empty function in the parent and have it abstract, and then just you have to override it in any child class. That would also like kind of, I think, make it a little less convoluted like later on in the process. So like the parent just has the function, but it has an empty implementation. That could be done, for example, and then you'd have to override it. Like you'd actually force it to be overwritten in the child classes.
I
So
prefer
that
doing
might
it
also...
that way because it seems clean in my head. Is we have an attack function, then the different types implement their own one. So the projectile will implement its own one, and then the instant will implement its own one.
Okay, yeah, we can do that. Just do the opening and closing brackets behind in the header, and then we'll assign a empty function to it.
Like that?
I think so.
Well, it's happy, so it must be.
Remove the semicolon.
The semicolon?
Yeah, it's grade, right? You should be able to just do that.
Oh. I thought grade was just... Actually, I didn't pay attention to why Ryder was saying things were grade. I was just like, oh, this one's grey. Apparently that means you don't need it. Okay.
Yeah, it's if you hover over it, it'll say like redundant something, I think.
Literally
Yeah.
redundant empty declaration.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go back to our... I approve this coding path.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mimic.
Thank you, Mimic.
Yeah?
If I do good today, Sadler, will you let me out of the basement?
Yes, of course.
You always say that.
No, I don't. You can't prove it. Projectile tower. So now in our projectile tower.h, we need to override this and actually create it.
Yeah.
So now we go back to here. So we're doing projectile first.
Don't call to super, because super is nothing.
Only
There you
in
go.
begin play because that actually has function tick stuff that's relevant.
Yeah. Whenever you want to carry with you some relevant info from the other stuff. But yeah, so in the projectile tower here, you'll get the world. And then you'll obviously want to check the validity of the world. So before we go any further, just do yeah, you can do it like that. That's fine. Then you want to do world and then like whatever that arrow thing is. I can't like access the pointer like functionality.
Oh,
I don't
right.
like that.
I don't
I
know.
usually
B1.
I usually just do get world in the if and then get world again later because it doesn't really matter. It's just getting a pointer.
Well, we don't want Kenny to be unhappy, so let's just make Kenny happy. There we go.
You can also, for your world, you do the declaration inside of the if, Kenny. I usually don't do that. I find it less readable personally, but it's a personal preference, I think.
I mean, it works. Wait,
why
would you...
just the equals. But then you... Yeah.
BNW was a B1W?
Deferred. Spawn actor deferred.
Thank you for the follow. Spawn actor deferred. Which takes in our U projectile.
A projectile.
True.
And then you need to know about where you should spawn the act
parameters.
from.
So, isn't there a way of getting?
I mean, I think personally, I would have a scene component or something on my towers where I could drag out visually from where they should shoot.
Yeah, I've already done that.
Okay, so you have it. You have like where they spawn their projectiles.
Yep. In my tower thing, I recently added, attack point to make it a bit easier for myself. So I need to actually pass it into attack then. No, I'm inside. I have access to that anyway. So
yeah. So you just get the location of that.
Get. What's the location? So it's get relative. No, get component location.
Get component location will return the world. While you set this up, be right back.
Transform. So U class. Oh yeah. We fixed it, Kenny. Don't worry. So U class F transform. Where are we? Wait, this seems wrong, because that is the class first. Which is not this. That's the transform. Oh, it's not get component... Wait, it's a transform. So... Get component transform, not get component location. Then... It's the... actor owner. I think we can just do this. Pawn is the instigator. Get... Is it get instigator? Is that correct? Can you do that? No idea if that's going to work, but we'll check. Then... E-spawn actor collision handle. E-spawn. Spawn actor always spawn. And then what do we want? So we go comma. What is the last one? Transform scale method. Maybe we can skip that, can't we? Wait, have I done this wrong? Only the first three are required? So we need 1, 2... So we don't need the instigator then, Mimic. Yeah, you're right. So then what's the... what are we missing? So we are missing the U class, which is... U class should be... It's not just this. Does that work? No. Whoopsie. So a projectile to parameter type U class. Well, that's not helpful. Don't we need to specify the projectile for this tower? So, for example, spawn deferred actor, a some type, some BP, get thing. Can be like that. So I need to actually go and add the BP because we haven't added the BP to this. So we need to go and tell the projectile tower that we want a protected thing, which is going to be this projectile tower dot h. Yeah, no, not that one. This one. So we want this, then we want to go
I'm back.
a projectile. Yes. Hello, welcome back. I think this is how we do this.
You use a T subclass off there, not a pointer. Because you're putting in a class template, not a pointer to something that already exists. Yeah, you don't yeah, there you go. Also make sure that the U property specifier there is a edit defaults only. The other one, replace the visible anywhere. Yeah, there you go.
So we have that. Then we have, so this should be this, but we should do if we have world and this, no?
Yes. Also, the that world equals to is going to fail the if statement because now you're checking if what you have in a variable called world is the same as what you get when you call to world. So what you need to do is you add a semicolon. No, wait, a semicolon. Then write world and projectile. There you go.
I didn't know you could do it like that.
You can, but I find it a little less
visual.
I find it.
It's gifted sub. I love boobies.
Yeah.
Well, thank you
Anonymous.
for
that. Anyhow, yeah, I find it less readable personally when you do it like this. I don't like doing it like this, but
I prefer it this way. Just generally. Like, I would do it that way, but yeah.
Yeah.
I would do it that way.
All right, so what is kind of unique, you have to, about the spawn actor deferred, is that you manually have to call finish spawning on it when you're done with whatever you need to. So you need to assign it to a variable after you spawn it. So that needs to be a projectile, or spawned a projectile actor or whatever you want, right? So it's going to be a projectile pointer to a spawned actor.
What is the type?
A projectile.
All right.
And then a pointer to it. And then just do spawn projectile. I guess the name. Then yeah. So now you check if it's valid, obviously. First thing you do. And inside here, you write, do the comment and just do fill in details. Just write as a comment, fill in details. And then on the next line, just go to spawn projectile and specify finish spawning. Or it should be finish spawning. Yeah, finish spawning. And bam, there you go, and then semicolon behind. So basically, you fill in the details. Yeah, you need a new absolute location. I don't know why they do this, but you need a new, like, to put in some translation thing again for some reason.
Which is just going to be our attack point.
Yeah, transform, get component thing. I don't actually know why they do this, but
Because
I guess you could technically spawn it at 0, and then like move it, and then when you finish spawning it, but yeah, I don't know.
brick wall on the water fountain is gone. Why? Why did you move the brick wall? What are we gonna do without the brick wall? Why are you unhappy? You really? I mean,
it just says that they want to move it in. I usually I need to look into how to disable that suggestion because not all of Ryder's suggestions are like
helpful.
Yeah.
No. So that should be it. And then we need to actually. Do we just call this in the parent? So wait, let me rephrase that. So then inside of tower.cpp, when we do the apply any damage, I'm in the wrong file, aren't I? Actor, tower actor. Apply. Yeah. We essentially wouldn't do that anymore, but we would just call out attack.
Yeah. But then you need to set the timer to actually schedule the next attack for you. So the timer is now calling to attack enemy, but it should be called to attack target. And it is a bit like, it's a bit...
Don't like my implementation.
Hmm?
You don't like this implementation. We can change it.
It
was just short and dirty.
Like it. It's not that I don't like it. It's just that it's a bit complicated to pass parameters through a timer in C++, and I can't remember how to do it on the top of my head. But you definitely want like a cooldown thing to happen, like you've set it up now. So I think the timer is the way to go. It's essentially when some enemy enters my radius, then start the timer to start attacking them.
Okay.
Yeah, so try to hold on, let me think.
Did you see Lord Kenny's fountain? It looks very good.
I see it now.
Well done, Kenny.
Well done, Kenny.
Yeah, but I didn't think.
Let me do a quick Google search on how to do the timered event, but I think you need to format it a bit differently. Yeah, so you need to make a F-timer delegate to do that.
Okay.
So it works out the same way, kind of. It's just a little bit different setup. Also, are you in the future? Actually, it doesn't really matter. Never mind.
What? Am I in the future?
No, I was gonna ask, like, in the future, are you gonna have like target priority systems for the tower, so you can set them to attack first, attack strongest, attack last, attack fastest?
Yes. Which I would probably just put in here, because here I'm basically getting all the enemies that are in range. And then I can, from here, determine what the enemy is. So target enemy, I kind of set this up with the idea that if I wanted a priority system for this tower, it would just be done there. So it would just set the target enemy and we would just go from there.
Okay. Where is attack enemy being called from right now?
Attack enemy is currently being called from, I think, blueprints, actually.
On
Wait,
overlap
hold
event.
on. Let me see.
No, I mean, you have an array of enemies in range just above where you're looking right now. So there has to, yeah, so
So we've
yeah,
got
overlap
that.
component. Yeah, you got an overlap set up. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Then we can start the timer from attack enemy.
So yeah, what's happening is they walk into range. When they walk into range, they get added to the array. Then we yeah, that's it.
Yeah, okay. So in your you should probably have it so that it attacks the enemy for as long as there's something in range of the. And for because now you're relying on calling the function back recursively until there is no target, right?
Yeah, so something leaves the area. So
Okay, so what we do just to keep it simple right now and not have to like rebuild everything, just do as you have done, attack target, target enemy, and you're done. Fine. We'll just have this recursive functionality happening. It's fine.
Yeah.
You don't have to change it. It is fine. Now in the projectile.
we actually have to do the begin overlap and all that kind of stuff, don't we?
Yeah.
So
we have to.
This, which we would do is wait. Aha, there. So we just attach basically this.
Yeah. Yeah, but you can do on hit for the projectile since it does a hit, no overlap. It basically hits something, so you can do or actually maybe on bounce even.
On component hit.
I think so. You just have to make so it generates hit events.
Did I detection sphere? Set collision profile name, horn overlap. It should be fine. Then you want detection sphere dash set component, so on hit. On hit. So when we're on hit, what do we want? Pick something.
I'm just gonna say right now that the projectiles, like after a while, like when your project has matured, you might run into scenarios where this will lag your game because you're spawning so many projectiles, and by that point we'll look into like a different solution how to implement it, but for now it's fine.
Okay. I have to set up a take damage function inside of my enemy base, and then I call that inside of the detection sphere on hit component, right?
I mean, it makes. I mean, it makes. What's it called? Depends, right? Right now you're only doing the direct attacks. So yes, when you hit the enemy, you can call take damage on it.
I don't know. This
but
is for when. Oh, it's just called. Oh, I can just apply the. Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, you had it through the U gameplay statics earlier, like for the same you did in the tower previously. Essentially, just call that when the projectile hits, if it did hit the target. So you had like somewhere down here, you had a UK apply damage. That is essentially what you do. Oh god. No, you wanna you wanna make a function on the projectile which is called like deal damage or something, right? Deal damage to target, and then it'll be like washed through that to run that code.
That. Then we can throw you into there, and you can complain, which is fine. You're happy. There. Attack damage will be something we specify inside of here, so...
It'll be something that is specified in the struct.
Mm-hmm.
Can we throw Marius next? Hey. I'd rather be in the basement than be thrown around.
I mean, we can try if you want. No, not helpful?
To throw me? You already threw me down the basement. What else? Where else do you want to throw me?
Wouldn't you like to know? That should be it. Now we just need to call apply damage, like that.
Yeah, unless it also needs more. Does it need more params? Oh yeah, you need to call the. It needs to be like it doesn't know what class it should call it on, so you need to do a projectile, the ampersand thing, and then yeah, before it and everything.
Like that?
And then you're lacking some inputs to the function which it needs. Not there, but like on the actual function itself, there should be a signature on component hit which you need to implement for that function to work correctly.
Oh, so the U object, which is this, U function name, which is that, and then static function name.
So do like a. You're not calling on component hit. You're not calling apply damage to target. That'll be applied when you've broken down the component hit. So you know it. You've checked if the hit actor is the valid one, and you've checked everything is correct. So you can destroy the actor, and then you like apply the damage. So you need a function to take that component hit, which needs to be implemented. And it shouldn't be called to apply damage to the target. That should be like the last thing you do before you destroy the actor. So that function right there you created is completely right. It's just that you need to have a function that deals with the component hit, not the, and that function shouldn't be the applied damage to target. It should be like a on component hit function. Yeah, so now you need to look up the signature for on component hit. we can just go through, like, just press double click on component hit there. Like further up, I mean. Like in the delegate binding, and just double click on component hit of that part. More to the left. More to the left, like almost like right after you do the calling, more left. Before add dynamic, double click that and press Control B. Yeah. And go into the F. Go do the same with the F. There you go. That is all the inputs you need. The hit component, the other actor, primitive component, all those inputs you need to have on yours. And you need literally everything.
Normal impulse and hit result. Oh, the whole thing.
Just copy everything and just remove the commas in between everything, and you should be good. Yeah, so now remove the commas, and a primitive component is a pointer, so you have to put that as a pointer. Or maybe it's not.
Oh.
No, it should definitely be a pointer to that primitive hit component. Yeah, I think this will work. We'll see. So it is still whining, and I think the primitive component there to start should be removed. I'm not sure, but maybe the first param. Because I think that is defined, maybe? Oh, you forgot to put it there. Got it. Is it fine? Is it alright now?
Looks like it.
The binding is still wrong. Try to remove the text from the binding, the text binding you have. And then yeah, change it to on hit.
Oh crap.
Why is it whining?
T base delegate F pointer. Oh, we need that F pointer. No, because the function has 6 parameters, but the target parameter has 5. So one of them, we have one too many.
Okay. I'm guessing that would be the first one then, on component hit. Yeah. No, still nothing. Oh.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, because that I think is the register. Like it registers to a U primitive component and then it like puts everything in. Yeah, so first, before we apply damage, we have to check that the other actor we hit was actually the target. Because in some cases, you might have projectiles going through other targets if they're really stacked like if they're really stacked together, the projectile might traverse through a target to get to its destination, and you definitely want to check if the other actor you hit was in fact the target you were going for.
Fair enough. So then that's the hit component, right? Well, yeah, the actor.
No, that's the other actor. So that is like if the other actor is the same as the target actor, then go ahead and apply damage to it and then destroy the projectile. So you don't have access to the target right now, I don't think. Or do you? You don't, because the projectile doesn't have that variable, so that needs to be set up. That is one of the set of variables you set on when you spawn the actor. So in the header file of the projectile, you just make a pointer to a target actor.
That needs to be a U property, but not edit anywhere, right?
It's just a U property, and then with nothing above it, it can be empty. It doesn't, unless you want to access it from blueprints as well, then you have to obviously set blueprint read. But yeah,
so that's going to be a target, a actor star target actor.
Yeah.
That Then, if other actor is equal to target actor, like that. No, like that. But now we need to actually, inside of the wait. I need to make, hold on, this needs to be made public, no? Or set target actor.
Unless you have a setter function for it, but what you'll have is a function in the projectile that is called like setup projectile actor, and the input of that will be a structure, the attack structure that we talked about earlier. And so you can just pass in an entire structure into the projectile that has all the information it needs to have, basically.
Which in this case would be an A actor target.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to. I would just make the struct right now, because you're going to have to create it anyway. So we might as well just make it. Don't make it inside of the projectile, because then you need to because we also need it for the laser tower, and so that way we'd have to include it in both the we'd have to include the entire header for the projectile to the tower. We don't want to do that. We do want to just make a in projectiles folder, or actually in the tower folder. Create a up at the top there.
Directory?
No, a file, a header file. So I don't know if you can create an Unreal class struct. Did it say that in the list? There's a test class or just a class? Yeah, you can't really make a struct. You have to do it like the. Well, I guess you could just create an object. Just create an U object, common U object, and then call it like F attack, or F attack struct, or whatever you want. Yeah. And we'll just remove the U object stuff from it later. It's just so we get those generated files by default. Right, so just remove the class right away, right off the bat. Get rid of the entire thing. Yeah, and then write U struct instead. No, U struct as in Unreal struct. Yeah, enter. And then call it F attack struct. Yeah.
Public? Because we're adding the variables to it, so we're going to have the attack.
You don't have to. You don't have to define those as public, because it's depending on how you define the variable in the class when you import a struct. So yeah, this is going to have a target pointer, as you said. So an actor pointer. It can be a target. Yep. And it's going to have a U property, because otherwise it'll get garbage collected. So U property above it. And if you want to set this up in Blueprint and have the potential to do that, you have to do Blueprint read write on it, and also have it to be visible anywhere. So visible anywhere first, and then Blueprint read write. Yeah. And in the use struct specifier itself, write blueprintable.
Sorry, say again?
In the use struct, there's parentheses in the use struct, write blueprintable, in between those.
Yeah.
No, in between the parentheses of the one there. Yeah, in there. I think it's blueprintable, or it's blueprint type.
He's in the basement. Yes, he's in the basement.
It is I, the basement dweller. Right, so in the include in this file, you want to remove some things, because it now has that includes that aren't used anymore. Which is going to be the core minimal and the EU object. I think you can remove both of those. Right. And there should be like a C++ file with this as well. That should just be empty. Yeah, so it can include the header, and yeah, that's fine. It's completely fine. You don't need it. You could just have it. Doesn't really matter.
Nice.
Yeah, so now in your projectile class, you want to have a public or a protected variable to that struct.
Which we called f attack struct. That.
Mm-hmm. And then in the above it, you do U property. Yeah, just add it anywhere if you want to. So in here, my thought process was that you'd specify like all of the effects that you wanted to have, like all of the fancy things that'll happen, like when they spawn, and so you basically just have to deal with like one set, like it's going to be just a structure you pass around.
Mm-hmm.
And so now in your setup that you're doing, you're going to input the struct.
So you do. So should we check if it's valid first?
We don't really have to, but there is two thought processes here, and I want you to decide which one will suit your needs better. So either you can pass in the struct, the entire struct, and then combine them into one when they get passed in, or you could pass in the specific variables that you're going to set in the attack struct. So because in your blueprint actor of the projectile, you're going to start like, you're going to put in sounds, and you're going to put in like particle systems.
What's going on?
Mm-hmm.
But for the but when you're actually setting the target, you're only gonna like change one of those variables in the structure. You're not gonna change that. You're not gonna pass in like an entire structure worth of projectile systems or anything. So what you could do is just to pass in the actor and then kind of just add it to the structure.
I think it's a better idea.
Okay. Yeah. So then you put in you basically revert whatever you just did. Just put in the actor again.
What? You mean in
For
here?
the setup projectile you had in like an input of the actor. So just do that. Again, sorry to go a little bit back and forth here, but yeah. Right, so in there, you're going to access the structure.
Silent deals in black magic. Don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what you're talking about.
Black Market Vikings.
Shh.
I'm also your spell checker.
What did I spell wrong?
Nothing. You just have to specify
can't speak.
what in the attack struct you want. That's a dot since it's local, like localable. So dot target equals to target. Excellent.
So then,
usually what I'll do is I'll not have that visible. I'll usually not have that variable visible to blueprints because it's not relevant to be visible because it's a pointer to something that happens in the game, and so you can't really set it up to begin with. But yeah, we'll look to that later. That's fine. But now target. Now the attack struct.target is the one you want to compare to in the hit.
Metatheus. What do you mean set up projectiles equal to what?
You've written set up projectile instead of set up projectile.
Oh, lol. Now I have set.
Oh, you have set you projectile.
Don't know what you're talking about. There's no proof of that anyway. There we go. So then inside of the on hit, we got if we're checking if the other actor is equal to the struct
target.
The target. And if it is, then we call apply
damage
damage to target with...
Now you could
The,
technically just call the UK gameplay static thing, but just in case you want to do something else, just separate them right now. And if you decide you want to combine those two later, so calling directly to your gameplay statics, then you could technically,
Oh, word.
and
Words
then you
easy.
destroy, like when you apply the damage to target, you also destroy this actor. So just call destroy actor in under apply damage to target.
Haru!
No, apparently not. You just call it like that.
Yep.
I'm so used to having to pass self into everything. Okay, fine. That should just work. In theory, famous lost words.
In theory, if you now have the valid target, yep, that should work. But it is not. It doesn't have velocity. The like the actual projectile doesn't have any velocity, so it'll never hit the target.
Ooh, something's wrong.
Oh, it broke again. What is it whining about? I can't see the text.
It says cannot resolve symbol internal adds dynamic.
Okay, that's just a bug. Yeah, it's just a bug. You don't have to screenshot it. It's gonna be a like just a writer bug.
Okay.
It should still build completely fine.
Should we try?
Yeah, you can try.
Need to find Unreal. Oh, that's why I can't find Unreal. Why does it say hot reload finished? That's
Because
terrifying.
Yeah, because you built it while it was open. Which is very terrifying.
I'm now very worried.
It'll be fine. Don't be worried.
I'm worried. Okay, let's do this. All succeeded.
Yeah, it's just a writer bug. It happens sometimes.
It'll probably refresh itself and fix itself at some point. Oh no, unable to bind delegate %s. Function might be marked as a U function. Oh. This one? Also, we're never calling the setup projectile.
True. You might want to do that.
So, projectile CPP.
Yeah, that where it says fill in the details, that's where you would set it up.
So
You just
projectile.
call spawn projectile setup, and then you enter the target. Yeah, there you go.
Yes, I kind of have to stop and rerun now, don't I? Things Bubble says that I hear in the background while I'm streaming.
Yeah, the funny thing is that you're on your stream, it gets kind of like muted a little bit, but when we're on Discord, I can literally hear everything going on in the background.
There's no voice stuff happening. Apparently I didn't do something else. Who else is missing?
The onHit doesn't have a U function associated with it. That is what it originally was whining about.
Oh. Third time's the charm?
Third time's the charm.
Takes so long
I was
to
so
build.
confused because I heard the music from your stream. I heard the music from your stream, but then I realized I had the stream sound on from Discord.
Ah, fancy.
Yeah, that's fine. So I
Giving-
actually hear everything you hear now, which means technically I
That's
should
not
hear
more.
this.
Look!
Yep.
Look! What the fuck is this?
All right. Before we do this, I'm just gonna be right back. Just give me 2 minutes.
Okay. Welcome to Merriest Hour here on Siler's stream. How is everyone doing? I don't even know if anyone can hear me. Infiltration success. I am the captain now. This is my stream. I have taken over. Ah, yes. Compiling the Unreal Engine source. Yeah, that is a task. Task and a half. I hope I never have to do that. Is there any specific reason why you're doing it? I think Kenny also did this. He also compiled the Unreal Engine source code. If I recall correctly.
I am back. I'm back everywhere now.
No, I was just taking over the stream.
I see that. NVIDIA Broadcast has been pretty good for me for minimizing background noise when necessary. Yes, I am. That's exactly what I'm using. So that's why on stream you hear bubbles less. Is because I run the stream through NVIDIA Broadcast, but on Discord I don't. I probably should.
That's fine.
But yeah, I'm having withdrawals, not shooting cubes for plus day. I know, Green. We should just, Mary should just set up the stream and just not be there and just have that running in the background for like 2 hours. I think that would be a good stream.
Probably. It's kind of streaming itself at that point.
Yeah.
Usually I don't even have to be in my own. I don't even have to be in my own stream for people to be there and have fun with it. So that is, I don't know. I don't know if that says more about me or no longer required. Yeah, so we still don't have, like, the projectiles still don't have any velocity when they spawn in. And so here's the catch with using the projectile component, is that you have to specify a velocity for them to shoot towards. And then you also need to set up, like, a homing function, which is, to be fair, already included in the projectile. So you could just set to is homing and that it constantly tries to go to the target. And so if the fast boys are like running past it, it will still be able to hit it because it'll just follow after the actor instead of like
I have this idea of a rocket tower. Just shoots a rocket. The fast boys run just fast enough, so you just see the fast boys running across the map with the rocket tower chasing them.
Yeah, but I mean that could be like you could. There's two ways to handle it. You could tie it into a gameplay mechanic, and so you need to definitely have some instant shooting towers as well as some projectile towers. And so the projectiles tower are going to be, say, attacking faster, but they are also prone to miss the targets if they don't hit it. And then you have the laser towers, which will just apply damage like you were doing earlier, or you could just add homing functionality to the projectiles, and so they'll always land or hit no matter what.
Fair, fair.
But yeah, that's up to you. It's like a game design thing. I'm just a project planner.
Wait. Let's start
Okay, I'm
with
waiting.
the... No, not you. Projectile tower. So we've got the projectile tower, which means that we should now have... We click compile. Oh, it doesn't have a data asset, because we need to set one up again. Ew. Actually, it doesn't need one. The children need one. It doesn't need one. That's fine. Oh, here's the projectile. So here we can go BP projectile bullet. Great. No, wait. Actually, no. Close that. Don't do it here. We want to go into the gun tower. Open the blueprint. Here, we want to put that in there. And this is just a gun tower. Then you mentioned that we have no movement speed for this. So if I put this down, we just put one of these, nothing should happen.
Well, it should just fall down to the ground and then never hit anything, and then kind of just live out its merry days.
Aha! Cool.
Yeah, so okay, so there is some tweaks we need to do to both the collision and the physics, because right now it's not simulating physics. And so we need to go into the constructor of this object, the projectile, and we need to enable on the detection sphere, which you have created, which is the root of it. You have to set collision. I think something set collision. Well,
Profile
first of all,
name.
enabled. Also, you wanna have collision enabled to ECC something. I can't remember what it like the enum it once EEC or something maybe. It did say like if you hover over the like the function, it'll tell you what it expects.
Okay.
E-collision enabled.
Yeah, so you want to do
Query only.
yeah. I don't actually know if you can do. Let me think, because if you have an overlap event, I think that's going to be a query, and a hit event is going to be a physics collision. I don't think you can trigger a query collision through a hit. I think you need to have an overlap in that case. Am I any Unreal level
Used
9000 experts here?
for spatial queries, raycast sweeps, and overlaps.
Yeah,
Cannot be
okay,
used
so-
for simulation. Agreed.
Where are you?
Meta
if you have
Theus
a-
agrees.
Yeah, so if you have a hit event, you're gonna need to simulate physics.
So then we want to take the dissection sphere. True.
No, false actually, because you can't run physics on the projectiles.
It is physics,
Oh.
apparently.
It doesn't have to be. They can move regardless of, so as long as their component can be moved, they should be able to. They should be able to move, even though they. Yeah, so the initial speed is one of the things you want to put in the setup when you spawn it, but we'll get into that a little later. I'm just now hit this physics, yeah. So And if you do physics hits, you're gonna have to collide with things, and if it hits the wrong target, the ball will just like kind of fly off, and you can't really control the homing and stuff either.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna want to have a query, I think, for the. What did it whine about when you played anyway? What did it say? Like cannot do something.
Something was not movable.
Yeah, because I think you can still use a projectile component and have overlap, and still simulate that like movement of a projectile. So what does it say?
Default scene route is not movable. Oh.
Okay, so the only thing you really need to do is just set it up to so it's movable. You do that in C++. So they in the detection sphere you just set it to movable. Mobility. It's mobility.
Oh. Agreed, you can use some physics. Ignore it, okay. Wait, what? Why are you unhappy?
I think mobility needs enum.
Really? What do I keep hitting on my keyboard that makes me fling into Narnia?
I don't know.
Move
Do you
away.
have a Narnia key?
Yeah. Set Narnia
Okay.
key enabled. It's
Oh,
not
it's not
compatible.
callable? Can you do set mobility on it? Yeah, I'm in very unknown territory here for me. Set mobility, there you go. All
Yeah.
right, simulate physics falls, pawn overlap. We no longer want to register hits, we now want to register overlap events.
What?
Where you have you're now calling on component hit and you add a delegate. Like move that to the bottom of the constructor so it's more visible. But also you want to like change that out to a overlap component instead. So we basically don't simulate physics for any of the projectiles. They just look like they have physics. So instead of doing a on component hit, we're gonna do an on component overlap event, just like you did for the tower earlier. Begin overlap. Yeah. And then you have to look up the signature again for it and change it.
Unknown territory. What's your engine of choice?
It is Unreal Engine, but this is not something I've done a million times before, and so I'm unsure in like the approach. That's why I say, that's why I say unknown territory is because I'm unsure about like the straightforward way to do this. In a lot of cases, I'll jump into some code and I'll be like, okay, you do this, and that is like the approach for it. But now I'm like a little bit unsure, so we might have a little bit back and forth in the code right now when we're implementing it.
Understood. Hold on. If anyone doesn't know, this is who's currently speaking in all of our ears. Let's make it easier.
Thank you for the shout out.
Welcome. This instant thing is so strange. We want that. Okay. So where was I? That over there.
Yeah, you were on component.
On component begin overlap. So we go into here. We go into here.
Well, you already have the implementation of the tower, so you already know every call thing you have to do on it. If you go back to the tower and just copy that function signature that you are calling to, which is on enemy enter range. So all of those things you enter there is going to be like the signature of that thing, and should be fairly straightforward.
Okay, he ran right past me.
1- is used for overlaps. If you spawn something and it overlaps on spawn, begin overlap will be triggered.
That's true, but it should hopefully not be an issue if the towers have such an extent that they will never overlap. And yeah, you could potentially You could potentially do a line trace as well as this at the start. If it doesn't hit anything, you could do like a line trace to see if it collides with anything, and
there's no camp bars.
if it doesn't, then just keep on running the other stuff. But yeah, for sure, you could work around it.
I don't have eyes on it. Oh, no, I didn't see it. Okay.
And master the sensei? Not really. I wouldn't say I'm a master or a sensei if you were referring to me.
Oh, it wasn't me.
I am
So
simply a commoner.
He's lying.
Knows a little bit of some things.
okay, done.
All right, cool. So now the initial speed is 3000, which is actually quite insane. But I mean, you do you.
Let's try 1,000. Don't we need a max speed?
Yeah, you can set a max speed too. And you also want to enable homing if that is what you're going for. Okay, no, stop doing that. Stop putting in zeros.
Homing tog. Home.
B is homing. True. Equals true, I think. Oh, you don't?
Huh?
Okay.
That shouldn't have worked.
No, it shouldn't. I don't know why it did, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe it converts it for you or something. I don't know.
We'll do both. No.
No, not do both. But it is homing, which is cool. So it'll calculate that, should do it on its own as long as it has a target. So what I think you need to do is set like a homing target for it. So you have to. Can you dive into that again to like see the homing commands for the projectile movement components so I can see them? Yeah, so the target component is something you have to. That is something you have to set in like the, or something like not in the constructor, but when you actually want to like start shooting towards the target. So in begin play or something, you set it to the target or wherever, right, when it starts to play. Now, I don't actually. Maybe you have to do it in a different way because it did have like a kind of weird. It did have like a weird description, like it was actually calling itself and updating itself. So, is there a target for the projectile you could specify somewhere, like in begin play? So that says what in the comments? The current target we are hunting can only be set at
When spawning or updating. So this runs on tick.
Okay, it runs on tech, but is that a public? Is that how you're supposed to set it? Because it has a T-weak object pointer to it, which feels weird to be setting manually. So visible instance only.
That thing
Is
goes so
public.
fast.
I can't see the text above the line above it. Flipping read by category homing. I guess you set that. If there's no other function to set it, I guess that's what you have to set. But you have to do it on begin play.
What have I broken? My write is just not updated. Begin play, but so wouldn't we be called on setup projectile?
You can set it. You can do it on setup projectile too. That's probably fine. Then do target dot, because that is currently an actor. So target, you need to specify. Can you get the root from the target? Get root or something on the target, because it needs a uScene component, which is a root component. So you have to get the root component from the target. Try to get the root. Yeah, that should be fine. Why is it whining?
Expression of type using component is not callable.
Yeah, so there is another specifier that sets that variable. So if you hop over to the projectile movement component and look inside like where it gets called from, is there a set target? Just do target, search for target inside of it.
No.
Interesting. Interesting. So if you go to the home, there you go, and right click it and do find usages. Yeah, so we were looking for the function where that gets set. So just on the left there's like 3 lines. Just jump through them.
Homing acceleration is equal to homing target computation thing? No.
That is weird. Where the F does that get set?
The fuck? Yeah, it's called 3 times inside of this movement component of C++ file, and nothing here is setting it.
Hold on, is there if you go to the constructor of that class, is there something you can actually set up in the constructor when you create a new projectile?
Oh gosh.
In the header file. So if there is, at the top, there should be 2 constructors, one with and one without. It's probably further down below all these variables. If there is a constructor, it should be further down.
Construction should be called itself, no?
No.
Variable, property, property, protected, public.
I just keep going down.
Property, function. No. Chat push. What? What do you mean, Green?
I don't know, it doesn't seem like there's anything there.
You're so lost at what we're working on. We don't even know what we're working on. Well, I don't know what we're working on. No, we're trying to figure out how we set the homing target for a projectile. But apparently it's doing some funky Unreal Engine stuff, and it does it through magic.
Do you happen to have a projectile component in like any files in the Unreal Engine project that we can just like look through the list in a more like straight fashion, or?
I'm not using any at the moment. This will be the first. Should we just see if this even works? Or do you think it's not going to work without homing?
It'll work without homing. Actually, it might not even need homing because it's not using physics, so it should probably be fine. It is just gonna go to the target no matter what happens, since it can just set its location. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. You might have to not use the projectile movement component. There's another one as well, which I can't remember the name of right now.
Metathius, how is your Unreal Engine build going? Me. What? You're unhappy because 32 takes... does not evaluate your
because you set it to you set it inside a bracket and not an equal, like you did with the true earlier.
Oh, because it's not set, it's just equal. Thank you for the stretch bubble. I will stretch in a moment after I finish breaking Unreal Engine. Haha, joke's on you, I'm never going to stop. Stretch. Marius, you have to stretch.
I don't have to do anything.
Yeah, that's true.
I have to do no such thing.
1,504 out of 2,556. And then when you change one of those header files inside of the source, it rebuilds the whole thing again. Every time.
No, it'll only update the same stuff in the whichever API you're working in whatever module.
Stove Boyo?
It's not a mat exiler.
Is it Stovio? Hello from Barcelona. How are you doing today? You say that, but I've changed something on a header file and it rebuilt the entire thing. Stovio. Stovoyo. Stovio? Marius, help me out.
Stovoy.
Stovoy. Oh. Lol. I'm very bad with names, but hello, welcome. How are you doing today? Let's see what happens. Oh, I should have actually put this here. I'm doing great, also making a game in Unreal Engine 5. Oh, nice. Okay, they're spawning, but they're not doing anything. At least they're spawning. Ooh, we've got lots of bugs. Oh, something didn't get set properly. Oh, the follows!
He's gonna open a locker and all the way around.
What kind of game are you making in Unreal Engine 5? And FT MMO. Are you making an MMO? Welcome.
No!
Can't speak for Ryder, but VS is pretty quick with minor changes after initial compile. On my work stuff, when we change stuff in a single header file, we have to recompile all the engine stuff, and it takes forever. Or it takes half an hour. It's not that long. 2D top-down multiplayer dodge game? That sounds exciting. How's that coming along? Have you built your core loop? Will you be moving on to a... what would you call it? Have you done the sort of the core game loop? Got all that kind of sorted? Why is... Stop with the map editor, lots of Lua stuff. Oh, cool. I'm pretending to maybe... pretending to have the ability to make a MMO. That's fine, you'll get there eventually. I believe. You're writing all the Unreal Engine C++? That sounds hard in a 2D game. Like, it can be done, but... yes. Very little blueprints, lots of C++. My project was more blueprint than C++, but it's slowly moving further along. Marius is like, you will do it. What was that error? Because I didn't read. Hold on.
That's probably something about movable again. But I'm just sitting here considering that, like, maybe you just make a custom movement component for this specific task, because you're essentially not going to be simulating physics, and you're meant to actually simulate physics with the projectile movement. I don't think it'll work without it.
Okay.
Hence why it's just sitting there.
Let me think.
Because it really depends what you're going for. If you're going for like a realistic ballistic systems from your tower, then we'll tie into physics, but then it'll also target something, but whatever it hits gets damage. Or if you're aiming for like more of an arcade feeling, where the projectile will just act as a visual representation, then we'll just make our own actor component.
Okay.
So it depends. Do you want to go for the realistic style, or do you want to go for the arcade style?
My ass wasn't out. I was out.
Trying to think from a visuals point of view.
I'm thinking, no, this is going to be like a game, like a gameplay kind of thing.
Yeah. Hold on,
So
let me just see something.
either you have like an arcade system that just visually represent the projectile, or you do a realistic way where you basically have, like, say, a gun tower that shoots actual projectiles at the enemies.
Hmm. You know, a guy's been working on his NRO for 7 years. Ouch, that sounds like fun. Network games are very hard. I would not recommend. Well, Marius, if you think about it, if you have a gun tower, how long do you think it's going to take the bullet to get there? It'll be quite
That'll
quick.
be almost immediately, yeah.
So then for the gun tower, is that worth having it work as a projectile, or basically shoot, hit, and then spawn a, once it hits, you just display a visual thing that shows, oh, I've hit something.
Yeah, I mean, that is, that's
An
kind of the
option.
style you go, if you want, yeah, it's an option. So, like, say you have a flood of enemies coming through, and then just the gun towers will just, like, shoot down on the enemies, and they don't really care what they hit, as long as they, kind of like a zombie rush scenario, like, where you kind of just try to shoot as many as you can. That
Yeah.
could be like that's like one way of looking at it. Or you could have like the traditional balloons type scenario, or whatever it's called, balloons, I think, like the 2D monkey balloon game thing, which is like more of a arcade-ish feeling. Like Warcraft, the modded Warcraft games were also like arcade-ish.
Yeah. Heat-seeking bullets. Oof. That's kind of what we're doing, but yeah.
But yeah, we need to use physics for it, which essentially is what I'm trying to figure
Avoid.
out, is that if we want to run the actual ballistics, so when the tower hits, even if it doesn't hit its target, it'll still do damage to whatever it hits, or if it's going to be like a kind of a World of Warcraft where somebody casts a spell on you, you basically can't dodge it because it just follows you around, like there's no escape. But realistically, a ballistic would hit the wall if it didn't hit you, or like the floor.
Yes.
So it is a gameplay decision for you and your game, how you want to approach it.
Because if we think about it, so a lightning tower, maybe I'm thinking of this the wrong way, but a lightning tower would hit, if a lightning tower were to hit something, it would be the start point, so the projectile spawn point, to the actor, but it wouldn't have, I mean, that would be instant, I suppose, so it wouldn't be travel over time.
It would be instant. Yeah, it would be instant.
A gun tower would be could be instant as well. A meteor tower would not be instant. So if we had a tower that shot a meteor up in the air and then it rebounded to a specific location,
yeah, that would be like that could be like a projectile which just has low velocity, so it goes up and then it falls down, and we just calculate like how much velocity it needs to hit that, but it won't actually target any specific actor. It'll just get the position from the actor it wants to shoot at, and then it'll calculate it, and then just draw the trigger the velocity for the projectile, and it'll land if it lands. If that's a really fast target, they'll be able to run out of range essentially from it.
Yeah.
So it's like a gameplay decision, kind of. If you want to have like a balancing mechanic between having direct towers like lightning towers to ensure that, or maybe like freezing towers that slows enemies down so that the splash damage ones can actually hit it. Like that is also a mechanic. So it's more or less that specific thing. Like, where do you want to draw the line between how realistic do you want it to be in terms of like physics calculations?
The problem with physics is, like Green says, is it's expensive.
It is going to be more expensive.
That is a bit of a concern, especially if like there are lots of stuff.
Sure, but like after a little bit of time, you could, if it becomes a problem, you could convert systems down to not have like, they don't need to run every tick. You can pre-run a trace, a projectile trace in code without having like with the time and everything where it would hit, and then kind of line trace them, and then just have a visual representation of them. The thing is though that if you go with the projectile movement component route now, you'll have an immediate effect. It'll work out of the box. It'll be something that you can visually see. If you want to try and like cheat the system and kind of fake it, it'll be more setup, but it'll be less expensive, obviously. But it'll take more work to implement. So there's also that. I say my vote is basically use the movement component now, then look into how you can refactor it later, just so you have something working.
Okay, let's give that a try then. Compile done, woot. That was quick.
Yeah, that was really quick.
Okay, let's get it working and then we can see later on. Because there's so many different tower types I want to build anyway, so I might as well get something that's got a bit of that does something going. Like the projectile I think can be used in a lot of other ways as well, so get it going. If we find it's too expensive, we can redo it at a later point and just maybe use it for something that's a lot slower shooting or something like that.
Yeah, so essentially you have something that's working, something you can expand upon. It might lose you 30 frames when you have a maximum amount, but it works. It still works, right? And you can look into how to optimize it later.
Besides,
it'll be fine.
It's still a prototype.
Still
Good luck with the project,
prototype.
guys. Keep it in mind. No rush. Eat cookies regularly. Green, does that mean you're leaving? Why is Green leaving us? Is it me? You can say, Green. It's okay. Tower projects. Laser gun. Hold on.
Yeah, so in the C++, then we want to enable physics and enable that hit thing again. So basically revert back.
I just want to check one thing.
Hello, Roger Dev. How you doing today? Welcome to the stream.
Roger Dev, welcome back.
How you doing today, Roger?
Marius and I combined into one.
We are now SilerWorks or Marius Atomic, whichever one you prefer.
Oh no!
I just want to try something. Bubbles is having quite an afternoon. Yes, I need to hit the store. You don't really have to hit, you could just go.
Say no to violence. Oh, God.
It's just, I will just shoot forward.
Yeah, you kind of didn't. It takes the rotation of whatever. Like when you say set initial speed, it'll just take its rotation and then just apply that.
These would need to rotate as well in all sorts of other things, but it just looks so funny. It's just like there's something in my range, shoots forward.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just wanted to get that look. That was
Here
funny.
you, Marius. Hello, Roger.
We are one now.
Yeah, so this kind of complicates things though, because now we have to actually calculate the look-at rotation for the towers and everything. And do we really want to get into that right now, or do we just want to focus on attacks happening?
We want to focus on attacks happening because that would be what I would currently call a milestone 3 versus a milestone 2.
See you later, Green.
Bye, Green.
Yeah, for sure.
Temp-tick, welcome back. Okay.
So yeah, maybe we just do it the dirtiest way possible now and just literally have no component that moves the projectile. We'll simply just, every tick on the projectile, we move towards our target, and when we hit it, we destroy ourselves without any component. We just do it right in the tick of the projectile.
Okay. Let's do it.
Yep. All right. Close down Unreal. This is going to be nasty.
That bad? You want me to pre-close Unreal?
Yeah, close it.
All right.
Remove the projectile movement component from the header.
Completely?
Yeah, get rid of it.
Everything gone.
No, not the projectile component. The U projectile movement component, not like the entire projectile. That we'll still need that.
Okay, so this, we go yeet. It is this one, right?
I didn't pay attention. I was reading chat. Sorry. The streaming life is getting to me.
Every time, one day you'll do my name correct. One day. Apparently, that's not today.
What? How do you pronounce their name?
It's Temptic, I think.
Temptic?
Temptic. Yes. I keep reading as Tempic because the T is silent in my head. Maybe it's because I'm English and you're not supposed to pronounce the T, like or me or. Anyway, moving on.
I watched a short you sent me the other day of that. That was really
you
funny.
got it. You got it. Okay, so.
Yeah, no component. We're
just moving the whole thing.
Yeah, we're just moving the actor on tech towards the target. Yeah, just get that out of here. We're still gonna do query only, pan overlap, yep, false on that set movable. We are gonna convert the on component hit to an on component overlap. I thought you already did that.
Yes, it's called.
Oh, it's still just called. It's still just called on component hit. How dare you?
How dare I?
How dare you? Press F2 on it. Double click it, press F2 on it.
F2 take me to the top of the page.
What? That should be renamed. F2. Press FN F2. You're on a laptop, right? Press FN and then F2.
F2.
Nothing. I don't know. Your computer is messed up.
How dare you? You take that back. No, you take that back. My poor computer. Just wild accusations.
You are on a laptop, right?
No, on a desktop.
You're on a desktop, really?
Yeah. Code editor font. Where is... Am I blind?
I don't know. Should be renamed.
Rename.
What have you done?
Key map. I need to spell it properly. Rename.
You can also just right click it and rename it. It works the same way, and then you'll also see what the shortcut key is.
True. Right click, refactor, rename. Why is it Shift F6?
I don't know. You probably set it up to like Visual Studio specs when you, if that is the keybind there. I don't know. You messed up, son.
On component begin overlap.
Yeah.
Yes.
Next.
You wrote on component being overlap.
Yeah, it has to being its overlap.
On component being overlap or not to be or being overlap.
This is a funny game. Annoying.
I agree with Queen, by the way.
I know, it is annoying. I'm more annoyed than both of you put together, believe me. There we go. It works, right? Are you happy? Are you happy? Is chat happy? Is everybody happy?
We are very happy.
You don't sound very happy.
On tech, we are gonna, if our target is valid, and it's located inside our attack struct. So if our attack struct.target is valid, we have to interp our movement towards it. So which means we have to do a, I think we call to fmath, and then do a vinterp. Yeah, so that is going to be a curved thing. You want to have a constant movement speed. So it's going to be a vinterp to constant, not a to just, yeah, you need to add constant to it. Yeah, constant 2. And then it takes the current location, which is get the actual location of our target. No, I mean ourselves. Get our actual location. Then the target is going to be attack struct.target.get actual location, or point to target location. Yeah, and you need to put a comma in between those two. I can't see if they put a dot or a comma in between those two parameters.
It's a comma.
Okay.
Get actor location, comma.
Yes. And then
Then it
tick is going to be
says-
delta time.
You may have called this before, haven't you?
I have, and then you want to do the speed at which you want to move. So this is where you put in the movement speed in the attack struct. So yeah, put the in the attack struct, like in where you've defined the attack struct. So like in not you're not gonna check it. You're just gonna go into the attack struct.
Okay. When it crashes, I'm coming to your house.
Speed. Yeah. It's not gonna crash. Add your property edit anywhere or edit, visible anywhere blueprint read write.
We set a
You
default
actually
value.
need to have it to edit anywhere. Yeah, do edit anywhere there for that, and then remove the visible anywhere from the one above it, because we don't really want to show that. Yeah, it can still be a blueprint read write though. That's fine. But yeah,
Default speed of
defaults
100.
to 100. Yeah, sure.
Then we need to set that.
Yeah, in the tick, in the teak
The teak.
of the projectile, tick in the projectile. Yeah, you don't set it from the when you spawn it. It should already be templated. Like it should already know that a bullet is that fast, right? So it's actually fine. No, you don't need to do anything there either. It's fine. You define this in the blueprint. You don't do anything with it any other place. Now make sure in the header file that the structure is actually a variable you can change. So it's added anywhere blueprint read write. Yeah, sure, that's fine. All right, compile. Let's go. Oh, wait, before you do.
It's too late.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna have to format the project now.
Yeah, just start over.
I'm gonna reinstall Windows.
Yeah, all right. Was it doing disregard? Yeah, so what I wanted to do was set actual location equals to that the result of the f interp constant too, because right now we're just not doing anything to it. Oh my god.
So, what?
In the
so in
CPP
here,
file. No, in the CPP file. Before the fmath thing, right? Set actual location. Yeah. Bam, easy, collapse. Well, I mean, if you write it. Yes. And in there, you do the fmath. The entire line underneath it goes into that. And yeah, there you have some extra semicolons you need to delete and stuff.
there's special ones.
Yeah, there you go. Compile. And now it might work, but it might also not work. Because when you interp to something, it usually doesn't really enjoy you updating the current position all the time and then resetting the target. But yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll work. It'll work.
Anyone else want to take a bet if it's gonna work? No? Okay. Everybody has faith.
So in your projectile class now, you should have a variable where you can set the speed of the projectile under the general category.
I bet 10 that it will work. 10 what?
There it is. I just saw it. Speed. Set it to 1,000.
Pence. 10. What am I going to do? 10 pence.
It's better than 0 pence.
This is true. Ah, it's doing it. It's doing it. We're not taking any damage because we forgot to set damage.
No, they're taking damage.
Oh, we set them. We gave them like 13 billion health.
Yeah.
Because Reasons.
Because we could. It's the answer to this. Because we could.
Should be hysterical to watch. Alright, it's working.
Yeah, something that I'm noting is that the collision from the projectiles are kind of modifying the navigation mesh, which shouldn't really be happening, and it's really bad because they stop walking. And also the projectiles that don't hit their target kind of just stick around. So yeah, that needs to be fixed.
It's a stun effect. What do you mean?
Yeah, the stun effect where you remove the navigation mesh.
They glitch out so much.
Yeah, they do. They do. So yeah, you have to specify in the static mesh that it shouldn't. Or I think it's in the collision that it should like have that it doesn't affect navigation.
In this one's collision, you reckon?
Yeah. By the way, that should be set to no collision. Just as a, if you go back to C++, you don't want to change this in the blueprint. You want to change it in C++. Go back to the constructor and set the projectile mesh to no collision.
Where's the collision?
It is
Set.
yeah, collision enabled and then no collision. Yeah, there you go. And then for the actual detection sphere, you'll set it so that it does not affect navigation. So I think that should be like, yeah, some navigation setting. Can ever affect navigation. Right under your cursor. There you go. Can you set that to true, or is that like a return? Is that not?
And this component potentially influence.
Oh, that is a
navigation.
return value. That is it returns a boolean, so you have to set like find a place where you can set that value. Try to like set navigation something, I don't know. Yeah, that should be false. Yeah, okay. Awesome. And that should fix that issue. Oh god.
It'll
Changing
be
up-
fine.
Changing a constructor and then hot reloading the C++, you're living in a dangerous world, my friend.
It'll be fine. Okay, it wasn't fine.
Yeah. You might also just do it on the projectile mesh. Just do it through there on like the set can ever affect navigation, just to make sure it never can. Just for the hell of it. Yeah. And then just relaunch.
Are you
Got a
ready to
cat
launch?
message.
Rex, best game of the year? Yeah, after stream. Game will be releasing on Steam, Xbox. What else? PlayStation, Humble Bundle, mobile. There'll be a fridge edition launching soon.
Switch.
Yes, of course, Switch. In fact, just to make sure everyone can play, we're even releasing it on PlayStation 1.
Yeah. Alright, hopefully it'll work now.
Let's check. Awesome. So don't worry, Rex, you'll be able to get it at a store near you very soon. Whoa, crap. There we go.
Yeah, it's fine. Alright.
So now we just need to handle on... Either we need to make them super fast. Don't forget, Retro Game Board Edition. Yes, yes, of course. Thank you, thank you. Should we not do if it hits anything, like it destroys?
Yeah, you can do set an initial lifespan of it, like 2-3 seconds or something, so it just delete itself after that time has passed. Queen was in the chat earlier asking if where I went, but is she not realizing I'm sitting here on Discord with you?
I don't know. Bubbles, you asked where Marius was. He are on Discord with me in stream. She says, oh.
That was like half an hour ago though, so.
Huh. These are tanky ass boys.
Yeah, you did make them tanky.
1,000 health. Oh, okay, it was a bit unfair, but whatever. So, oh right. So do I just want to call a get timer on these when they spawn? To destroy themselves? Or do you just set a life?
No, you just in the constructor you can set initial lifespan to like 3 seconds. I think yeah, so you can just set that to 3F.
Bit late for him to demand you making me coffee. I needed it half an hour ago.
Oh. Well, I mean, we haven't had an ad break in a very long time. That would be the perfect time to make coffee.
I was apparently 1 in 17 minutes. For some reason, I haven't heard it pop up, which is strange.
But has the queen had her coffee? Is the important question.
No, she's not.
She says no. So maybe I should go make coffee.
You know what to do. I'll keep chat warm.
He doesn't make coffee, he makes tea. Fair enough. Do you want me to leave this just open?
Yeah, it's whatever.
I'll leave this just open. I'll mute myself. Hold on.
And I can talk to your chat.
Yeah, so I'll just go like this.
Queen, your coffee is being made. Welcome back to Marius Hour on Solar Atomic's Twitch stream. Hope you're all having a nice afternoon or morning, depending on where you are. No worries. No worries. Everything for the queen. It is, Rex, but it turns out you can actually train them to make coffee as well. But they're naturally born with the ability to brew tea. So that comes like just as an instinct, but they can be trained to brew coffee as well. That is a good one. That is a good one. Yeah. Missed opportunity. But somebody took it. Are you sure that he's making instant coffee? There seems to be no instant things about this coffee. Instant-ish. Buy now the new brand of Instant-ish coffee in a store near you. Brits can't be skilled at everything? True. Very true. But they could be skilled at some things. Hello, Siler.
Yeah,
Hello.
yeah. I could hear you the whole time, and my kettle is not made from nuclear fusion or something. It has to boil slowly.
Slowly. I think you'd be an expert at heating water, but apparently not.
No, they limit how much current we can draw on our kettles, because otherwise the whole UK would just turn off for the amount of power we draw from boiling kettles all the time.
I see.
Actually, it is actually a problem when there's like soccer games, apparently. So they had to start timing like extra power, because they knew there'd be extra power draw when there's like really big World Cup games on. Because as soon as there would be an ad break, the whole of like the UK that was watching would get up and simultaneously turn on their kettles, and the entire power for the country would just spike.
Oh,
there he is. Yes,
sense.
Rex. I'm here.
Makes sense.
Which is fun. So, it works. What were we doing other than it works?
I don't know. You could probably go to your Codex project and dot a few I's and cross a few T's, or whatever you say. I'm not well known for my English. I don't know. Whatever you call those things.
Bubbles is
Which also-
lurking. Okay, so convert attack system to a projectile system. That we've done.
Yes.
Hooray. Direct
Very
targets
half-assed
attack.
one, but
Have not
that
done.
is done.
Splash damage.
Well, it is. The direct attack is done. You have direct attack.
Done, but not implemented.
It is. It is hitting the target, and it's only hitting one target. That is the direct attack system.
No, but remember, back in the day, hold on. So back in the day when we created this, we no longer apply damage from the attack. So we need to, we are calling attack and then giving it a target name, but we now need to do this inside of the
Projectile,
instant
which
tower.
we are currently doing it.
And the instant tower.
Right. Yeah, okay, so we're halfway done with the task.
Halfway there. Whoa!
Yeah. But this is actually where I'll leave you, Siler.
Okay, very well. Well, thank you so much for stopping by.
No worries. No worries.
You have given me much progress today. 13 milestones completed.
Yes. All right.
I'll catch you back in chat.
I'll be in chat though. I'll be in chat still. I just gotta eat something.
Cool.
But yeah. See you later.
Bye. And just like that, chat, I'm all alone. Oh, he's right there. Never mind. So well timed. Wait, did I declare this? I'm so confused. What's going on?
Look! Look! What the fuck is this?
Good question. Alt enter. Inside. Rex, enjoy your food, Maris. Very good point. Maris, enjoy your food. What are you having? Fish and chips? Oh, now I want fish and chips. I don't know what I don't know what I'm having for dinner yet. Leftovers. Ooh, what kind of leftovers? Fish and chip leftovers? Spaghetti. Ooh. That sounds good. What song is this? Is this still on my free playlist? It is. This is a banger. Quite like this one. Okay, so you got spaghetti. I've got a broken class. Did I not override it? Oh, that would be why. That would be why. I want to go in here. I want to copy that declaration. I want to go into this one. And I want to go into protected. Actually, what we should do first... Go into GitHub. Whoa, that's a lot of stuff. What do you think? Functional redirects. So let's just go with set up new projectile attack system. Right. Now, that's the attack target. This one. This is the one we want. Alt enter. Generate function definition. That one. Don't call super. Super be bad. So, now we go U game play. Oh, I can't remember what this is. That. Call that. You're sad because you're in red, so now you are sad. Just implement it. Can't we just go Alt enter? There, done. Target is target. GG easy. Oh, I missed all the stuff that Lord Kenny added earlier. That looks so good. Okay, so we go back to this. So that's done. So this should be... Also make sure the base class is abstract. So you want the towel base class to be abstract. I suppose that makes sense. Is it just add U class abstract? Really? Do I need to also define one of the properties? We're talking for the attack tower, right? Because the attack tower we have is the parent base, and then we have 2 towers that come off of that. Man, this file's huge. The base class highest in the chain is going to be abstract. Okay, so that's this one. That's the tower attack. See. So in theory, that should work. And this should apply damage to things. Wait, I need to go through my list of things. Let's check if this works. Because if it does, we can mark something else off of our list. Projectile C++. What? Term does not evaluate a function that takes one argument. So 41, so it's unhappy. Because how long the actor lives before dying? 0 forever. Note that this is the initial value and should not be modified once play has begun. Well, I mean, that makes sense. Initial lifespan. It should be a float, right? Yeah, it's a float, so why are you unhappy? Oh, this? Very clever. Thank you, Marius. Using get status to determine workflow for adaptive something. Oh, it's still unhappy. Set initial. Oh. I need to remember that if there's no set word in front, it doesn't get initialized at all. You're not using a setter then, you're just, it's a variable. Oh look, it works. Apparently we have ads. For some reason, my ad thing is not working. Is this because StreamerBot has died? Let me restart StreamerBot. Apparently StreamerBot did not like that. Okay, so Unreal's up. Let's reopen the chat window so I can see what's going on. Okay, so chat is back up. Platform. YouTube. YouTube is back up. Man, there's a lot I need to do when I start StreamerBot it back up. Let's see. With 6 seconds left on ads, okay. Let's see if it works the second time. Apparently pre-rolls are off for a while now. Good, 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 good. Now, we wanted to take a check if the normal tower works. So let's put a laser tower down. Pew, pew, pew. And if these work... 8. Can't tell if this is working. This is not working. So, what have I done wrong? Did I forget to call this? Let's check. Stop. Back to Rider. Right, so inside the instant tower C++, we call attacked target, which takes a target. So let's see, do we get here? Laser tower. Oh, wait, I know what the problem is. Stop. The problem is that if we go to our towers, take the laser tower, you're actually an instant tower now, which we'll sort out a bit later. So you're not a projectile tower, you are a laser. No, you are a instant tower. Reparent. Viewport. You look quite happy. Yes, good, good. Laser tower. Boom. Boom. Something is wrong here. What have I done? What a handsome man. A handsome man who has broken the laser tower. For some reason now I can't place down the laser tower. I'm so angry. So... why? The reason is because... damn. I was hoping this wouldn't be a problem, but we can just reparent one thing higher up. And that should work. Essentially, what the problem is that the old parent of the tower base, which is this one. So we have this, I can't find it. Towers. Yeah, this projectile tower is the base class. And if you look into this one, you've got this BP clickable component. So instead of having to add that for each of them, let's go and create, let's just copy this for now, just for now. We're going to call this laser tower. No, not laser. Instant tower. Like that. I mean, just add it to the C++, it's fine. This is a blueprint component. And yeah, you can add extra components to the C++ one. The other thing is... okay, hold on. Let me just... I'll change it in a second. Let me just see if this works. Meg, I have reawoken from my nap. Welcome back, Maggie. How are you doing? I don't know. How was your stream? I mean, how was your sleep, not your stream? You mentioned how your stream was earlier. This needs to be reparented to instant That one. Repair it. There we go. File. Save. Oh yeah, I forgot to close my window while I napped. Like a knobhead, so now I'm feeling kind of sick. Oh no! It's coffin dance time. Thank you, Bubbles. My allergies are turning into the common cold, I'm afraid. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, you don't have a stream day tomorrow, so you've got hopefully the whole of tomorrow to recover. Glad I don't stream tomorrow because I feel like death. It sounds like it. My head hurts and my nose feels so raw. Ooh. I'm lucky I don't suffer from allergies and those kinds of things. That is, I do feel bad for you. Bubbles, unfortunately, over there does, and it's not good. Alright, let's see. Did we break it? Queen playing coffin dance is equivalent to boss music playing. I'd start wondering what I have done wrong. Yeah, so we can place these down again, which is great. Are they taking damage? Did you take damage? You did not. Okay, so the attack for these is not working. My room is so cold, but I'll warm it up with time because my dear computer bestie will service my space heater for a lot of it. Fair, fair. Yes, I have the same problem. In the winter, we have to open the doors because the computers are generating too much heat. So those don't work. We have our floating laser towers that don't do anything. But the gun towers work, so that's the thing. Put the gun towers over there. I need to mark the things as non-placeable again. It's gonna be hell in the summertime when hot plus hot. Yep, it is horrible. And I know from past experience in the summer that it's not gonna be fun. Void the Dev. Hi, I'm new to the stream. Hello there, welcome in. How are you doing? Gets up to 40 degrees here in the summer. That doesn't sound like livable temperatures. I don't know how you're going to deal with that and have a computer on at the same time. I guess that's broken. Aha! That's why. That would be why it's possibly broken. I'm doing good, and you? I'm doing very good, thank you. Nope. It's swelteringly hot. I can only imagine. I know here in the UK... when last summer was okay, the previous summer hit 39 one of the days, and that was unbearable. Absolutely unbearable. And the problem is, like, if it's that hot during the day, it's one thing, but when it's nighttime and it's still hot and you just never get a break from it, it's just horrible. I think in some ways I prefer winter just because I can get warmer, and some I struggle to get cooler. And when you try and sleep in that, I basically just have, I remember last summer just having a headache for a week because I just couldn't get any cooler other than sitting in the shower. You haven't completed the last card for Milestone 2 yet? Have I not? Which one? Improved player mechanics. Camera rotation, no. Combat system. No. Direct hit attack type. Is that what you're talking about, Maris? Because that doesn't work. It's broken at the moment. It's very broken. I hate summertime because it prevents the last one. I hate summertime because it prevents me from being able to cuddle my husband without my skin feeling like melting. That makes sense. I don't want people touching me in summer. Bubbles knows. Fourth. 1, 2, 3, 4. Splash damage attack. No. This one? This one. You're in the first card. Oh. This one. I don't know what you mean. This isn't the wrong milestone. There we go. Fixed it. We're not on that milestone card yet. We can't work on this. It's future stuff. I still need you in the basement. For example, stuff's not working. I can't just let you out. What do you mean? It's too soon, too soon. I said I'd let you out. Just not yet. You can see how well I pay attention to things on there. You could put anything on there and I just wouldn't have noticed. So, you are broken. Because... milestone future. Also, you can return. So, why are you broken? Well, you're broken for a lot of reasons, but the reason you're broken is because... if we go to the laser tower, we open the laser tower, do we have a PDA? I'm guessing we don't have anything in here. You're missing a whole bunch of stuff. Like... oh, is it here? Oh, that would be why. There we go. You're a laser tower. Except... don't think you two should be edited anyway. Should be visible anyway, not edited anyway. Projectile. Why do you have a projectile? This doesn't seem right. Almost a 7-hour stream soon? Oh, you're right. I'll have to stop soon. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. You're committed? Okay, so we have things, but do they shoot? I need them to shoot. They're not shooting. Did they take any damage? No, they didn't. Okay. So let's see who crashes this time. Okay, there's no errors. That's good. But I shall go play games since I haven't played games in 3 weeks, and I shall see you later. Very well, Marius. Thank you very much for stopping by. Thank you for all your help today. I suppose I can let you out of the basement to go play some games. Enjoy. What are you going to play? Take care, Marius. Have fun. I have computers. I have a computer down here. It's fine. Fair enough. You see, we keep it going. Pacific Drive. Just up. See you all. See you later. So this is not even cold at all. It's gonna be something silly. So start at the top. Start at the top. So we have the tower attack over here, which calls attack, passes an enemy. And inside of this, we call it, but it doesn't look like you're actually being called. But why? So you're protected, and we've overridden you. So let's have a look. So let's go split to the right, and let's get your sibling, as I would call you, projectile tower H. So you're a virtual void, you're both in protected, you're both overridden, so you should both be called. So that leads me to believe that something in the parent is not working correctly. So what would that be? Now, there was the indication that something earlier inside this. So we've got the BP instant tower, and then we've got the BP projectile tower. Now if I open the projectile tower, you can see that's the parent. This one. So if we've got a class defaults, it's the projectile tower. Projectile tower. Oh, it should be the projectile tower. Is it? It'd be easier if it just showed me. Then, well, there, class parent projectile tower. So then, if we open the laser tower, so what do you two look like? No, not laser tower. We want the instant tower, this one. So there's the projectile. There's the instant. So this one, first of all, should not have a projectile, which is why I'm a bit worried. No, the instant tower's got the wrong parent, that's why. instant tower, reparent, hard and save. So now, if I go back into the laser and I click compile, you're a bleepy instant, you've got that. You now no longer have the projectile, which is good. So let's see if you are calling your attack. I think one of the next things we're going to do is modify the... There we go. So that's working. Pew, 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 pew. So they are working. They are working. They're working quite well, actually. I need to find out why it's giving me a collision thing there. Let's actually add that to the bugs. But that looks pretty good. They die nicely, which is good. And you should be able to kill the last one. Will you do it? Will you do it? Will you do it? No. But you'll get killed when you come around the other side. I actually want to see that. Super speed! Dun 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 dun. Look at him waddle. And you should just go dead. There we go. Ooh, you guys stand no chance against my instant towers over here. Okay. So that works, which means that we're going to commit that and get that off of my computer. Fix instant get instant capital I instant instant tower working. Which is great. Let's push that out. Are you waddle shaming him right now? No, I would never. How dare you, Braxton? How dare you accuse me of such a thing? But yes, yes I was. Have you managed to get your gas leak sorted out yet? Sus. We get to go play tick tick tick. So improve combat. If we go to the cards over there, direct attack is working. Fantastic. Splash attack type. That's going to be an interesting one. So I suppose right now, if we think of what would a splash attack tower be, it would be a... What would it be? Because there's two types of splash. There's either hit an area, or I suppose that is splash. There's splash, and I think I'm getting confused with the bounce tower. So lightning I would consider to do splash damage, but more of a jumping splash than here's an area, do damage. So let's do the towers spawn in effect when damaging enemies. That seems like fun. How are we going to do that? I don't know. I don't know yet, should I say. So let's... I think there's a Niagara particle thing for that. So that sounds like actually a lot of fun. So let's do that next. So we've got tower projectiles, and now let's do... New folder, tower effects. And that has to be purple because reasons. New color. That's more of a pink. There we go. And projectiles are going to be new color. Make it a nice bluish color. There we go. Projectiles. Pew, pew, pew. That's the color of pew, pew. So tower effects. Let's go create a new Niagara system. Copy an existing system. Next. That's not what I want. Next. That's not what I want. Is this the one? This is the one I want. Directional burst. Not hanging particles, recycling, static beam. Static beam. Could use it for something else. That's not what we want. We want a, like, reverse explosion, blowing particles, directional burst, emit a burst of sprites in a specific direction. We could use that. Let's try that. Let's try a directional burst. Let's click add finish. NS underscore. What will we call it? Actually, that's the thing, is technically the laser tower would lock on, so we'd actually need to essentially, we would need to, the attack for a laser tower is going to be a pain. Because a laser tower is instant, but it also needs to be, what's the damage over time? So maybe I might be overthinking this. But essentially what we want is to draw. Let's do this. For now, the laser tower is just going to shoot a beam. Okay, we can also crash after making it. That's also fine. I mean, you know, sure, why not? Let's go. Let's try this. Next, beam dynamic add finish. So NS laser. What does this look like? Huge. Something like that. I'm not sure how I'm going to show that and how I'm going to be able to change, because there's two things we need to change. We need to basically calculate the length, which would be from the shoot point to the, what would we call that thing, to the target, which I'm guessing we can do. So let's start with short and simple. I'm not even sure how we would do that, because we would need to basically angle it based on the vector normal, I think. Let's see if we can even figure that out. Okay, so save this. And then instant tower we can close. Blueprint tower we can close. This one we can keep open. I'm going to add Niagara. And we're going to set that to laser. So it's going to go pew, pew, pew. Not even sure if this is going to work. Because at the moment it's just going pew. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, F8. At the moment it just does that. Let's actually turn this off. I don't want to see that. Which shows that doesn't show much actually. It's just there. Looking better and better every day. Thank you very much. We are now starting to slowly think about how we're going to do some of the effects. The effects are more so that we can, because at the moment some of the towers don't, you can't, well, for example, the laser tower, it just does damage, but it's magic, so you can't see it. And most of what you see in games is, you know, smoke and mirrors, so we're applying damage, but we don't actually, because the effects do nothing, but we want to show the effect. So I'm trying to get some kind of visual representation in that this thing is actually firing. So yeah, we'll see. It's all smoke and mirrors. It very much is. Because the towers work, but visually you can't tell, other than looking at the health bar, that they're doing anything, which is fine. So we have age, which is currently 5 seconds. So if I change this to 3 seconds, Braxton always has been. Now I know there's ways of modifying these, which I've never done before, which would be fun. Agra. So apparently, so these are the system attributes. These are the user parameters. Okay, so this, if I, can I, no, namespace duplicate, emitter, duplicate, copy reference. So how would I modify this? So this is just a system attribute. Let's make new common. Age. Let's see, so I'm correct that the user parameters are what we would modify. And by modifying those, we affect this at runtime, it seems. So this is a float. So let's see if this works. So if I go float, like that, and then I go rename, speed, change it to 5, then system user properties. Okay, so we've got these two. System update. Ah, the ads are here. Okay, let's wait for the ads. While we wait for the ads, I can read the other stuff. What's an ad break sound? Thank you. Jump scare Scooby-Doo. It's good because it makes me realize that they're actually ads. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Thank you for the stretch. Always good stretch. Mm-hmm. Roger Dev, gonna do errands. See you later, Roger Dev. Thanks for stopping by. Have the ads really ended? Apparently there's still a minute 10 seconds left on ads, according to Twitch, which is weird. I think StreamAbot's been weird today. It's been very out of sync. So let's see. You doing ad break through StreamAbot? Not through StreamAbot, but I'm doing that thing that I messaged you on Discord where you set up the trigger. So it should pick it up and then display the ad break thing with the sound, and then after 90 seconds, which is usually the ad break length, change it. Trigger delay, right? Yeah, that's the one. Like earlier, it just decided no and stopped altogether, which was weird. What does Bubbles do? Was gonna make sure you had your time delay in milliseconds. I do. It mostly works okay, but today for some reason it's just been on a mission. Don't know why, but it was just like it shows violence. This morning it woke up and shows violence, basically. Well, the ads are now done, and so we have this system age, which I don't know where that's being set. Update particle beam width spawn beam. This lifespan. Wait, what the fuck? Copilot suddenly writes me code for an HTTP request to a GitHub users .dat file. Oh, that's worrying. That's worrying, but okay, okay. Progress, I guess? Yeah, it's very concerning. I know a while ago when I used what do we call that thing? When I used Copilot for, I was just using it generally. And what happened was I was following a tutorial and it knew the entire piece of code that the tutorial person was writing based on like some of the stuff I started doing, to the point where it had the updated code that they were going to change it to later. So it kind of took the fun out of following along with the tutorial, which wasn't great. It's public, or at least not protected. That's terrifying. That's not good. Okay, so we're going to omit a system attribute, which is 5 seconds. I cannot be directly edited. Okay, fine. So then, is this just... What is the lifespan? Okay, so it's that. That's age. 1 second should make it go fast, right? Yes. So speed, which we could just rename. Attack speed. Or visible length. Which I would say is probably 1 second's a good idea for now. So we'll try that. We'll leave it at 1 second for now and see how that goes. Then what's the other thing we want? Color is fine. Initial particles is fine. Can we update or manipulate the length? Oh, it's a ribbon. Okay, it's a ribbon material with UVs, with an offset, with settings. It's plain, it's automatic, scalability. Okay, let's keep that for now and see how it goes, because what we're going to try and do is, on our laser tower, wherever it's gone, this, which I think I may have broken, we want to essentially, what do we want to do? We want to work out the angle between us and the thing we're attacking, and then at least put the... basically get it to face that direction. See if we can do that. see. How are we going to do this? Attack. Event attack. Get. So what about target? Do we have a target? No. This might not be the easiest way of doing this. I think I'm gonna have to do this with blueprints, to be honest with you. I mean, C++. Just a bit of a pain. Okay, so we're gonna have to do this with blueprints, which is pain. Not blueprints. Niagara particle system. So, let's think about this. If we go into our instant tower.h, we want to have... What do we want? In our tower actor, we've got a protected thing, which is the use default scene component. So there's two things we need to do. I need to add an Niagara particle from blueprints to my component and then get that and work out the direction. So let's go into the instant tower.h. Under here, we want a U property. And I can never remember what we want. You want edit anywhere. Let's put it, just use the generic one. So I believe it's going to be U Niagara. No? Is that not it? U Niagara component, enter. It's not happy with that. It's not happy at all. If I just tell you that I will include you later on, will you be happy? Like that? Are you happy now? You're happy. Great. Fantastic. So we'll just call this that. Call it that. Call it that. So we have our new Niagara component, which is fantastic. Now, so from our Niagara component, we actually need to add it. So press F10, we go into here, we have our constructor. We need to create this, which is equal to... let's see, will be create default sub-object, U Niagara component, Alt-Enter. Have you added the include for me? You have not. But apparently you're happy at the moment, which is sus. So just text and then I add it. How is my keyboard changed again? Every time I press something, my keyboard changes. Alt enter. No, I don't want that. Go away. Go away. So text that you should be unhappy. What? Apparently it's just this. So let's see. It's not really how we do includes, but we can do it that way. Ah, that's... Of course. Okay, we're gonna have to close Unreal because we have to rebuild things. Let's close that. So it should just be that, and then we take the root. It's not the root component. It's this. We go setup. Is it setup attachment? Set up attachment. So you're correct there. So if I go into here, where do we add everything in here? Blah 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 blah. Set attachment. So we call set attachment. Okay, it has actually figured it out now, which is great. We want to go into the H file and we want to attach this to the root component, which is not the root component, which is the default scene root component. That's the one we want. So default scene root component, which you have access to because the parent, yes, and it's protected, so everybody's happy. So we have that. Then, when we do our attack, what we want to do is we're kind of assuming we have the target, so we don't have to worry about that. But let's make sure. So if Niagara component, then what we want to do is okay, if vector target location is equal to target get actor location, then f vector current location. I'm just going to do it this way because it's just easier for me to understand. Get no, it's Niagara component. Niagara location. Get component location, and that should be the world location. Yes, perfect. Now, what we need is f vector. We want the direction, which will be, what would it be? Is it target location minus Niagara component? No, Niagara location, Niagara location, like this. Then dot to safe or safe get safe norm. Is it like that? Cool. Then we need to work out the rotation. So f rotator rotation is equal to f direction dot rotation, like that. Ah, yes, you can be const, and so can you, and so can you, and so can you. Actually, rotation is spelled that way. Then we take the Niagara component and we go set world rotation. Yes. And we add the rotation. And in theory, that should just work. Now, don't quote me on that because reasons. So, Ryder is happy because we've set that up. Now, is this going to work? I have no idea. Oh my goodness, it's 6:30. I'm just gonna make dinner soon. I said cross-legged way too much. I feel like it's not good for my chair or me. Okay, so now we can have a look and see if this works. Come on, Real. You can do it. I believe in you. Okay, so where's Unreal gone? Oh, it's finished building. Good. So it's loading. Okay, so here's Unreal. Like that. So let's go to select you. Actually, yes. Open that. Now, if we go to our laser tower, we should have Niagara particle system, which we can select. Let's go laser. This, compile, save, viewport. Now let's add the location. So let's go top. So we wanted about, let's go with there. Then Alt G. What is the command for sideways? So right is Alt, let's try Alt K. About there. Possibly even go back a bit actually. Save Alt G. And play. Okay, let's see if this works. We're just going to put 1 down. And see what this does. It does nothing. Why do you do nothing? Niagara system. User parameters visible length. What is that? Does nothing. Okay, it's fine. Auto activate is true. So why don't you work? Wait, does this work at all? Let's check that. 5. I think I broke something. Lifespan is compiling. It should be 5. There we go. So that's fine. Compile, save. Okay, it's maybe not the right direction. Now that we can actually see it, let's try that. So F8. Not sure why there's 2 of you. Oh, probably because... Oh, it's tracking. It's tracking. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew, pew. Look at it. It's doing the things. That's fantastic. It's like a weird clock. Right, so that is good. So that is good. This one should just not be here. Fine. Now, we've got laser going pew, pew, pew. Let's set that auto activators off. So what we're going to do is the Niagara component here. Auto activate. So I don't know what's called. Activate false. This is a void. So we set it to false like that. Then how do I tell it to just do it once? So turn on, when you're done, turn off. I won't tell me I have to have like fancy ass logic for start particles, turn particles off. That's just a pain. Fine. So not impossible. We can work with this. We can work with this. So Let's just restart this while we have a look. It's currently building. Wonder if there's a function in Unreal. Where is Unreal? Oh, it's not started yet. Oh, there it is. There it is. Found it. Let me actually sit up. So lifespan should be set to... See, I've got a lot to learn about particles. A lot. Mostly because I'm wanting to do fancy ass stuff with them. So age is 5. Okay, fine. Initial particle. So do we... Color mode unset. Direct. So particle system. What do we have? We have events. We have events. Create location event. No. Force. Kill. Kill the particles in the volume. It's a bit aggressive. I'm sure we can find something else. Because I can call activate and then deactivate, but what I need to do is basically call a delay when the thing finishes. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see if this works. So apparently, I've lost my mouse. Is my mouse dead? Okay, there it is. That was weird. Okay, so this is what we're going to try to do. If this works, it works. If it doesn't work, well, it doesn't work. So on the Niagara system, we can go like this, and apparently we can just go... This must be on everything. On system finish. Poor mouse. I agree, my poor mouse. It gets hammered all day long. We call this, and then we call... the hell would this be? Oh, so instant tower dot dot, and then what would we call it? Niagara finished. Apparently, you can just do this like that. Then alt. Can I just alt enter? Create. I mean, it's not really an int, is it? I don't know if I'd call this a... Hold on. Make it a U... No. Not even a U property, it's a U function. A U function like this. Very important. So we have our U function, and that's going to be... Wait. So void. Why are you so angry, other than that's not how you set that up? And this should be a U Niagara component. And then this should just take a finished component. That. Implement. So then this should make... You should be happy. Why are you not happy? Is not callable. Why are you not callable? What ails you, dear? Wait, I've done something wrong. Add dynamic. There we go. So then, when we finish, we click finish component dot deactivate. So that should just work. So step 1 is we deactivate this when activate equals false. So when we attack, the first thing we do is we activate it. So true. Oh, it resets it. So if it was okay, that's good. Yes. So I think this is all correct. Do not quote me on this. So activate the in Niagara system particle. Activate Niagara system or NC Niagara component. Activate. There we go. Activate the component. Calculate. Calculate. Man, one day I will spell the direction to the target, the rotational direction to the target. Then this should call afterwards. Why are you unhappy? This member can be static. Good for you. I'm very happy for you, but no. So in theory, when we stop shooting, it should just work. So let's try that. See if this works. I guess we have 3 options. Option 1, just try it. I didn't really have an option 2 or 3. Oh. Okay, there's a bug, but that's fine. Play. So F8. So it's just going pew pew pew. So pew 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 pew. Oh no, the ads are here. Why? So this should turn off, right? I should actually put this at the top of the tower. It just does this. It's working pretty well. So now it should turn off. No. Damn. Ugh. The adds, the subtracts, the multiplies, and the dividers are here. You are correct. I'm just waiting for the ads to finish. Do you maybe not have ads right now, Rex? I hope you don't have ads. Only 15 seconds left. Okay, they're over. So we're still going pew 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 pew, which is good. But we're not stopping the pew pew pew. The Scooby-Doo ad jump scare sound reminds me of the spooky dark ride I rode as a kid at Kings Island. Well, hopefully it's not too scary. Is it too loud? Do I need to turn it down? I don't have ads. I also don't have ads. That's good. That's very good. So we've got the laser going pew pew pew, which is great. It wasn't too scary, but I was young. Fair enough. So you like roller coasters? It just reminds me, right there. I can speak, I promise. It just reminded. It was a nostalgic nowadays. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, I used to watch Scooby-Doo so much when I was younger. Cartoon Network. I watched a lot of Cartoon Network. Well, when I went to my uncle's house, I watched a lot of it. I love roller coasters. My husband, on the other hand, not so much. Fair enough. That's like Bubbles and I. I can go on roller coasters. It's okay. There's some I just refuse. The dead drop ones. No, I'm not going on those. Rex, I've never been on a roller coaster. I can't say if you're missing out on much. Like Maggie would probably say that you are. I'd probably personally say that maybe you're just safe not going on roller coasters. I think that's my biggest problem. Is I'm worried that something is going to go horribly wrong and I'm just going to die on a roller coaster. So it's just like unnecessary for me to go on one. Okay, so you... I'd say try it once, see if you like it. It's not for everyone. That's fair. That's very fair. Active. False. Wait, I think it's wrong. I think it is just deactivate. Let's see. Is it being called is the real question. Laser tower. Why are you being called? Resume. Go speed. But make sure not to eat first. Biggest rookie mistake. True. So that didn't get called. But if I place another tower down, so it does get called. It's being called at the wrong time. But why? It's not very helpful. Biggest rookie mistake. I would agree. It's like going on I find if you go on small boats like ribs, I'll go on one of those and waving around. I'm not hungry at all. And I'll never forget there was one day I went on it. We were on it for a few hours. I got off, and as soon as I got off, I was absolutely starving because my stomach, my body was like, "Oh, we're on safe land again. All right, we can eat. So let's be hungry now." I wonder if this is working, but because of something else. Okay, fine. So we've got this on system finish. What else do we have? Oh my god, I have a story. I just remembered a funny story from things from Disney World when I was 6. Oh yes. It's embarrassing. You can always say it on your stream tomorrow. No, you're not stream tomorrow. You stream on Monday. I'll come in the chat and I'll nag you about it and you can tell in front of everyone. Everybody will know. On system. On Niagara system finished. Maybe that's what we want. That's weird. You might. Very well. Did Ryder just break something or did Ryder actually do something helpful? I think I did something wrong. Okay, if you remember, then I'll save it for then. Very well. Makes a note of it. Where am I on Monday? I'm at home. I should remember. Okay, so that's not gonna work. So we're gonna need to look into that. So let's make a note for myself. This doesn't currently work. Sad face. Actually, what we should do is put it to do here. So we kind of have an effect. Something else that I want to do, which is that. Did I close Unreal? Oh no, there it is. Resume. That was terrifying to see. What I want to do is inside of this. Remember how reliable Silo is. Oh my, I'm gonna have to tell everyone's story on Monday. Yes, yes you are. It's in my calendar. It's in all my calendars now. You know, what I should do is I should proxy do it. I'll get Marius to come into your stream and ask you, and I'll just be sitting like hee hee hee. That's what I'll do. Cube decal. That could be an easy one, as we don't show the decal when the tower isn't selected. Shaggy voice. Oh man. What am I doing? Hold on. So, first things first, in the laser tower, we want to go to the viewport. We want to take the Niagara component. Instead of putting it there, let's center it. So that's fine. So we're going to center it. I'm going to put it all the way up. Let's put it like 200. So now it goes laser beam from the top. It doesn't make much sense, but it's going to work for now. And looks a bit better than just coming out of nowhere and shooting through the thing. But whatever. That, sir, was a Duke Nukem voice, not a Shaggy voice. You know, you cannot prove me wrong. I can't do the Shaggy voice. Maybe my voice is too deep for that. So, what we want to do now, let's see if we can do this. If I go into a component, yes. So if I go to my towers and then I go into the base, damn, I need a new base. You see, I shouldn't have done it this way. So let's try it this way. So visible, no, not visible. Right, then. Maybe a bit too bassy of a voice, but sounds nice nonetheless. Well, thank you. I've been told my voice is very soothing. I have completely forgotten what I was doing, where... not gonna lie, I was just listening to your voice while I'm sick. Maybe it's the deer limb kicking in. Very well, soothing. What is my brain? I may have read it wrong. There's a very possibility that I may have just be reading things wrong. I read things... Basically what happens is my eyes can't keep up with my brain. So my brain just goes... Zoom, and then my mouth tries to catch up and it's still ages ago. That wasn't you, it was me. Okay. Glad to hear it. Woothing instead of... Fair enough. Okay, so the decal... Is the decal public? We're going to find out. Right. It's going to be the last thing we're going to try to do today, if we can get this working. Big win, big win. So we're going to go to selected tower. We're going to go into here. Then... Pre-construct, no. Event tick, yes. So we take the selected tower and we go decal. We want to call... Can't just access it, can we? Oh, get decal, there we go. Render. Render. Get... No... Is it set visibility? True? Is that it? No, let's just do it on begin play. Begin play. Fine, event construct. Like that. Q. You glad I read it right? Me too. Me too. I've had some embarrassing moments where I read stuff wrong and it's just... It's awkward for everybody. So, let's think. Is this even the correct place to do this? Probably not, because if I go back to the tower... We've got a... How do we know when the tower is selected? selected tower. Where is this even being created? Is this from the game mode? Oh, I haven't touched this stuff in so long, parts of this, that I have no idea where everything is implemented. So setup mission, set for currency, spawn. Let's do this. Let's go search everywhere and let's search for the widget blueprint selected tower and see who creates it. Update selected tower. There we go. So update selected tower. Goes, we set that like that. So what we need to do, so that's deselect. So let's make this a bit simpler for ourselves. Inside the, let's call it the instant tower. Is it the instant tower? Let's go with the instant tower. Okay. Let's do it inside of here for now. We go here, we click on the decal. The decal is visible. Visible. Visible, not. Okay, so it's not visible. So what we can do is we can just go and let's create a function. Toggle decal visibility. And then we don't want to call it inside ourselves. We go like this. Visibility. Oh, we can just call that. Could probably do that thing. And then we can just go return. So that might work. This might get big bang for our buck. Which is good. Let me think. Then we want to make this public. Toggle visibility. I suppose I didn't really need a whole function for it. It's public. Good. In the game mode, when we set, so is valid, we deselect it. So here, if it is not, so we go and we get, if we get a selected tower and it's not valid, then now I've got to remember my own logic. This is great. So when are we setting this? So when we set this, we want to then say toggle. Is it this one? Toggle. Have I not compiled? Did I not save? Oh, because this is in the blueprint, not selected tower. Because what we're doing is we're seeing BP clickable component. So then let's just do this. We get the owner. This is what? BP clickable component. And this is going to be a pain because not all of them will have it. Only some of them are going to have it, which means that what I should be doing is putting this in. This should be in C++, otherwise I can't get it back down. Be the better way of doing it. So, is there like a quick and dirty way that I can just do this? Okay, let's start with this. If I place this down, okay, so there is off, and there it's on, which is fine. So we want two things. One, when we are in, we need a way of being able to toggle it. It's quite simply. So we need to move it up to the main actor. And essentially what we're going to do is when we're in build mode for a tower, which is placement mode, we want to show it. Once we've placed it, we no longer want to show it. Which we can do. Yeah, poor Maggie. Maggie is sick. Let's look at that. So the tower mesh has a decal. So let's look at if we go to, okay, let's do this. First things first, it's commit. What did we work on? We worked on adding a laser directional particle. That'll be fine. Next. So, Maggie, did you take my advice? Will you be doing a game stream on Monday instead of a work stream on Monday? Because Mondays don't seem to be the best day for you. Mondays are a hard day. It's hard to get back into work on a Monday. I don't know what it is. Project. Also, yes, take breaks when you need them. I want to... Okay, let's do this. See if we can do this decal thing really quickly. So if we go into here, we want U property general, fine, whatever. We want a U decal component range decal like that. Then apparently you're happy. There's no E at the end of decal. Fine, whatever. Then what we want to do is we want to attach that to the tower mesh. So where is the tower mesh? Here's the tower mesh. So we want to set up, so decal is equal to a create default sub object of a U decal component. And let's call this text range decal. No L there. Then you're unhappy, so we go like this. Why are you unhappy? A material that is rendered onto the surface of a mesh, a kind of bumper sticker for models. Yes, I agree. Then, so now we've got the decal. And you're very unhappy. It's fine. Okay, so then we take the tower. So then we take the decal and we go like this. We go set up attachment to the tower mesh like that. Then decal. I think we should be doing this in begin play, not in constructor. So we want to take the decal. What are we doing in blueprints? So in the blueprint for a particular decal, we have the viewpoint, we have the event graph. Apparently we do nothing. CSS. We want to go into the tower, then we want to go into this one. Destroy tower events. So set tower by function, that's getting called there. Set rid of things. So this is what we want. We want to, on the begin play, I mean, honestly, this can probably all get done there. So let's remove that. So compile, save. So we want to take the decal and then set relative scale to the attack range. So you close. So in begin play, we want to call set. So we take the decal range decal dash set relative scale 3D And we want that to be the attack range, like that. Range. Cannot convert F vector. There you go. Now you converted, so you're happy. Then, another thing we want to do is let's create some helper functions. So in here, we want a public thing called toggle. Let's just make it a void. Void toggle decal, like that. And then we go back, Alt Enter, create the definition. And this goes ranged decal dot is so visible is visible, like that. Expression is not used, I know. So then what we do is we just cheat. Go range decal, set visibility equal to itself, but not like that. Cool. So you're public, you're going to be a U function blueprint callable. And that should be it. Rerun. Woo! That was a lot of work for a decal. Oh, it doesn't work yet. We have no idea if it's even going to work. So we're going to find out in 30 seconds. Well, no, because we still have to set the decal. Let's stretch. Oh, my back's not happy with me. Long stream, Sila. Keep up the good work. Thank you. I'm going to have to stop soon. I got you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, it's a good stretch. There we go. Good stretch. Good stretch. Good stretch. Fantastic. Woo. Da da da. Cracks all over the place. It feels like it. It definitely feels like it. Okay, so now we can go and actually set the decals for everything. So for example, let's go to the instant tower. Now we have two decals, so we can actually just delete that one, which is going to break some things. So let's go back to the event graph and delete that. Then decal. Ooh. Now, see, I shouldn't have just deleted it because now I have no idea where it was. So if we go into this one, we select this decal. Where did I put it? I put it under materials ring decal. So if I select that like that, or you can not Unreal, I should be able to just go boop, done. So that should work. Don't quote me on that. Then delete that, take this, delete that, Control Z, select this, select that, go to the bottom one, select that one, then we can delete that one, and in theory they should just work. There's errors. Failed to compile. You failed to compile because I made a function in here called toggle visibility. Delete. Compile, save. Fantastic. The decals now no longer show. Visible. So it is visible, but it no longer shows. But that's the detection sphere. My bad. Visible. It is visible. So now what we need to do is go back to the blueprint in the begin play. Are we ever calling... begin play. What is the value we have here? Play. Tower. The attack range is 800. So resume. We place that down. You resume because you get rebuilt. Then we pause you. And then we go F8. We click on you. We click on your decal. We see the decal set to 800. I'll be honest with you, I don't see it. Cider hydrate, also important. Very good, very good. Okay, so where is the decal then? So the decal is there. Oh, wait a minute. Stop. I'll go back here. Control Z. This decal, what was its rotation? It was a minus 90 and 360. Well, that makes no sense. If I change this to minus 90, delete. What is it set to now? Minus 90. See it. Oh, what is happening? Look at the size of it. Okay, well, the decal's a bit big. Whoops. That might be the problem. I do love breaking my own things. So, there's that. Let's go to projectile tower. Control Z. Just bring the decal back. So, minus 90. Let's just copy that. Then click paste. Sorry, I'm back. I've been making I've been making food. Also, can't stop sneezing. Oh, that's always fun when you're trying to make food and hold a knife in your hand and just, you slash your finger off or something. Be careful. Hi, you also hi back. Really? Really? Food was made for me. Oh, fair enough. Oh, you've been made food. That's yes, that's what you said. That's very nice. What are you having? Why is the size so big? Decal size, yes. Okay, so this decal size is that. This oh, that's why. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. No, go back. Revert. Unlock. It should just be 1. And then we can lock it again. Save. Delete. Compile. Play. Save. Okay, now we need to wait for ads. But let's check. Okay, that works. Okay, so we know what the problem is. Which is a pain. I can't change it back for some reason. Bezos, play ads, okay. And I type it in both formats. Wait, why did my keyboard layout change? Your keyboard layout changed because mine did. It's true. Mine also changed again because I keep hitting the wrong keys. I can't change it back for some reason. Mine keeps changing to international and never back to UK, and I want it as UK, and no matter how many times I tell it stop and I uninstall it, it's just like, nope. Why did it change again? Alt-Shift. Alt-Shift. Ah, yep, it's because I'm pressing Alt-Shift. And I'm so glad that my options are US, international, and not UK. It's one of the reasons I'm considering formatting my computer just because of that. Nani? Nani? Welcome back, Kenny. That was terrifying, Kenny. It was also very loud, but thank you. You have a French keyboard? Oh, nice. I have a UK keyboard that doesn't want to stay UK, which is crazy. Okay, so what we need to do is inside the decal, we need to set the... That's the detection zone. We need to set the decal size to 111. So decal, decal, decal. Yeah. I'm gonna copy the whole thing. Size, decal size. Does this take a vector? No, it's just is equal to f vector 1. 1.0. Then if so let's have a look. So if we go to this one, the decal size is 128, 256, 256. Fine. So we close this and see if we reload it, if it just works. Also we need to change the rotation decal dot set relative set world rotation. It's going to be 0 minus 90 and then 0. Ah, really? I have to go f vector. You happy? You're still not happy. Why are you not happy? I'm happy. You should be happy. What? Lord Kenny is working on stylized texture, stylized environment for his game. What was it? The water fountain's looking really nice. I like it. What is wrong with this? Just put into Google and see if anyone else posted it. Did you post more pictures? No. Hold on. Open link. This is what it looks like for anyone that didn't get to see the picture. Isn't it cool? Kenny is very talented. Apparently, decal size... What did I type? Oh, it's not a F rotator. There we go. See, that makes more sense. Okay, so that should now just... It should just work. Please work. Maggie, I don't know how you did a 24-hour stream. I really don't. I'm at like 8 hours now and my brain's going. The user you have requested is currently unavailable. Please try again later. Like, if you tell me that I have to do this for another 3 times this, I'm out. Cider.exe crashed. Yes! Oh, I've got to get one of those things. That thing that Thor does is great. Oh, it's all broken. Why are you angry? Oh. That's my bad. Surprised it didn't break sooner. Compile. Also, thank you, Sarah. I like it too. Like, Megatron.exe has crashed. Exactly like Thor's. Did you set one up? I don't think I've ever seen it. Oh, it's going to be a busy stream on Monday. You're going to have to tell me the story. You're going to have to show me that. I mean, he's got no time for GameDev. Yeah, exactly like Thor has. We need to do it. No, I haven't set it up yet, but I'd love to figure out how. I suppose what you do is you get a crash screen and then you just replace the text. And then you have the warning sound and then you just have a thing that pops up and hides your whatchamacallit. Maybe I'll sit and try and figure it out and then I'll let you know. Okay, so in theory, this should just, if I go to instant tower and I go here, that's minus 90, which is wrong. That's 1, which is good. But that means that your role, what do we want? This is, I click copy and then I just put this into like notepad. What does what represent? And now I can't find it. Oh, let me just paste it here. Pitch your roll. Yeah, but which one is pitch? Oh, okay, hold on, wait. There. Pitch your and roll. So it is correct. What? But then why won't you do the things? So reset default. Apparently it's not this. Let's try that. Let's hot reload that because I don't really want to rebuild for that. It's some kind of function. It's easy to set up in StreamerBot. It's just a matter of designing the dialogue. Fair enough. I suppose it's also going through the effort of doing it. Save. And this one, are you correct now? You know what? Let's just do this the easy way. 15, 30, 45. Now what you gonna do, Unreal? Now what you gonna do? You wanna confuse me? The founds is looking amazing when I got into Unreal. Ooh. Do share a picture of that as well, or a video. A 360. No. In fact, set up a scene movie render queue with the scene thing and rotating round with the camera that spins around the object. And render it out and then put it up. Joke's on you. Siler's already confused. Dude, I was confused at the start of the stream. I have no idea what's going on now. Okay. Because I can't figure out your at the moment, so... Reset. Okay, there we go. So 15 is the one I want, because Unreal reasons. So 15 must be minus 90. Then you must be 0. And you must be 0. And then all of a sudden, when we just go back to here, where? Go like this, it should just work. I just realized Thor has the crash thing set to a keybind, most likely in one of his streamer... Ooh, I can't read the text. Streamer buttons. I don't have any kind of stream deck yet. Ooh, gotta get a stream deck. Gotta get a stream deck. So you can... If you have a keyboard that has macros, a macro keyboard, you can also do it. My new keyboard has 6 macro keys, so I've got stuff bound to that, such as this. Which is useful, very useful. And... I'm very wanting to get a stream deck. Very much want to. You don't know how to do that? Oh, Kenny. I can show you how to do it. It's a lot of fun if you ever want to learn how to do it. Temtech has a stream deck? Ooh. Can't wait. Can't wait, Temtech. Gonna be some fun streams. They're really cool. Unless your window resets and you lose all your profiles. No, don't tell me that. The problem with streaming, I find, is once you get your PC set up properly with all the macros and everything, you don't want it to change because you're like, if it changes, I don't want to have to go and set it all up again. So there's that. Okay, so are you the correct way around? If I go to my decal, reset you, you're correct now. Macro keyboard, but might be what I do until I can afford a Steam Deck. Well, after you get the drawing pad, because that's your current goal, maybe do Steam Deck next. That'd be a good idea. You can also use a cell phone or tablet. Braxton is correct. I, a while ago, had... I think you can get Steam Deck on... Not, yeah, there's a Steam Deck app now. Good job, Braxton. I remember, you maybe remember that. I was looking at getting it. I'm not sure if you have to pay for it, but there are a few options. Wait, your drawing pad goal was reached? Chair. Yes, sorry. It's the chair. My apologies. Took the words right out of my mouth. I use an old cell phone for my scene switcher. That's a clever idea. Yeah, Kenny, I was just making fun of you because I found it. The app I use is called Touch Portal. Ew. Okay, so if we go to the instant tower, that's correct, and that is wrong. That is correct. So now it should display correct. It does. Fantastic. Ah, finally. We're back to where we were. And those indicate where they're shooting, which is fantastic. Great. That is some good progress. I may look into touch portal if I need more. At the moment, I don't yet. I want to get a Steam Deck, which I'll do. Yes, a Stream Deck, not a Steam Deck. The amount of times I type that wrong when I'm searching for it. Okay, it has been 8 hours, 17 minutes since I started streaming. Marius works. Hi, Marius! How you doing? How was dinner? Why do I feel like I'm in trouble? What the fuck are you still doing live? I don't know. It's a very good question. Move decal system over to CPP. Why don't you sit down, Mr. Simon? Exactly. It's probably a good idea for me to stop now because I've been going for 8 hours and the brain turned off and I owe Bubbles a cup of coffee. So I'm going to have to get going to that. Does anyone have any suggestions for who we can raid today? Yeah, don't overwork yourself. I think I may have possibly done that a little bit today. I'm not used to 8-hour streams. Lord Kenny says yes. Raid Thor. Maggie's not live though. But no. Hyperons? It's Hyperons live. Should we go raid Hyperons? Hyperons isn't live, he's offline. Is he? Oh, Hyperons live, Hyperons. There's too many options. Let's make a poll. Hold on. Let's do this diplomatically. So, just two. We'll make a poll. Create a new poll. There we go. Poll. View poll. Ah, you can only vote once. Ah. This is very one-sided. This is not... Take my power away, yes. Very well, very well. We will do it. /. Okay, we're doing it now. So /raid, and then we're going to set the raid up. We got a raid message. I've never had enough people actually active to have a raid message. So, what should we say? What is free? We should make one. What do we say? Silo bombed? Very well. Let's do this. And we're going to use a llama with a hat. Because I think everyone should have access. What about that? Oh, let me actually copy my own raid message. Does it work? It works. Okay. That's going to be the raid message. And I now need to actually type raid. Give me one moment. I don't have enough windows open. There we go. Okay, so /raid. Let's hope I do this correctly. There we go. Okay, we've got the raid message set up. Thank you everybody for the stream, and let's think. What else is there? Yeah, that's basically it. Thank you very much everyone for stopping by. It was a very long stream today, and we're bombing my own stream. This is good. Everyone is primed and ready. Everyone has their raid messages ready. Thank you to all the... Thank you, Marius, for your help today. It was great. Appreciate it. And thank you guys for keeping me company. Oh, it's just spam. It's just spam. 9x combo. Oh, yes. This is a silent raid. Free Marius from the basement. Sure, why not? Why not? Okay, is everybody ready? Do we wait for the timer or do we just go? Free beans? Poor beans. Just go. Okay, we're going. We're going. Everybody ready? We're going. We're going. Thank you, everybody. I'll catch you possibly tomorrow. Bye.